Today we're gonna be taking a deep dive into this 3-eye atlas conversation. To me, there's a lot of strange inconsistencies surrounding what appear to be several orchestrated narratives, and something is off about this. It feels coordinated, it feels scripted, and if you get those same vibes, let it be known in the chat room. I want to I'm gonna be looking at the chat, and I'll join in the conversation where I can. But yeah, let me know what y'all feeling. Basically, today I'm gonna be breaking down what I feel no one else is talking about. And I also have been saying that when it comes to the UAP UFO agenda, it's very sinister. If my theory is right, it's very sinister. I'm gonna share my theory with you today. But before I do that, I want to speak specifically to the Black conscious community. I prophesied long time ago, because long time ago in the conscious community, people were talking about blue beam heavy. Drop a one if y'all remember it. I would say about, it could have been like a decade and a half, but it was back in the day. It was definitely over a decade ago. Probably way longer than that. But blue beam was a very popular topic back in the day. And back in the day, I was prophesying that when this stuff come around in the future, that most of our people gonna fall for it, right? Because we're always looking for a Messiah. You know what I'm saying? Sorry about the dogs. So I was saying that most of our people would fall for it, right? Because we looking for a Messiah. And a lot of people were talking about blue beam, and a lot of people were talking about Nibiru. A lot of people were looking at this like it was some kind of divine intervention. So it was a spiritual aspect to the point where we're at now. There was a spiritual conversation being had a long time ago. And I remember back then, if you probably went around when blue beam was a popular topic, I remember prophesying and saying, man, a lot of our people gonna push this government agenda and they're gonna fall for it because they're so deep into pseudoscience and spookism. They're gonna be saying stuff like the ancestors is coming back to save us. It was people saying it back then. It was people saying, they weren't talking about blue beam. They was talking about when Nibiru returns. So when you had a big conversation back in the day called Nibiru is coming to the earth and it's going to knock out the communication systems, we prophesied this. So this is something I want to talk about, because one of the end goals of the 3-eye atlas agenda is to basically knock out the communication systems and to start to police the aerospace to where they're going to militarize. If I shouldn't say militarize because we're dealing with the military, right? But let's use it. They're going to militarize the Air Force to be the sky police, which they already is. But see, the trick is that you guys are thinking we're policing UAPs, foreign objects, foreign vehicles, because we want to protect citizens, right? You're thinking they want to police the air for meteors, asteroids. They want to build defense systems to protect us from threats like 3-eye atlas. See, what's finna happen now is they're about to increase the defense, planetary defense department's budget. And they're going to use that money not to protect us, but to create a new system to police us in the future. Let me explain something to you. The end goal is surveillance, is one of the end goals. What do you mean, Sanchez? I already been researching their agenda for the future. What they want in the future is the sky to be full of government drones. They want the sky. The future gonna be policed more in in the future, the sky gonna be policed more for this reason. We're gonna see a lot of drones building networks in the sky that's gonna be normal in the future, as well as in the future, you will be getting deliveries delivered to your house with drones. No bull crap. And not only that, to implement this kind of future where the corporations have domination over the airspace, you know, where this is like expanding the airline industry, but in another way. Because you know all the airline pathways are regulated, even if they go over your house. That ain't your technically, see, and this is gonna get real deep because the future they want to bring forth with all of these drones in the sky, because they want to get, you know, create a network of what you call it, trade and commerce in the sky. They want to do deliveries up here. They want to increase surveillance up here. I'm already reading up on this. We've been going over this stuff. We've been pulling up the websites. How does this tie in with the 3-Eye Atlas? For them to bring forth this kind of futuristic world, they gotta now have a sky police, because think about this. Let's say a drone is delivering your package. It can be intercepted by private drones, and there is no sort of enforcement or policing for the air as we know it in a futuristic setting where the air will be normalized every day to look up in the sky and just see drones doing their jobs in replace of people. The future of America is like China. In China, they look up, they see drones flying around, they see unmanned aircraft flying around. And they know that they're being watched at all times by Big Brother. It ain't even a secret. Today, it's a secret. With us, it's a conspiracy theory. But it's no longer going to be a conspiracy theory, because your government is going to bring forth the same sky surveillance system that we see in China, to where they can have these networks of drones constantly looking over their people, along with the not to mention the cameras that's already posted on the streets, on the ground. The drone army is there so they can send out a fleet at any particular geographic location. If the ground surveillance pick up something, they need to investigate it further or track a person who leaving that location. Man, it's going to be hard to do anything, and it's already hard. But we finna become China. I'm going to share with y'all my theories today. That's one of them. They need a reason to say, okay, we got to police what's in the sky on a civilian level, like with Americans. In the future, they don't want no one flying nothing up in the sky privately. They want that. Basically, they want to colonize the atmosphere on an authoritative level. And you may think, well, they've been doing that. That's what the military for. Let me explain some to you. The military been allowing UAPs and UFOs to just fly freely and do the Watusi all over these military bases. And they just decide to shoot one out the sky when I mentioned it. Now you gonna think that's ego. But see, they know that once you blow the cover that's stupid to not shoot that out if it's a threat, then they gotta go ahead, dot their I's and cross their T's. They got to cover those arguments before they get big. We're going to talk about the UFO that they shot at, and it didn't fall out the sky. I'm going to play the clip. We're going to go over it because I want to show you the propaganda. So now it's all about stuff in the sky that we can't identify. And if we can't identify it, we trying to combat it, but it looks so orchestrated and staged, and what it's really going to boil down to is, let me see your ID. We're not in a dictatorship. You don't have to identify yourself if you ain't committed a crime. And basically, this going to sound crazy to y'all, but having a drone in the future is going to be very important. Put it this way. These people want a system of government where they have the ability to surveil everyone and everyone else don't have the ability to surveil anyone. You know what I mean? So this is just, now listen, this is one theory, and I know this is something they've been wanting to do. Now, long time ago, the space above your house was considered yours too. I don't know if you know that. This is very important because this theory that I'm proposing ties into government land grabs, but in this case, it will be a government air grab. And now this ain't a reach, because what you got to realize is that we're so dumbed down today, we don't really ask these kind of questions. There are laws that tells you how high up your property go. Yeah, that may sound crazy, but yes, the airspace above your house up to a certain height is yours. Sanchez, why would that even matter? Okay, let me show you why it matter. You know what the Air Force did to these poor black people in Tennessee back in the 60s, right? They wanted a land grab. So they were testing jets. They were firing up these huge jet rocket engines, and they were testing aerospace equipment in the sky, and the people couldn't sleep. It made the people move from the area, and the Air Force was able to claim all that land for like $40,000. I'm talking about so many acres. But my thing why I'm bringing that up, the Air Force, and NASA, that was a NASA base. I said an Air Force base. That was Stennis. That was Stennis Air Force Base, but it's almost like an Air Force NASA joint base. It's a couple of those. But at the same time, right, let's say an airline company is flying a plane over your house. You can tax them technically but see, we won't know stuff like this is real talk, or they will have to go around your house, change their whole flight direction. Or the airlines will say, listen, we don't want to detour around this man's property because he owns all of that acres right there. And we got to have permission to fly over his land because the airspace above his land is his too. Now, if that person don't know that, they ain't gonna tell you that. They gonna fly over it until you know what you know. But technically, you can be getting paid, and you can tax them to fly over your shit, or they gotta go around it. And now, this another thing too. They want to get rid of that. They want to get rid of the fact that a certain amount of airspace above your land is yours, and technically, you can say, listen, I don't want them chemtrails over my goddamn land right there. You see what I'm saying? If people technically wanted to rise up, wise up, and get smart, and you really had some land, that can be some of the things we can discuss. But see, do y'all think that's a legit agenda? Policing airspace, colonizing airspace to another degree? Will that be something important to them? I think so. And if so, I think that's one theory behind another end goal for this agenda, as well as, here go the main one. They need a doomsday doctrine for the New World Order. Now, what do I mean by that? They have technology that they've been researching since the 40s, and they ready to bring it out. But the way they're going to bring this stuff out, and this is some of the technology they got from Nikola Tesla. This is technology from the ancient people, the Egyptians, Mayan. We talking about stuff out of sci-fi Star Wars movies. Now, in these movies, you see them shooting laser beams at each other. But these are basically miniature direct energy weapons. The science behind a zap gun or a ray gun is basically summed up into 3 words: DEW, direct energy weapon. Sanchez, why you bringing up direct energy weapon in a 3-eye Atlas video? Well, here's how Project Bluebeam tie into it. Anytime there's an asteroid, a comet, or anything that so-called fall from space and impacts the Earth, right, is nothing left behind. There's no piece of it. There's nothing we can pick up that's left behind. It's just an impression on the ground. You know what that sound like if you really do your research? That sound like places on the Earth have been hit with direct energy weapons in the past and is going to be hit again in the future. Let me explain. A lot of the craters that we see on the Earth, they like to tell us that these are comet asteroid impacts from a long time ago and that we're going to get hit again. I think they are hiding advanced technology that existed in the ancient days, and that this advanced technology probably obliterated some of those ancient empires. And I think they started scaling up inner vibrational weaponry. You can create vibration like an earthquake. You can literally shake a whole area apart, open up a crater in the earth with magnetic energy, direct energy weapons. Now, one thing that direct energy weapons, an example of how they work is what we saw with the California wildfires. So direct energy weapons can act as a way to create a wildfire type situation, but this same technology can act as a way to, it'll hit like an invisible force. If you ever played with magnets, you know that there's some energy there, magnetic energy, that can be weaponized, that can be projected. It's almost like someone punched you in the face, but it wasn't nothing physical. Like when someone slam a door real hard, and if you can intensify that energy of that boom, that it's not really nothing physical. It's like a thunderous impact, sort of like what earthquakes create. It's just a vibrational energy, but it's devastating. An EMP blast was something in sci-fi movies back in the day. We are seeing EMP technology manifest today, but they ain't calling it that. If you know what to look for, you know that the people are under attack, and we've been under attack way before the California wildfires, and we're going to be seeing things that take place that's going to seem apocalyptic. But you know they are of the powers that be because they never harm these people. They always attack the low, the hard, average citizen. They never strike in the rich people area, in the powerful people area. I'm going to share something with y'all. See, they need stuff like 3-eye Atlas to justify why the hell out of nowhere this particular location received a huge jolt of chaotic energy, aka EMP blast, direct energy weapons. You can blame it on wildfires, but the other part of this technology that Nikola Tesla was talking about, it was a form of, it's not scalar energy. It's simply electromagnetic energy. That's it. That's why it's called an EMP. It's electromagnetic pulse wave. And it ain't physical, but it feels physical, man. That thing will literally, it's like when they blow up a big bomb, what really rip people's skin off their body ain't the bomb itself. It's the energy wave created around the bomb. So most of the people that die, they don't get hit from any fire or like incendiary, combustion part of the explosion. It's the energy wave that it shakes it. If you can, I can't really explain it, but it's like a sudden physical impact that rips through the fabric of reality. Everybody can feel it. You may not see nothing but just buildings falling apart and all that, boom, 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 but the energy. Listen, this is technology we've been know they had. I can actually pull up the patents for y'all, which we're going to pull up some patents today to show you we got this technology. I did videos on the California wildfires, but people don't know how 3-Eye Atlas is going to tie into what I call, see, this is advanced technology that if they explained it to us, we wouldn't look at it like an apocalyptic event. All of this technology we've been researching is manifesting in our reality, but they're covering it up with these different narratives. And I'm showing you how 3-Eye Atlas is going to be used, in my opinion, to cover up them destroying the communication grid just so they can recreate it. Because I'm seeing a future where they want the tech bro governments around the world. We're in the tech bro age. And that's because they want to bring in the digital grid. And in the tech bro age, they got to do away with the old and bring the new, destroy and rebuild. And the destroying part is going to look like unexplained objects. Because think about it. They got only a few options to explain why all of a sudden our systems are failing. And they've already been prophesying this. They already been saying the worst case scenario in the future, we're going to get a UAP, a UFO, or even comet or asteroid to knock out our communication systems, which will force us to be innovative. And I've been hearing scientists and different guys talk about this for years. They've been talking about worst case scenarios, and the main one have been the communication system. You know why? Everything digital and electronic, your bank account, how much money you got, all that, bro. When we say that if a reset happened now, I don't think y'all really know what that means. That means if a reset happened right now, once we come out of it with the new system, it basically is going to be a long period of chaos, turmoil, war. It's going to be crazy, but it'll be by design. Everything is leading to a point where we got the technology to handle massive revolts and all that. If a mad situation came about, they got the technology to police big crowds with automated systems and drones. And they got different tear gas and sound weaponry where they don't got to have that many troops in the area to control big numbers of people. They can create literal boundaries with these sonar weapons, and anybody try to leave an area, it'll be like a dog with one of them little magnetic leashes on, and when it crosses a certain area, the dog feel a little pain, but not that nothing in you. But they can literally, but I'm just telling you, they can. I'm getting y'all an intro right now. We ain't really started yet. This just throwing a bunch of thoughts out there to let y'all know where I'm going. But it's so many different theories I got for the agendas behind 3-Eye Atlas, but the main one is being able to depopulate the earth, being able to target certain areas that they want for land grabs and certain people that they want to annihilate. And only thing you would have to say is another object fell and you can be bombing people, because nothing is never left behind from these impacts. And the way that they strike is almost like militant. It ain't like a random object that was just hurling through space and all of a sudden, boom, it hit the earth. There is more desert land and wasteland and ocean on this earth than anything. You know what that means? that the big cities, the cities that we live in, are like little bitty dots on a big ass map. What are the odds of something that's just randomly, drunkenly moving through space? Every time it hit the Earth, it lands in a heavily populated area. It seemed like some aiming at us. It ain't randomness, y'all. Mathematically, that's stupid. That don't add up, man, because think about this, right? Think about what I'm about to tell you. What are the odds of me I'm playing target practice, right? No, fuck that. I'm going to give you an example. What are the odds of me filling up this piece of paper right here with dots, little bitty dots? Let's do that right here. Watch this. So look, what's the odds of this? I fill up this paper with 3 dots, right? I close my eyes and I throw a rock, a little bitty rock at this sheet of paper. And every time I throw the rock with my eyes closed, I hit one of the dots. You would say that's impossible, Sanchez. You're right. You're right. That's mathematically impossible. It's mathematically impossible for me to be blindfolded and just throw the rock randomly at the paper, and every time I hit one of these dots, you know what? It'll be a miracle for me to hit the paper at all. Because if I blindfold you and tell you to hit one of these dots, you're going to be hitting all around the paper. You might not even hit the paper at all, let alone hit a dot on the paper. You got to think about that. These are random objects coming from random places in the universe, and like a drunk man, they just stumble across a city with a big ass population. They miss all of that big ocean. They miss all of them big deserts with nothing there. They miss all of them landfills. Some don't add up, man. Random objects from space continuing to hit heavily populated areas ain't mathematically making those. It don't mathematically make sense. If you think about the Earth, our cities are like little bitty dots on a huge ass map. It'll be so hard for a random object hurling through space. Bro, it'll be to the point where people will be like, we really ain't got nothing to worry about, because more than likely it'll just land in the ocean. If anything, in the forest somewhere, in some big desert, right? It's just mathematically makes sense, right? Because that's like me saying, look, your chances when you throw the rock to hit this notebook, I'm going to bet you hit somewhere in the white. I don't think you're going to hit no green dot. So if I had to bet my money, I'm going to say, yeah, I think he going to hit somewhere in the white. He ain't going to never hit no green. And I would never bet my money on you hitting any one of them green dots, because I know the mathematically, how hard that is, even with your eyes open. But in this case, the comet's blind. This thing's supposed to be blind, right? Come on, folks. Come on now, open up your eyes. People keep on saying, well, this is the ancestors coming back to save us. The ancestors keep leaving craters in the ground, knocking out communication systems and hitting areas where the rich people ain't never at. So I don't know how that's saving us. That's right. It seemed like the ancestors helping these people with the Depop and New World Order agenda when you look back and think about it. And it seemed like the ancestors love to crash in heavy populated areas. That's clumsy and dumb. If you're going to be a kamikaze, why don't you land on our enemies? That's right. And quit landing on us. Them some dumb ancestors. You're a kamikaze pilot and you keep landing on me. And you ain't never landed on the enemy yet. So we finna break this stuff down and look at some videos, and we gonna break them down and give some viable commentary. But keep this in your mind. And not only do I want you to keep this in your mind, I want you to think about something else that don't make sense. Every single meteor, comet, or asteroid impact that you see on the Earth, the only thing left behind is a heavy concentration of nickel deposits. Did you hear what I just said? Every single crater that you see on the Earth, they said that some from space hit that area. I just told you how hard it is for some from space to keep clumsily drunk with its drunk ass stumbling right into the right place at the right time every time. Because you got to think about it. These things in space, they've been up there even when the solar system was forming. They've been around for so long, but these big populated cities ain't been around that long. These big populations in major cities on the Earth come and go. That's like me flipping the page of the book and the dots change their positions every page. Major cities are destroyed and new cities pop up in other places over time. What are the odds of you always hitting the dots, even when they moving away from you? Come on, people. Even when they moving away from you. Now I don't just got a still target. I got dots disappearing and popping up in other places, but your comet still hit one of them. That math is like a miracle. Not to mention that this comet been up there for so many years and it just decided to hit the Earth at the right time when that dot was in the right place at the right moment with a big population. That comet been up there since the dinosaurs, and it didn't decide to land in Manhattan until we built Manhattan and it became a populated city, and it became just right on time for them to rebuild the infrastructure for the New World Order. I'm just using a scenario, right, with Manhattan, right? Because Manhattan, if you think about how old that comet is, it's quadruple the age of Manhattan. We build cities and destroy cities every couple decades, every couple centuries. It's a new city somewhere in an old city that died. But them comets been up there since the Big Bang, and they didn't decide to fall strategically at the right place and right time to hit that populated area. Think about that. Not only do you need to think about that, you need to think about that we don't have anything that remains from these things. It's like they just disintegrate. Where do we see stories like this at? Have you heard of all these missing airplanes that just so-called fall? The Malaysia flight, the planes that hit the Pentagon, the planes that hit the Twin Towers, wasn't no parts of them. You couldn't find nothing. It was like the plane never existed. Whenever we see that, we got to start thinking deeper technology involved. And that's why so many conspiracies around these missing projectiles, whether you call it a plane, a comet, or whatever. There's a pattern here, and we need to pay attention to it, because check it out. What did I say? The math is impossible. You don't just stumble across a populated city as a drunk meteor. You decided to fall at the right place in the right time. And not only that, there's nothing left behind never from these things but nickel. Nickel, 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 nickel. And yeah, nickel. Every time, nickel, nickel. Let my brother Ken Wheeler tell it to y'all real quick. People like Ken Wheeler, right? I think that he's not brave enough to tell the truth, but he's smart as hell and he knows it. So salutes to him. I won't say nothing else. I don't want no problems. But I want to let you hear what Ken Wheeler says. Now, this is a respected person in science. He's talking about 3-eye atlas. Let's go to the transcript and let's search for the word nickel. Let's search for nickel. Because I don't care what goddamn scientist or what smart guy you talking to. They're going to always say the same thing. We never find anything around these sites but nickel. Around the impact site is nothing but nickel. We never find nothing else. Listen up.
Impressive. They actually have large examples there in the museum on the rim of the meteor crater. Extremely spongy, even though it's made out of iron and nickel. Extremely spongy. I mean, has way more holes.
You heard that? So what they find is iron and nickel. Why is that important, people? Do you know how many craters on this earth coming from different types of asteroids and meteoroids at different times from different areas of the universe? What are the chances of every time a meteor, a comet, an asteroid hit the earth, not only does it perfectly hit a populated area, but guess what? They all leave behind the same thing, nickel and iron. Think for a minute. Think about that just a minute. Think about that. Every impact crater on the earth, if you study what's left in the ground, is nickel and iron. But these things are coming from these exotic alien planets and foreign places in the universe, and they never give us a new element. They always give us elements that we got right here on Earth. Nickel and iron is very abundant on Earth. How the hell is every meteor got our most abundant elements on it, but it's so exotic, it's so foreign? And why is it that nickel and iron is the main thing that's left behind after a direct energy weapon attack? Why is it that nickel and iron is the main things that's left behind after a DO attack, after an EMP blast? Let's play this again. I told y'all think about that now. Every crater, that's math. It's too much impossible math happening. It's too much impossible math happening. It's just too much. Not only are you a damn good drunk sharpshooter, you're a blindfold shooter that just keep hitting your target, buddy. Not only that, but imagine me taking every bullet and taking it apart and they all made of the exact same thing. That wouldn't even happen with bullets, but that's happening with meteors. That's a different projectile. Now listen, you got different color meteors, different forms, different asteroids. They coming from totally different places, but they all leave behind the same thing, nickel and iron. And we never find a piece of these things that's exotic or alien or foreign to the earth. Because you would be thinking, if a meteor hit the earth billions of years ago to see human life on it, why can't we never get no new alien life on a meteor? Because technically what science teach us is that humans are aliens. Basically, we ain't earthlings, because science teaches that Earth didn't have humans. A meteor landed in the ocean, but that meteor had the germ of human life on it, and we started off as a single cell organism in the ocean, and we evolved to a human. Humans ain't even from the Earth. Humans rolled like a 3-eye Atlas type comet to the Earth. We're not from this Earth according to science. We flew here from a comet, but after we got here, the comets that came after us ain't never brought nothing else but nickel and iron. What's the math behind that? This one random time, one comet brought human life. And after that, we never had no other foreign life from any other comets. They all just showed up with nickel and iron. Hey, you just moved in the neighborhood? Yeah, we your new neighbors. We brought you some gifts. What you got me? Nickel and iron? Hey, we your other neighbors down the street. You moved into the neighborhood today? We sure did. We brought you some gifts. Voila. What is that? Nickel and iron? Hey, y'all are the new people that just moved in. We brought you some gifts. Shut up. Let me guess what you brought. Nickel and iron. How did you know that? Why the fuck do everyone keep showing up with nickel and iron? But a long time ago, it showed up with human life, Sanchez.
They actually have large examples there in the museum on the rim of the meteor crater. Extremely spongy. They actually have large examples there in the museum on the rim of the meteor crater. Extremely spongy, even though it's made out of iron and nickel. Extremely spongy.
Yeah, all of these alien foreign objects is always made out of the most abundant metals that we got right here on Earth. Nickel and iron. Go fucking figure. Let's talk to ChatGPT. What does nickel have to do with direct energy weapons or other top secret government tech? See, ChatGPT was made by these people. Let's let it go and tell on them. Yes. Look at what it say. There is a real link between nickel and advanced top secret military technologies. Let me blow that on up for them. Let's blow it on up like Trump did Bubba. Blow that thing on up. Right? And check this out, people. Let's read it. Hold on. We too far in. There we go. Yes. There's a real link between nickel and advanced top secret military technologies such as direct energy weapons and other defense systems. I'll walk through what we do know. See, the Department of Defense got y'all thinking it's trying to defend us from shit. But when I go to breaking down these briefings, you're going to see that it's all a circus act, because this is not how the military is supposed to be responding to such a threat. We finna do that in a minute. But let's get the science out the way. Knowledge is power. You need to know this. So here are facts grounded in open source research. ChatGPT got the sources right there for you people too. So you can't, I don't even use sources, but ChatGPT do. I don't feel like I owe you sources. I feel like if you dumb enough to think that I'm just making this up and you can't see that this is happening, then I ain't giving you nothing. So ChatGPT nicer than me. It got everything with a little source right there for you. So when you see me pulling up ChatGPT, that's just so you can't say that I don't have no sources. Because what ChatGPT gonna do, it's going to not only break down the knowledge of what's going on, and you can debate ChatGPT because it ain't always right, but what it's giving you is sourced information, sourced with the source links. Now let's talk about it. These are the facts, and these facts are grounded in open source research. Look, you see that? These facts are grounded in open source research. You feel me? Now let's go over them. The direct energy weapons or DOOs, including high energy lasers, because guess what? Those are what cause the wildfires. I told you it's two forms of it. It's a EMP style form, because let me explain something to you. Direct energy is a whole science about directing different types of energy with different types of methods to direct it. Let me say that again so I can open up your mind real quick. Take the W off for a minute. Fuck the direct energy weapon. Let me school you on something. Let's talk about the first two words, direct energy, directing energy. Just let that sink in. I ain't gonna say nothing else. Some gonna click when you just think of them two words. Shut my door, baby. Thank you. Thank you, man. Hey. Some gonna click when you think of just them two. Take the weapon off for a minute. I know we keep saying direct energy weapons. Take the weapon off. Just think about them two words. Someone is directing energy. And the director of energy, he can direct it where he wants, where he chooses. And he can choose what kind of energy he want to direct in a certain area and how he want to project or direct the energy, which how the energy is directed and what type of energy names the technology, but the technology is all direct energy based. I can direct a high concentrated beam into an area and focus the energy to certain points, and I can get a fire going. I can make a fire that way. Or I can direct a sort of more abstract energy over a wide area, and I can create an EMP blast. It's still directing energy. It's different ways of focusing and projecting and directing energy. This gonna create different types of weaponry that is based around direct energy technologies. We clear with that? It's a whole thing with directing energy. You don't gotta put W at the end. You can put direct energy tools. You can put T at the end because it don't gotta be a weapon. I can heal you with this technology, not just kill you with it. I can direct certain energy towards certain organs in your body or certain areas to heal you. The concept of directing energy ain't nothing new. It was the foundation behind all of Tesla's research. Whether it was directing energy, you're a director, like a music director. You're controlling what the energy do based upon the technology. It can be a Tesla coil. It can be a damn bazooka. It can be an EMP blast. Ain't nothing but the release of energy and how you release it depending on whether you want it to be destructive or constructive. We got to know that, and now let's move in with this nickel, with this why there's so much nickel and iron left behind. Let's play Ken Wheeler again, because they all say the same thing, and no one asks these questions I'm asking. Why is always nickel and iron if these things are foreign and alien? They sure as hell got the most abundant. Like nickel and iron is so abundant on Earth that no one don't even pick it up off the ground. Don't nobody care. People go and get scrap iron and sell it, and that's like the crackhead job. Nickel, people don't care about nickel and iron because it's abundant. It ain't like gold. It ain't like copper. Nickel and iron are very abundant on our Earth. Why would there be objects coming from butt-fuck ends light years away from foreign parts of the universe carrying the most abundant elements that we got right here on Earth? We can't get a new element. We ain't never gonna find a new element. Yet these same people tell us those same rocks and comets floating around brought human life to the Earth. But it ain't brought nothing else after that but nickel and iron. Let me cut my AC on while we play this video.
Impressive. They actually have large examples there in the museum on the rim of the meteor crater. Extremely spongy, even though it's made out of iron and nickel. Extremely spongy. I mean, has way more holes in it. Giant holes than a piece of Swiss cheese. Yeah, not all comets are the same. I had a piece about that big from that.
So y'all see that, right? That's why I told y'all, man, there's nothing ever left behind from these things but earthly materials. Oh, I'm missing my super chats. Let me read them and show appreciation. Shout out to Hydrogen. Shout out to Breon Pratt for becoming a new member. Shout out to Sally McDermott. She says, all them ain't nothing but sick cowards. Much love. Shout out to Fela B. The word system in Latin means sewage. Shout out to Katrina. Support Bro Sanchez via like, super chat, membership, or cash app, please. A little means a lot. That's facts. Appreciate all of y'all for those cash apps. Excuse me, I mean for those super chats. Appreciate the support, guys. So, we never find nothing left behind but nickel and iron. And you can pick up little bitty rocks. They're gonna be nickel and iron, and you will find nickel and iron deposits anywhere from little bitty fine grains of it to, like he said, about rocks about this big. But you ain't gonna find nothing too much bigger than that. Now, ChatGPT is gonna explain to us why nickel and iron is so important when we bring up direct energy weapons. Let's go ahead and read that. Hold on, let me take some water before I read. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We finna read this now. Hold on a second. I like to read with my incense burning. All right, because we about to get educated. But direct energy weapons, and I'm gonna highlight where we at in case you want to read along. Direct energy weapons, including high energy lasers. Hell, think about that. High energy laser is hell. And if you think about the California wildfires, them people was literally in hell, man. That's right. See, it's easy for y'all if you ain't never been through nothing like that. But when you wake up and it's red all around you, the sky blotted out with smoke. Yeah. The war is on, buddy. This ain't nature, this is war. This is Operation Paperclip technology being used on the people, and the cover stories is gonna be huge when they implement and roll this stuff out. Now, high power microwaves are being developed by the U.S. Department of Defense and its allied partners as next generation capabilities. For example, counter drone missile defense and sensor denial. You know why they need a counter drone defense system? Let me break some down. This is gonna get good. You know why they basically gonna need the Air Force against the citizens. They got the National Guard and ICE in your neighborhoods. The New World Order agenda is real because they ain't left, and it's only gonna be normalized. The next step is the aerial surveillance, militarizing the sky against citizens. This is part of the New World Order agenda. They're telling you what I just said. They creating all this new technology to police the sky and protect us. It ain't to protect us, it's to police us. It ain't to police the sky, it's to police you. Counter drone missile defense systems. How would that work? I'm gonna show y'all something right now. Check it out, right? They are testing their new systems right in front of your face, and the media outlets got cover stories, and they don't want you to know what we are seeing is advanced military technology. Look, all of this is military technology. Guess what these people are doing? They telling you that what they shooting at is a UAP or a UFO. But what they shooting at is an unmanned drone, and it's a kind of drone that we don't know about because the government got top secret stuff. This UAP, UFO stuff that we seeing in the sky is advanced aerial technology that the government testing out. The government are testing two things out. They're testing out this new advanced drone technology that they got, and they are testing out the counter equipment for that technology. So the government got some badass drones in the future that's gonna look like UFO aircraft, but it's government stuff. It's gonna do stuff that you never thought a plane can do, but it's gonna be military stuff. Now, guess what? You also see the military shooting its own stuff out. They plan they testing in the sky. You got military do this all the time. They do exercises and drills. They testing 2 different technologies. So it looks like, oh, the military going to war with aliens. That's the narrative that they want to give because they got to hide the technology. It's top secret. If the military was going to war with aliens, do you think everybody would be on the news and CNN laughing, sipping their little bottled waters, spending hours talking about it? You don't think them people will be concerned for their kids and ours and they'll be pushing the government to do more? The most action being taken is, it looked like to create propaganda from these acts more than to really defend us against an alien threat. Like, I always thought that when the aliens showed up to Earth, it'll be like the movie Independence Day. Drop a 1 if you saw Independence Day. Let me pull up a trailer or something from Independence Day real quick. Maybe we can get a kids who don't know nothing about it a little sneak peek. I hate to reference stuff and leave some people left out. In the movie Independence Day, when the president showed up, excuse me, when the aliens showed up to Earth.
Morning.
That's the president right there.
They're a little young.
That they are.
They look a little nervous.
All right, I need all flight crews to report to their designated areas immediately.
Major. Arlen, sir.
Good morning.
This is when the aliens showed up to Earth. They stopped everything in the world, and the president made a speech like, okay, we about to start sending the military pilots up to shoot at these things. Look at the way that shit rolling out today, man. Who would have thunk it? We're fighting against aliens, and this almost ain't even believable, man. Like, really? It's so staged, man. And like I said, you always get these grainy, blurry, black and white videos. Even though we got all of this advanced technology and camera systems, the camera systems that they use to spy on Americans with are top of the line. But the camera systems that they use to give you footage of these UFOs and UAPs, somebody shot Andy Griffith with them. It's always black and white and grainy as hell, like rice. Like rice. Andy Griffith camera. Somebody always say, you know what, we the government. And, you know, we are the government, right? And we got none but the best of technology, right? Because we the government. But when it's time for us to film those aliens, put all that good shit up and bring me that rice camera. I mean that grainy camera. Yeah. You know, the one that they shot Andy Griffith with. Yeah. No, the one that they shot Lucy with. Yeah, that one. Yeah. A recent report specifically on due supply chains notes that many critical materials are required for direct energy weapons, raw materials, power systems, thermal optic materials, and etc. That same report identifies nickel as a material relevant to due supply chains because it is a key component in rechargeable batteries, nickel metal hydride, and lithium batteries or whatever. Nickel is also broadly recognized as the industrial strategic metals literature as a strategic metal for future technologies, EVs, energy storage, high temperature alloys, and thus of interest to governments. From that, we can infer a reasonable chain. Duels plus other advanced military tech need high power energy storage, advanced materials. Nickel plays a role in those energy storage material systems. So nickel becomes part of the underpinning supply chain, even if not directly the weapon core. Nickel's role is mostly power storage and material systems. For example, high energy lasers require big power supplies, thermal management, stable materials for electrodes. Nickel helps increase energy density in batteries, improve performance of alloys, etc. The DO report states nickel plays, and this is from the National Defense Industrial Association, so that's a very good source. But we got to question them too, you know, ain't nobody omitted. So nickel plays an important role in battery technology and thus impacts DO supply chains. It is we just read that. Okay. Let me see if there's anything else. Let me see. Okay. All right. But, I mean, I think it's very, very strange that every crater we find on Earth got nickel and iron. It's just, I know I'm being repetitive right now, but it's fucking with me, though, that no one else is tripping on that. Because nickel and iron are like the two most abundant elements in our periodic table when it comes to metals. Like, ain't nobody, you can buy a nickel necklace for nothing, or iron necklace for nothing, right? But my thing is this. When are we ever gonna get a new element coming in from space? What are the odds of every single impact crater on the Earth all being nickel and iron? All of these objects shaped different, they got different colors, they come from different areas, but they all leave behind the two most abundant metals that we find right here on our own Earth. The math ain't mathin'. And remember, this math ain't mathin' either. Now let's play some of these news clips. I haven't listened to none of this stuff, but we're gonna play it and we're going to just hop in there and see what's up. I'm gonna go to YouTube, put in 3i Atlas, and I'll see what's the latest spiel on it, and hopefully we can. They've been busy. It's a lot of stuff.
NASA will be unveiling new images today of the massive comet hurtling through space and defying the scientific odds. Its name is Comet 3I Atlas, and it's just the third known interstellar object to move through our solar system.
And when it was discovered, it was traveling at a whopping 137,000 miles per hour. Thankfully, as of right now, there is no danger of it hitting Earth. Joining us now, we're having him back, astrophysicist Avi Loeb. And they should really name this thing the 3i Avi Loeb, because you've been one of the most, if not the most, outspoken experts on this.
He is the person that they got in charge on mainly controlling the narrative on this thing. Yeah, don't trust this dude.
This thing. Let's start with the images. What are you expecting these images to show?
Well, thanks for having me. The images were taken when 3i Atlas passed closest to Mars back on October 3rd. And the government shutdown prevented NASA from processing those images and releasing.
Didn't I tell y'all that? What did I tell y'all? I think they watch my channel. I said, listen, people was telling me when 3-Eye Atlas first became a story. I covered it, right? They were saying Sanchez, 3-Eye Atlas is about to pass Mars soon, right? They was like, 3-Eye Atlas gonna pass Mars soon. And guess what? A light bulb clicked in my head. I said, really? 3-Eye Atlas about to pass by Mars. We got rovers on Mars. We should get a picture of it. The next day, it was a government shutdown. When 3-Eye Atlas passed by Mars, they said they couldn't get the pictures because of the government shutdown. It shut down all communication. People, listen to me. 3-Eye Atlas is said to be an object that can wipe out all life on Earth. You mean to tell me that a political little ass argument, because it ain't like we shut down a communication system because they're broke. We shut them down simply for political reasons. It was nothing wrong with the systems. You don't think some smart man should have said, hey, we know it's a government shutdown, but some things we can't shut down. We need to study this object because this thing is dangerous. Think about that. If the people in government thought that this shit was gonna kill all of us, none of them would have shut the communications down that would have allowed us to track this thing by Mars. That's stupid. What a convenient excuse for you to not send us some pictures back from the rovers of this thing. I told y'all, I said, I smell bullshit. When this thing passed by Mars, we should be snapping pictures of it. And they had a lovely excuse. Oh, well, we can't really process the images because the government was shut down. Well, ain't nothing wrong with the equipment, right? No, the equipment worked fine. It's just political reasons. Some going on with Trump, but that ain't got nothing to do with our life. You didn't shut down the taxes that we paying into the defense budget. We're paying y'all money to protect our life from comets and asteroids, and you took a day off when it mattered the most for some bullshit. And we went for that lie. We went for that excuse. That makes sense to a dummy. That's like I got cameras set up in my house and I'm waiting for an intruder to get spotted on my property, right? Me and my wife spots an intruder on our property, and because we're arguing right now, we turn the cameras off while we get through arguing. Does that make sense? That's what happened in America. We got camera systems that Americans pay billions of dollars every year for us to be using to track objects that's a threat. The most dangerous object of all times is 3-Eye Atlas. It's the one y'all keep talking about. And when we had the perfect opportunity with the perfect equipment that we got set up in our backyard, the people that like to surveil everyone decided we don't want to see 3-Eye Atlas when it passed by Mars. Come on, y'all.
Stupid.
The people that like to watch everything. The people that like to surveil everything say, you know what? Shut the systems off. We don't want to see 3-Eye Atlas by Mars. Why? We arguing right now, man. We ain't got time to pay attention to this object that's about to wipe out the whole Earth. We discussing politics, Sanchez. Chill out now. Yeah, me and my wife see an intruder in the backyard on our property with a gun. But we gonna shut that camera off because she won't make up her mind on what we eat for dinner today.
Stupid.
them to the public, it would be the highest resolution images we ever had of 3i Atlas with 30 kilometers per pixel resolution. So I very much look forward to seeing what these images reveal. And throughout the month of October, it was not possible to observe 3i Atlas from Earth because the sun was...
Let me explain something to y'all why they did not capture 3i Atlas with the Mars rover. Watch this. Let me show you something. Don't you know that the images we get with the Mars rover are crystal clear? Let me show you. Check this out. You ever peep game? Peep game, right? Here go the Mars rover. Now keep in mind now, we got images of the Mars rover on Mars, which is another red flag. Don't you know that the Mars rovers that we got on Mars are so separated by each other, it'll be like putting a Mars rover on each continent. They will never bump into each other. This is supposed to be an image of the rover that's on Mars. You gotta ask yourself a question. Who took this photo? What they gonna say? Another rover walked up on this rover and took a picture of it? Nah, bro, you can research what I'm saying. They never put two rovers close by each other because they want to spread them out to explore more of Mars' surface. They tell you that. They tell you that two rovers will never bump into each other in a lifetime. So who took this photo? That's neither here nor there. The problem with this is that the images that we get from the rover, look at this. Perseverance rover captures new images of an ancient river. Look at this photo. This is supposed to be Mars, right? It looked like Earth, bro. How do I know this ain't Earth right here? This supposed to be Mars. Now look, the rover, right? Let me get my camera right. Let me get the screen share right for y'all. So look at the quality of this photo, folks. Look at the fucking quality. Look at how clear that is. Now y'all see why they didn't want to shoot a picture of 3i Atlas with the Mars camera? Listen, folks, here go all the photos you're getting of 3i Atlas. Again, blurred shit. Nothing but abstract bull crap. In one image, they saying this is 3i Atlas. And it's got a bunch of little dots scattered around a little bit bigger ball in the middle. But on this image, they got it like a doggone snake. I don't know what it really looked like. Because on this image, it's a Soul Train line. And on this image, it's a scattered clusterfuck. I don't know which one is it, man. It ain't consistent. On this image, it looked like, you know, what came out of me this morning because, you know, I was kind of constipated and But I'm just saying, we don't know what it looked like. It looked like whatever they want. Now, here go an image of it right here. It's always blurry. Look at there. It's always blurry. Yeah. Look at this. That's 3i Atlas. See, everything they giving us of 3i Atlas is abstract, staticky, blurry. Right? Look at here. They want to keep giving y'all this bullshit, which is a program, a mental program, because all you gonna do is believe in these little images. And that's enough for you to say, oh, it's there, it's real, Sanchez. Bro, ain't nothing up there. Ain't nothing up there. But it's priming you to get ready for an EMP attack. It's priming you to get you ready. When they start saying this stuff is falling onto the earth, it ain't gonna be nothing left behind but nickel and iron. And chaos, destruction. This gonna be the blue beam technology that y'all see in the sky that's gonna justify the EMP blast. They ain't gonna say we just hit you with an EMP blast. We just hit you with a dew strike. No, they gonna say a comet just fell on you. And people gonna believe it because of the blue beam technology that they got lighting the sky up in that area. So when they see the sky lit up and they feel the impact, they're gonna say, of course, that was a comet that landed, but guess what? You ain't gonna find nothing left behind but an impact crater. That's called an EMP strike, sir. That's called an EMP strike. That's direct energy weapon warfare. Governments versus the people, I'm telling you. Look at the images that the rovers on Mars give us. How the hell we got rovers on Mars that's giving us pictures better than the damn cell phones y'all buying? Some of y'all got an Apple 100. And this rover on Mars that was made before the 60s got a better image than you. And they ain't never wiped the lens on it. It's been walking around Mars for decades, and it ain't never tilted over. A wind ain't never blowed it over. It ain't never fell in a hole. It ain't never fell off a cliff. It didn't stumble and tipped over a rock. The lens ain't never got a scratch. The lens ain't never got a smudge. Look at this picture that the rover shot. And ask yourself, why didn't they shoot a picture of 3-Eye Atlas when it was passing by? All they gotta do is point the rovers in that area and they gonna see the whole sky light up when that thing passed by Mars. And they missed it. Why would you miss such an opportunity? This ain't gonna happen again in so long. People, this is so important for science and planetary defense, and they missed it because of some political situation. Not because the equipment malfunction. Because right after this thing passed by Mars, look at here, everybody was back up and covering the story again. But when 3-Eye Atlas was passing by Mars, the big story was the government shutdown. No one was talking about 3-Eye Atlas when we should have been talking about it the most. Now we back talking about 3-Eye Atlas conveniently after it passed Mars. We had a chance to get a real image of what this thing looked like. A clear image, not all the bullshit propaganda that they giving us right here. And they missed it. So that they can get right back to the blurred images and little CGI mental programs. We don't have a real image of 3-Eye Atlas. We got hypotheticals of what this object looked like that are not all consistent. We had a chance to get a real image of it and we missed it. The most important object in space history of all times, we missed it. The most important time to be a scientist, the most important time to be an astronomer, or astrophysicist would have been when 3-Eye Atlas passed by Mars. That was a historical moment. And we was arguing about the shutdown. And you don't think that's by design. Because I'm telling you, if they would have had to produce an image of 3-Eye Atlas from them rover cameras, we would have got a crystal clear image that would have showed us exactly what we dealing with. And and they couldn't do that because ain't none up there. There's nothing there. They only making you believe something there with these CGI images. This ain't real. It's a representation of what they want you to think is there. Blue beam is more than just technology. It is a psychological operation too. The psychological operation is that they need is, the psychological operation associated with the blue beam technology. The psychological operation associated with any technology is basically the narrative that the people who implement that technology on you uses to cover up the technology that's attacking you. They want to give you a narrative on what it is, so you don't start asking too many questions and think and get to the conclusion I'm getting to. And the average person ain't gonna think about it this hard. They gonna take the narrative and roll with it. They gonna take the programming and roll with it. It's a belief system, a doomsday cult, a doomsday cult. And guess what happens in doomsday cults? People get real crazy and desperate because they believe the earth is about the end. So they're willing to turn over their power and their rights, man. I researched the psychology of it. Let me tell y'all what y'all do. Go and research when you bored one day. Go research doomsday cults. Go research it. I've done it for years, man. I've been studying and researching so much stuff. Let me fix this so I can stop having some of my screen cut. Let me do some here, because I don't like when they do that. Cutting some of my screen off there. Well, that looks kind of crazy. That looks better. There we go. Doomsday cults have a form of PTSD that's worse than a Vietnam veteran, and they never been to warfare. Because guess what? If you study the psychology of a person that's in a doomsday cult, they're willing to do whatever the leader tell them to do, because the leader is a person that warned them that Earth is about to be destroyed. He's now their savior. And now they're going to listen to him and say, what do we need to do to be saved? Because everybody else that don't heed the warning, like Noah's and Noah's Ark, they going to be wiped out. So the doomsday cult leader know that the world ain't going to end, but he got to keep the people in a state of fear like it can end any day. That's why they tell you in church, like, Jesus can come back at any moment. A comet can crash into the earth at any moment. And because of that, people panic. What shall I do to be saved? Then now they got you. Turn over your rights. Serve us. That's religion. That's a doomsday cult. If everyone comply, listen to us, no matter what happens, we have a solution to the problem we propose, and it's always going to be more of your control being taken away. So look up doomsday cults. This dude here, he's very famous. But he ain't the only one. If you look at the members of these groups and you start looking at their doctrine and what it does to the mind of the followers, it gets people scared and it makes them turn over their privacy rights, all of that to these leaders of these doomsday cults, because they're being told the world gonna be destroyed, but y'all gonna be saved because we're gonna go over here and basically build our own self-sustaining infrastructure and a system that's gonna protect us from it. So if our government wanted to rebuild the entire system, which they do, they need a radical reason to make everyone freak out and just hand over their rights in this new dictatorship they trying to bring forth. And 3-Eye Atlas is just gonna do just that. Not just 3-Eye Atlas, but the entire concept of aerial threats. The only time we have an aerial threat is during Pearl Harbor, September 11. And they want to keep us in a constant state of September 11, Pearl Harbor. So how do you do that? Meteors, asteroids. You constantly have something in the sky to keep them scared. And that right there will increase the defense budget and allow us to gain more power over the masses and more control. And if you want to see how it works, like I said, go research doomsday cults. Our government is basically, they're using the same psychology of a doomsday cult leader to take us to the next level of this new world order. The new world order religion is basically the same religion of a doomsday cult. Because that right there will keep people in the right mindset to be submissive and obedient. And it's and the stress that come with that, it's the same stress that a Christian got when they're telling their children at any given moment Christ can come to the earth and the world can end. You know how stressful that is? It creates this state of fear that the pastor and reverend need you in to turn over your power, your authority, your money, your time, your attention. Because you get people attention when you go to threatening their life. It's like me putting a spiritual gun to your head saying, listen to me as I'm going to kill you. But in this case, the gun is the threat that the Doomsday cult is scaring you with, but you don't know he the one holding the gun. You don't know he the one holding this false ideology that got you handing over everything like a robbery. And he don't need a gun because a doomsday ideology will do the same thing that a gun would do in a robbery. They're creating a huge doomsday cult. And Andy Loeb is the minister of it.
Was in our way. Now that it came out, it looks quite unusual. It has multiple jets. Some point.
When you go look up doomsday cult members, they be getting everyone scared, worried. They get everyone willing to increase the planetary defense budget, willing to do whatever because you're desperate. Go research doomsday cult. They get everyone scared, those doomsday cult leaders, but they're still so charismatic. They're like a reverend. They crack jokes. They still make their people laugh. They still have a sense of humor as they tell you that we're all about to fucking die. Don't that sound like a Christian pastor? At any given moment, Jesus can come back, crack the sky open. But in the meantime, we trying to get paid. I got on my brand new $1,000, $5,000 suit, and it's time to joke. Just saying, you're not really convincing me you think the world gonna end at any given moment. Do he look like it? I mean, just look like it. He doesn't. Doomsday cult leaders are very charismatic. They have a gift of gab. They can make you laugh and all that because they know they got to be, they can't just be all doom and gloom because it's an objective here. They got to be likable at the end of the day. It's a religion, like your pastor. He got to be a likable man to the congregation. Now watch this. Imagine this now. You're telling everyone all life on earth can potentially be wiped out, and this is how you're doing it. Just keep that in mind, his attitude, demeanor, and all that as we talk about life ending. It's so newsy. It's so like mainstream meteorish, set up, planned out, scripted, brought to you by Fox News with a smile and a tie while we tell you everyone's gonna die. And you go for it, and people believe it. This shit's so scripted, it's crazy, man. They know folks still gonna go for it. Now, guess guess what we see at the beginning of this Fox News clip? An advertisement for Charlie Kirk's organization, Turning Point USA. That's a whole nother stream right there. That's a whole nother stream. That come on now. So now Fox is in the bed with Turning Point. Okay, that's a whole nother stream. Maybe we'll talk about that tomorrow when we talk about the head of state, pun intended.
NASA will be unveiling new images today of the massive comet hurtling through space and defying the scientific odds. Its name is Comet 3I Atlas, and it's just the third known interstellar object to move through our solar system.
And when it was discovered, it was traveling at a whopping 137,000 miles
If you would like to call in at any point in the show, let my moderators know and they'll have me put the link up. But if no one want to call in, we ain't gonna just have people sitting on a call being quiet. What I'll do is I'll play the video right now and I'll look at the chat room, drop a 1 if you yourself would like to call in with smoke or just an interjection or just anything. If you would like to have a couple of minutes to call into the show, you personally drop a 1. Let me count up how many callers are interested and I'll see if I'm gonna open up the calls. Let's go.
Miles per hour, thankfully, as of right now, there is no danger of it hitting Earth. Joining us now, we're having him back, astrophysicist Avi Loeb. And they should really name this thing the Three-Eye Avi Loeb because you've been one of the most, if not the most, outspoken experts on this thing. Let's start with the images. What are you expecting these images to show?
Well, thanks for having
Oh, you know I gotta open it up for my brother Ricky for sure. Let me open it up.
me. The images were taken when 3i Atlas passed closest to Mars back on October 3rd. The government shutdown prevented NASA from processing those images and releasing it.
That right there is the biggest red flag because they know those rover cams wouldn't have captured that. There are no rovers on Mars. These rovers are cameras in the desert of Arizona somewhere. And if something was passing by Mars and we had rovers to capture it, we wouldn't have let none miss the opportunity to capture it. That would have been an important study for our life on Earth, bro. Think about that. This object is dangerous, bro. It's the closest object to get to Earth in a long time. And you don't want to study it when it's in proximity to our best surveillance systems, meaning the cameras that's on them rovers, they give us good images. Look at this. The cameras that we get of 3i Atlas, the images we're getting of 3i Atlas, they're bull crap. Look at this. This the newest photo right here. Come on now. Come on now, people. They didn't want to get a photo of this thing when it was passing by Mars and we would have had a crystal clear real-time visual like this. They missed it just so they can come and give y'all this. Come on, man. You don't see the programming.
To the public, it would be the highest resolution images we ever had of 3i Atlas with 30 kilometers per pixel resolution. So I very much look forward to seeing what these images reveal. Throughout the month of October, it was not possible to observe 3i Atlas from Earth because the sun was in our way. Now that it came out, it looks...
Okay, I gotta debunk that shit. We couldn't observe 3i Atlas during October because the sun was in our way. But check this out, people. Check this out. Look at this right here. Here is NASA's high definition footage. This is NASA's high definition footage of the sun. Now listen, we got satellites, they say, in space, and we have satellites, right? We have satellites, right, in space that can so-called get close enough to the sun where they won't be melted. Think about that. We got satellites in space that can give you an image like this of the sun, and it ain't gonna get melted. Now look, the satellite that's giving you this footage of the sun is so detailed, it's showing you real-time photos of shit popping and splashing. But yet the images we get of 3i Atlas, they look like this, y'all. Look at this shit. Look at those blotches and blocks. This shit look like Roblox. This shit look like Minecraft. Somebody took a damn old Sega Genesis and turned that bitch to a camera and took a picture of 3-Eye Atlas. Son, this seemed like it was made out of boxes stacked on each other. This shit looked like Tetris. And this is from NASA. NASA got the biggest budget out of everybody. They got the James Webb Telescope giving us beautiful images of faraway galaxies. But when it's time to get an image of something that can wipe us all out, you get it, you gonna get Minecraft. But they can put a camera right up on the sun and give you a HD video of the sun. This shit's so crazy, it's showing you the sun spinning in real time, y'all. This shit got the sun rotating. Come on now. The sun is literally spinning. You can see clouds and shit popping and moving all. Come on, bro. So they telling you we couldn't get no photo of 3-Eye Atlas because it was too close to the sun, but we can get HD video footage of the sun itself and the light ain't that bright. The light ain't messing with that camera. You get what they say? They saying that the light of the sun is so bright that when 3-Eye Atlas was near the sun, you can't see 3-Eye Atlas because the sun's so bright. So listen, we missed the opportunity to see it when it passed Mars, and we missed the opportunity to see it when it passed the sun. How many opportunities we gonna miss to shoot a footage of to get images of 3-Eye Atlas when it's near our best surveillance technology? They forgot to tell you that we got cameras right up near the sun that's giving us HD videos of the goddamn sun. If 3-Eye Atlas was passing by this sun, why would it just won't pass into the view of this camera? It'll be just another object passing by the sun, and we'll say, oh man, some just whipped by the sun if you watching the video. Right? You can't tell me, oh, we can't get no footage of 3-Eye Atlas, it was too close to the sun and the sun bright, but yet we can get footage of the sun itself and we don't get just a bright white picture. If what y'all saying true, like me looking into the sun and it hurting my eyes, imagine you zooming in on the sun with your camera. You wouldn't even be able to look through that camera. It'll blind you. And the only thing you'll see is white. White everywhere you look. That's the same concept behind why we can't see 3-Eye Atlas, because it's too close to the sun. But yet we got a camera right up on the goddamn sun giving us HD video footage. It could have just snapped 3-Eye Atlas while it's up there. They can tell y'all anything. So 3-Eye Atlas passed by the sun and this camera missed it. The sun cam, they forgot to tell y'all that we got a surveillance system in space already, man. That's right. They forgot to tell y'all we got cameras already up there floating around giving us everything we want to see about the sun. Why wouldn't we turn that motherfucker on when 3-Eye Atlas passed by? Oh, well, we can't do it right now because the sun's so bright. So by that same logic, we shouldn't even be able to record the sun in this video right now. Because if my camera can look dead at the sun and record a video of it this close, what the hell stopping 3-Eye Atlas from just passing by while my camera's still rolling? If we can get this, then that's a lie what you telling. They're saying, well, we can't point a camera at the sun. Come on, stupid, it'll just blot everything. Sun too bright, right? I'm showing you that they're lying. You said you already did it before. NASA do this all the time. See, y'all, people don't be listening how they double talk. It's mighty convenient that this camera that we got near the sun can give us a beautiful image. Look, this is HD. And look at the cameras we got on Mars. Look at that beautiful image. Whenever it's time to shoot 3-Eye Atlas with our good and best equipment, we drop the ball on it. We make an excuse. This proves that we don't got no camera looking at the sun and that this video of the sun is just CGI. That's right! Because if all this shit was real, they wouldn't be making no excuse every time. We got cameras that can give us HD video image footage of the sun, but oh, they don't work in October because it's so bright. We'll miss 3-Eye Atlas if it just so happened to pass by right now while the camera rolling. Come on, that don't make no sense. Same thing with Mars. 3-Eye Atlas passing by Mars. Oh, but oh, we can't film it because the government shut down. People, this shit very convenient. It's so convenient that every time we got a perfect opportunity to get a good, clear visual image of this 3-Eye Atlas with our best equipment that they've been using to give us propaganda, now all of a sudden the equipment can't do it. So the same camera that's giving us this video can't just keep rolling while 3-Eye Atlas pass by, because evidently the sun ain't that bright if we can look dead at it and get this. And then with the excuse that they made with Mars was where the government was shut down. And if the shit passed by Venus, or where the dude who worked the cameras near Venus was taking a shit that day, Sanchez. You know 3-Eye Atlas just passed by Mercury. Okay, did we get the footage of it? Oh no, you know, because the dude who worked the Mercury cameras, he was taking a shit that day, man. It's always some excuse on why we missed the grand moment, the most important moment of anyone that's interested in tracking 3-Eye Atlas. Then your most important moments would have been when it passed the sun and when it passed Mars. Y'all ain't tracking shit. Cause if y'all was really tracking something, them was your grand moments. How do you miss your this your time to shine? Mr. and Miss, we tracking this object. How don't you, this is your, listen, anyone tracking this object, they're gonna know in advance, we can't miss this thing when it passed by the sun, and we can't miss it when it passed by Mars. We got to make sure no matter what we doing, because humanity life depend on it. We got to see what this thing is. When it passed by the sun, we need every camera we got that's aiming at the sun to be recording and filming. Well, the sun too bright. Well, we don't give a fuck. We want to look at a video with all white light. That's a dumb excuse to say, well, why we ain't gonna record it? Because it's too bright. Well, try to then. You make it, we spent all that money. There ain't no excuse to not just do nothing while it's passing the sun. Okay, Sanchez, it's gonna be too bright. Well, let's record anyway, and we ain't lost nothing. We just get a bunch of video footage back of brightness. But guess why that's important? Because out of that brightness, it's gonna be a blotch. We're gonna be looking at all this bright white light on the footage, and then the light gonna blot out when that thing passed the sun, and that'll be giving us some data to know exactly when it passed the sun approximately versus the guesswork they're doing. That's right! It ain't no excuse to not do nothing. And that's what they did. They did nothing when this thing passed the sun. And they did nothing when this shit passed Mars.
Stupid.
You supposed to be tracking this object. The most important times in your tracking history should have been the sun transit and Mars transit. But you did nothing. but give us blurred ass Roblox and Minecraft, son. And people going for it like a fool.
Looks quite unusual. It has multiple jets, some pointed towards the sun, some away from the sun. It deviated very little from its original path, and that's good news. It's not heading our way. It will come closest to Earth on December 19th, about a week before the holidays, and we all hope that it will not.
Yeah, it's very funny that Doomsday coming. Ha 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 ha. Sherry, can you pour me another cup of coffee? We got Andy here. He's telling us we're about to die. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, we're about to die. Go ahead, Andy. Tell us more about this Doomsday. Ha 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 ha.
Images to show.
Well, thanks for having me. The images were taken when 3i Atlas passed closest to Mars back on October 3rd. And the government shutdown prevented NASA from processing those images and releasing them to the public. It would be the highest resolution images we ever had of 3i Atlas, with 30 kilometers per pixel resolution. So I very much look forward to seeing what these images reveal. And
you see that?
Throughout the month of October, it was not possible to observe 3i Atlas from Earth because
you see how convenient? It seemed like every chance we had to get the best HD footage of 3i Atlas, there was an excuse to be made. And in both excuses is not a good enough excuse. Because if let me let you hear this sun excuse. Let me let him finish.
the sun was in our way. Now that it came out,
how the sun in your way when we got cameras surrounding the sun and we can see anything near the sun? We got basically how they said that we got satellites around the earth. They're telling you we already got systems up there surveilling the sun. See, they be lying to you to get more money for planetary defense, and them lies come back and bite them. The Planetary Defense Department love to boast that it's spending all of this money we giving them to put fancy equipment out there, and it like to give us this kind of stuff. Look at what we doing with your money. But when it's time for the Defense Department to use this surveillance equipment to really track a threat that's in proximity to the sun, now we can't do it because it's too bright. But any other time, that same Defense Department can give us photos to keep us believing in space like all of this shit is real. It's all fake, man. A big belief system. You can give us clear images to make us think space is real, but the same shit you use to give us that, it come back to bite you. When you say, well, we can't record the image near the sun because the sun too bright. Well, wait a minute, big, bad, smart planetary defense. Y'all forgot about this video, right? Come on now. You can record the sun. And when they say, well, 3i Atlas was behind the sun, all the cameras we got, they ain't on the side where 3i Atlas coming from. I'ma say, well, that's convenient too. Cause we got a couple of them up there. We don't just got one camera. They be giving us multiple angles. Let me show you the video. This ain't just one angle from one camera. Look at, they go another angle. They be giving us a whole 360 as if we got the sun surrounded like we got Earth surrounded with satellites. Here go another angle. The video gonna give you multiple angles of the sun. Ain't no way one goddamn camera, one Lone Ranger. Look at this angle. So you telling me we got one solo ass sun camera up there that's zipping around the sun taking different angles? No, y'all teach us that we got a bunch of cameras up there surrounding the sun from many angles. That's what y'all teach. But now one of them can't see 3i Atlas.
Stupid.
Is always a damn excuse. You know what we ought to say? Well, can we get the footage from that day? Can we at least just, if these cameras are up there and they're always rolling, think about what I'm telling y'all, because y'all ain't hearing me, man. NASA said that they got cameras surrounding the sun. They don't never turn them off. These thing is rolling 24/7, but they don't want to watch the footage with us of when 3i Atlas passed.
Stupid.
Come on now, dawg.
Even if we don't see shit. Like, wouldn't it be, wouldn't you think somebody would say, hey, let's roll all of the footage we got from every camera and let's live stream that. Let's put that up on the news for science. Right? The cameras are rolling right now. Them cameras ain't never turned off. What was on them cameras when 3i Atlas passed? Let's watch it. Well, you ain't gonna see nothing. Well, let me see nothing. Let me see what the camera recorded. I don't care if it's just white light. If the camera is showing us this every other day, what can be so different when 3i Atlas passed? Well, we don't have a camera that captured 3i Atlas when it passed the sun, because out of all the cameras we got, 3i Atlas just so happened to go into an area where we ain't got a camera, Sanchez. Even though we can get all of these angles of the sun, 3i Atlas, look at this angle. You mean to tell me the camera that gave us this angle couldn't pick up 3i Atlas coming from this side or this side out the darkness before it even got behind the sun? Because if 3i Atlas was being hidden by the sun during October, then what about this camera? In order for something to get behind the sun, this camera gonna pick it up, bro. That's facts. That's right. In order for anything to get behind the sun, this camera gonna have to catch it. It's impossible for you to not come into view of this camera. We're gonna see 3i Atlas, right, come in from the left or the right, or either from the southwest, northwest. We're gonna see some object just shoot behind the sun. And then when it exits, it'll come out the other side eventually. For anything to get behind the sun, this particular surveillance camera that the planetary defense got this security camera will pick that intruder up. I want all of the footage from that camera on the day that Atlas supposed to pass. Is this public? Can we get this like police body cam footage? This footage right here, we need it, buddy. Well, you ain't gonna see nothing, Sanchez. Well, let me see it then. Wouldn't that be important to be talking about? Wouldn't that be important? Hey guys, let's just watch the footage of when 3i Atlas passed the sun or ended up behind the sun. We got cameras up there that's rolling. So for you to say, well, the sun was too bright during that time, well, let us see that. Because guess what? You're not going to tell me that those cameras is giving us footage like this all day, every day. But during October when 3i Atlas passed, they was just blind. Come on now. That don't make no sense. Every other day, these cameras is looking at the sun perfectly fine. The sun ain't bright or nothing. They working fine. But when 3i Atlas passed by that motherfucker, some kind of way, something happened, but they don't want us to watch the footage from when 3i Atlas passed. I don't know why we're not even talking about that footage. But then not only that, we get another chance at it, okay? Because 3i Atlas about to pass Mars, right? So all ain't lost yet. All ain't lost. That's a heartbreaker. Don't get me wrong. That's a heartbreaker that we missed that with the sun, because that's a lousy, lame excuse that don't add up. But all is not lost, because now 3i Atlas is about to pass Mars. Cool. We can redeem ourselves, because the rover's cameras shoot just as bad as an image as the sun cameras. Look at this right here. That's HD. Cool. So all ain't lost. You would think. Right when Atlas is approaching Mars, a government shutdown happened and they shut down communication. Come on, y'all. Come on now. You don't see the pattern here? Come on, people.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
So we just keep missing golden opportunities, and it's so stupid, the excuse we making. Well, the government was shut down. That shouldn't be an excuse for us not to be surveilling an object that can end our fucking life, especially when the people paying the Planetary Defense Department and NASA to keep us safe. So that's two very convenient moments where we weren't able to see Atlas with our best surveillance systems. But every other time, we was able to see it with the Andy Griffith systems. We always see it with the Andy Griffith systems. Right? We can never capture this shit with our best equipment. Right? But I don't know, the dude with the Andy Griffith camera, for some reason, he always capture it for some reason, you know? The Andy Griffith Show, starring NASA and 3-Eye Atlas.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Ain't nobody using their head. People will take anything they're told.
It looks sick.
Now, he's an astrophysicist, just like Neil deGrasse Tyson. Astrophysicist is a very bogus title. It's a person that studies stars, right? So they got a monopoly. This is some Freemasonic shit. The whole position of an astrophysicist, y'all, is a bogus position for them to sell you the Doomsday religion. Watch your astrophysicists. They're going to be anti-creationism, anti-divine design, intelligent design, Big Bangism, evolution. Humans came to Earth from a rock in space, but yet no rock in space ever brought no other life since then. They giving y'all the religion of the New World Order. It's all to serve their agenda so that they can have a reason to say, to make everyone believe in technology and AI. Because if there's no creator and shit is just hurling around and the creator is so dumb that we can die from the creation itself because it was built with a flawed design, which is blasphemous. Look at the butterflies, the plant life. Look at how everything is built intelligently. You got to question, anything that's able to wipe out all Earth ain't coming from the true creator. Because the true creator has an energy that drives life and sustains life and promotes health, wellness, balance, and life. Why would the creator make a creation, then throw rocks at it and say, hey, one day one of them rocks may hit the shit that I just built and mess it up? That's like Bob Ross painting a pretty picture and then spilling Kool-Aid around it, playing a game saying, I may mess this picture up that I created. Who does that? So in order for them to sell you this doomsday shit, they got to be anti-God. They got the fool have said in his heart, there is no God. That's right. It's just random shit whirling around. Because once you say there's a God, then now you're making God clumsy as hell. You're making God throw rocks at his own beautiful creation. You got to get rid of God altogether and just leave it up to random happening like the Big Bang. We can die, we might not die. They already telling you in space, planets get hit with meteors all the time and life get wiped out. So they're giving you the concept of, hey, Earth can get destroyed. We just one of those planets that some can hit us. And they can create a whole doomsday cult, a worldwide doomsday cult. It's crazy because the word doom is a derivative. The modern word doom is a derivative of the old word dome. The ancestors were flat earthers who taught we're enclosed in a dome and that we're protected. That's the covenant, the covering. It's the covenant. Nothing can get in, nothing can get out physically. That would mean objects like 3-Eye Atlas. If we can't make it past the domes or the Van Allen belts, how can a little rock made out of nickel and iron make it through them? Use your head. Dog, man. NASA telling y'all we can't get through the Van Allen belts. With all the advanced technology, we can't get through the Van Allen belts. But 3-Eye Atlas can get through the Van Allen belts, and it's just a little bitty rock of nickel and iron.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
It's literally a floating rock. It's like any kind of nickel and iron composed rock you find off the ground. That's very easy to find. It's just a big one. So 3-Eye Atlas ain't nothing but a rock. It's an earth rock. It's just a big rock of nickel and iron. It can make it through the Van Allen belts and from light years across the damn universe, but we can't. It's just a little rock. We got all kind of propulsion technology. We got all kind of advanced rocket science, but we can't make it through these Van Allen belts. But 3-Eye Atlas can, and it's just a little rock, no different than what you find. Think about it. The technology we use to make our equipment is made out of what? Metals, nickel, iron, gold, aluminum. If we thought nickel and iron could pass through the Van Allen belt, we would use it. So we don't have materials, or we can't pass back through the Van Allen belt because we lost the technology. If you study what 3-Eye Atlas doing, it seems like all we need is nickel and iron. I mean, what exactly do we need to make it through the Van Allen belts? Because 3-Eye Atlas ain't nothing but nickel and iron, and it's been making it through for years, according to y'all. It comes in and out. It turns back around and come through and loops back in a crazy orbit where it keeps coming. Ain't nothing stopping that little ball of rock, that little nickel and iron ball from passing through them Van Allen belts. Just nickel and iron. We got all kind of shit. Why we can't? Okay, let's play the video.
Quite unusual. It has multiple jets, some pointed towards the sun, some away from the sun. It deviated very little from its original path.
I can't believe I got all of these people with wrenches in my chat room and y'all letting Rob Notches live. Don't y'all know when he come in here, he's supposed to get jumped on? Every wrench out there ought to be hitting him upside the head with that wrench. Bop, bop, boop, boop, screaming flat power. We ain't got no love for you.
And that's good news. It's not heading our way. It will come closest to Earth on December 19th, about a week before the holidays. And we all hope that it will not deliver any unwanted gifts.
Sure.
Well, the reason this is getting so much attention is that there has been some conjecture that this could...
We are hoping it won't deliver any unwanted gift. Like what? You just being vague just to keep people scared. And it's an agenda behind this, y'all. It's an agenda behind this. We're hoping that it doesn't deliver any unwanted gift. Like what? I don't know. An unwanted gift. Like what, Avi? I told you I don't know. I just want people to be scared for no fucking reason. So I'm just going to be vague and talk like Dracula.
Actually be an alien spaceship. That'll wake you up, right?
Woke me up.
What are the chances of
You telling people all this bad news and all they got to say is, really? Like you told them a gossip story. You know, child, she got pregnant yesterday. Ooh, for real, child? You know that comet probably crash into Earth one day and may deliver some unwanted guests. Say it ain't so, girl. For real, honey, child? This shit is so scripted.
Towards the sun, some away from the sun. It deviated very little from its original path, and that's good news. It's not heading our way. It will come closest to Earth on December 19th, about a week before the holidays, and we all hope that it will not deliver any unwanted gifts.
Sure.
Well, the reason this is getting so much attention is that there has been some conjecture that this could actually be an alien spaceship. That'll wake you up, right?
Woke me up.
Alien spaceship. And they want to push all these agendas, man. This part of the Doomsday Code.
What are the chances of that being the case?
Well, it has 12 anomalies that I described on medium.com, and
Of course he's going to play into the alien agenda. Come on now, this Freemasonic agenda.
you know, these should be explained if we want to believe that it's just a natural comet, an iceberg. However, you know, if it doesn't show any clear evidence for technology, if we don't get a transmission, it doesn't maneuver, we don't see artificial lights, then it's probably just an icy rock that happened to pass by, and we can all go to sleep without.
I believe on December 19th, when that shit get closest to Earth, we gonna see some weird shit. And we gonna go into the new year with a new narrative on trying to explain what we saw from the 19th. December 19th may set the whole narrative for 2026 when it comes to UAP. It's gonna be the closest it ever been to Earth. We missed the opportunity to get it when it was by the sun. We missed the opportunity by Mars. Now that it's gonna be near Earth, and hopefully some of our satellites near Earth can pick it up. But you know they gonna have another excuse, right? Ain't no excuse for us to fuck up a third time. You think they gonna strike out? Drop 3 strikes in the chat room. You know it's gonna be an excuse. We got one last shot because we got systems in upper space, saying upper atmosphere, all that can point outward and catch this thing when it passed by Earth. But they ain't gonna do it. It's gonna be a third excuse. They might not even talk about it because the average citizen ain't gonna even think about that. Like, listen, we can track it again here with our Earth-based surveillance systems. That's what they up there for. That's why the planetary defense got them shits up there, man. Just for objects like this that's passing near the Earth, we can track it, study it, get pictures of it. So let's see if the planetary defense do they goddamn job, because they giving us all these pictures of hundreds and thousands of satellites surrounding the Earth, and can't one of them give us a picture, a clear picture of 3i Atlas when it passes near the Earth? Because we sure hell dropped the ball when it passed the sun and Mars. So you think these bastards gonna strike out? Of course they is, because it's a bunch of baloney.
Without any concerns.
Yeah, I have big Christmas plans. I don't need this thing blowing them up literally on December 19th. But what does it say from an astrophysics perspective that this thing remained fully intact after passing as close to the sun as it did?
Well, it's definitely unusual in the sense that the composition
Now is unusual. Because everybody know when this thing passed the sun, The electromagnetic field around the sun, it spans all the way to Earth. And even when it get to Earth, sometimes they say it messes with our systems when the sun sort of have a burp or a hiccup. And we far from the sun. We 93 million miles away. According to them, 3I Atlas was right behind the sun, y'all. It was within striking distance of it and came back out in a perfect shape afterwards to where NASA can pick it right back up like this, all in one piece.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Don't y'all see what the sun is doing to poor old Mercury? Look at little old Mercury. Mercury right there orbiting the sun, and according to scientists, Mercury getting beat up on, man, by the sun, right? 3I Atlas passed behind the sun and come out in one piece. Damn. Of course he got to say it is very unusual. Yes, that is very unusual. People are so goddamn stupid. Of course he got to say it's unusual. It's bull crap is what it is. 3I Atlas can go near the sun and not get burnt. What kind of shit technology is 3I Atlas? And that's why people think that the shit is alien. And I'm telling you, it just don't exist and it's all propaganda. Ain't nothing up there. It's all psychological operations. That's right. And once they can get this embedded in everyone's psyche, then they can go to the next step in this damn agenda, which in my opinion, is gonna be very evil if my theory is correct with these direct energy attacks and these system crashes, communication system crashes, you know, to aid them in this reset. You got to destroy before you can rebuild, man. That's right.
Is different than we expected. The size is huge, the size of Manhattan Island. And why did we receive such a big package over the past decade? The previous interstellar object that came from—
Oh my God, I freaking apologize to y'all. I supposed to been dropping the link, man. I freaking apologize. So here, I'm gonna pin the link. Okay, one of my members got something to say. My brother Josh Waring. First of all, thank you, Josh Waring, for being a benevolent bishop of this channel. And second of all, Josh, I want to read your comment because everyone know that channel members' comments take priority, just like super chats. So that's another reason I encourage you all to become a member. You get little perks, little VIP perks. Josh said, big up, bro Sanchez, for the common sense breakdown. Yep, common sense ain't coming, my brother. And he said they are planning a winter solstice ritual with 3I Atlas, and we're going to be there every step covering it. We will be live on December 19, okay? Y'all know me. I'm going to be covering this thing. I've been on top of it, man. And we're going to be live, putting our own narrative out into the ether every step of the way, man. People can't say they wasn't warned by those with the third eye open in these times if they was able to hear our broadcast. So we're gonna stay on it. We definitely gonna stay on it. Shout out to Diamond Encrusted Abdullah. I am Jesus Christ, God of Christians. Okay. I am Apollo, Zeus is Allah, God is a star demon, his throne is at Mecca, his name is Ishubal, his other name is Yahweh, aka Allah, NASA is his organization, he's keeping us. That resonates. I know it sounds a bit weird how they put it, but some truth to what we just read. And I want to thank all of y'all for the super chats, and I'm going to fall back now, and I'm going to welcome on my callers because I thought that I dropped the link earlier, but I didn't. But with no further ado, what's good, my brother Ricky Manor? Real truth. Salutes to y'all.
Salute, bro.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear y'all loud and clear.
Okay, I wanted to point out something. I was taking some notes when you were talking, and it reminded me of something that happened back in November 2012. You remember Comet Ison that we were told the official story, it burnt in the sun on Thanksgiving Day of all days, right?
Ooh-wee. I don't remember that one, but I'm glad you came up here to educate us on it.
Yeah, because I waited a year to see that comet, and they said that it burned up in the sun on Thanksgiving Day. However, that night it was out, I was watching it with my neighbors, right? Now, here's some similarity between then and now. The government was shut down back then, but conveniently opened up the day before Thanksgiving that year.
Oh, wow. To get the money.
Right? Also, Comet Ison was projected to hit the Earth the night it was allegedly destroyed, or the week it was allegedly destroyed. Now, another similarity I wanted to point out from that time was that it was predicted that the world was supposed to end back in December of 2012, around the same time that we're supposed to be able to see this 3AI Atlas.
This is just weird stuff, bro. This is weird stuff.
Yeah, because remember they had the Doomsday calendar on, so back then we didn't have, YouTube wasn't popping like that on the live stream thing. It was there was a site that I used to be on called Blog TV when we were talking about that. So then now when they try to call this thing a comet, first off, a comet, the official story, comets come from the Oort cloud outside of our solar system, right? But if this thing is if they want to classify it as a comet, which means that it came from within our solar system, how can it be considered a comet when they've already said this thing traveled here from outside of the solar system?
Yeah.
Now,
and if it traveled from outside, this gonna make me seem dumb, but I'm just old. What would it be called if it's traveled outside? Ain't that an asteroid or something? Outside and inside, it's a... I forgot the terms. My bad, Ricky. But you can go ahead. Thanks for the info.
Yeah, you're right. It'll still be an asteroid. So now, when was the last time that any object in our solar system was ever hidden behind the sun?
Good
question. And the only thing that hides our views on of celestial objects is where we're positioned at on the planet, right? Like, you can't see the crux, the southern crux, if you're north of the equator, right? But however, all 9 planets of the solar system, allegedly, they're never hidden behind the sun. So if this thing is real, okay, let's just say the official story trying to make it seem like an intelligent alien craft, then that would be the only way we can actually explain it hiding behind the sun out of our view.
Oh, I like where you're going now.
You see what I'm saying?
You cooking. Yeah, go ahead. Take your time. Go ahead.
So I actually believe, honestly, that they're playing a game with us. I don't believe that they are, it's just another projection. And the thing is, they know that people are short-sighted. They have little memories, because the reason that, people are not really talking about this or being able to draw the parallels is because I'm not one of those brothers that sit around and talk about sports all the daggone time, or entertainment or gossip.
Preach that shit. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah.
So when they fill your mind up with gossip and doom and gloom, then of course you're not going to think clearly.
That's facts. That's fucking facts, bro. Ain't nobody, man, listen, you saw all the double talk. Like, you brought up something that I think I came with a dope point, that we got cameras up there surveilling the sun in real time, but yet that man said when 3i Atlas was near the sun was blocking it. But we can see every angle of the sun any other time. And even if the sun blocking it, why don't we still watch the footage of it being blocked? They don't want that. See what I'm saying? Same with Mars. But Ricky, you said something. You said the only other explanation of this sun transit would be is some kind of alien technology. Now, Avi Loeb said it's unusual. Do you think they setting the foundation to go ahead and eventually say, you know what, y'all? 3i Atlas is not what we think it is. The beginning of maybe it's something intelligent. What y'all think? Yeah.
Well, you got to think too. What's one trick that mankind is continuing to fall for when it comes to the cosmos?
I know we go for aliens and ET like a mother.
Yeah, but I mean, when we talk about creation and what's the and things are dealing with creation, nobody ever asked, okay, so why is it that the Big Dipper and the Little Dipper, which are so allegedly different distances in outer space, but it comes off as a 2D image as the Big Dipper and the Little Dipper, different objects, different spaces and time, but somehow can formulate and be of the same shape to us when we look at them. You see what I'm saying? The similarity.
Yeah.
So basically, when you're looking at the night sky, you're actually seeing the book of Genesis in its real essence, because you're seeing the solar system, not solar system, but the cosmos as the signs of times, right?
Uh-huh.
Nothing can do that. Mankind cannot create that. You see what I'm saying? So instead of saying that there's a creator who designed all this, they want to tell us there's aliens out there, that, and like you say, that God is imperfect. He'll throw a rock at his own creation. When you look at how beautiful things are and well designed things are here on Earth, right down to the human body that repairs itself, why would a creator who built us to improvise, adapt, and overcome want to destroy us?
Right. And then if they say, well, the world is evil, okay, all of the weather events like the California wildfires, Hurricane Katrina, the southeast hurricanes that was hitting them folks like a mug over there. Okay, so if God hitting the evil people, why do he keep hitting in poor areas? So why do we see, they say, okay, God doing that, Ricky, because people are evil. Well, shit, God is hitting the areas with the most churches.
Well,
He hitting the people that pray the most to him. And that don't make no sense. That's why I said who they calling God in this world ain't the true God. It's the God of this world. Now, Gnostics say it's the demiurge. A brother sent there in a super chat. He said that's the God behind NASA, behind the end goal of this world agenda and all that. That God, to me, is AI. And I think that the people in power already merged with AI and Neuralink, and it ain't no demon possession. When they said people sold, they sold. I believe they under the will, they manifesting the agenda of AI, and they ain't gonna stray from what it's like I said, how we use Chat GPT. These people know that AI is wise, right? They've made it their God. They've told it, listen, give us a series of events that we can act out on a world stage to get from this point to this point A to point B. And then they can get on a world stage and be puppets, and the puppet master, what you calling Satan or the devil, is AI. And AI telling them, look, if this event happened, this is how the people gonna think. You know how we use Chat GPT? They got an advanced form of Chat GPT that can tell them based upon everything it knows about everybody in the world, because they got all that information, and they know how we think collectively, and they can say, now tell us the best series of events to get the masses from this point to that point. And AI can write out a script for them to act out on that world stage, and it knows will react the way. AI got a 98% accuracy rating based upon, if they do this, we're gonna do that. If they do this, we're gonna do that. It know how we gonna react. And it's gonna be so accurate that they can literally, I think that they can just govern the world with AI, because they've been said, right? When it come to governing the masses, you need what? Predictable systems. If every freaking body on Earth, right, is doing what they want to do under their own will, it's hard to predict everyone's actions. Everyone doing something different. So what they did, they put everyone in religious groups, political parties, and they know how everybody think in each box. So no matter what box you in, Christian, Muslim, Democrat, Republican, you predictable, because they made every box. You just pick one. And that makes it so easy to govern everybody when everyone belong to you know, this group, that group, and it's divide and conquer. So it's killing a lot of birds with one stone. But
that's why they destroyed the Georgia Guidestones.
Because they showed, like, that's crazy too, that the Georgia Guidestones got destroyed, but 3-Eye Atlas didn't near the sun. That's crazy. Damn. That's crazy, man.
And you know, the crazy part about all of this is that this is something that we've been talking about for years. And the crazy part is that we're seeing it coming into fruition right now. And I'm like, wow, it's all coming into fruition. And David Icke told me a long time ago, when major media starts talking about this, it's already too late.
Yeah, it's already too late. But you know, it be too late because, and you know what I don't get, man? I just thought about this too. I don't know why I thought about it when you said what you said, but Project Bluebeam was like a popular topic. I'm gonna say about 2 decades ago. If you know, you know. Like, you gotta been in this community a while to know. Project Bluebeam was literally prophesied. I don't want to call it prophecy. It's just that if you're a 10-4 hatter, you research shit that they're gonna be implementing. You be ahead of the curve, but no one never listen to you because they always say conspiracy theory. But the shit happens, like you said. But check this out, right? Project Bluebeam was so popular in the conscious community that people now think that they're being conscious by falling for Bluebeam and coming up with pseudoscience about aliens for what they see in the sky when they're victims of the Bluebeam psyop. Now, what's crazy is that the same community that was popular for talking about Bluebeam before it was even a thing ain't even talking about it now that it's a thing. They falling for it. That to me shows you what has happened over time mentally since then. And that's kind of a weird fact, you know. That's crazy. That the topic of Bluebeam was popular before it was being implemented. Like, but yeah, go ahead. Real Truth, what's good, man? Welcome back.
What's up, baby? How you doing, man? Hey, so, but look, if 1-Eye Atlas went behind the sun, that means it had to be more than 93 million miles out, right?
I'm gonna pull up now. How far away was it from the sun while you cook?
I mean, that it should have melted. That's all I'm gonna say. It should have melted.
No, you cooking. That's big facts.
Why would it melt? Do you think the air around the sun is hot?
Yo, who was talking to you?
How far away was 3-Eye Atlas from the sun?
Why would it
let
melt?
Let me ask you something, Rob. Can I ask you something, Rob?
Well, thanks for having. I can say thanks for having me, bro, Sanchez. I appreciate it. Let's get to it. Long time no here.
Rob, listen up, man. Is it all right? I want to make sure I form my question right because I know you like the dance. All right. So you said it ain't hot around the sun because ain't no heat in space, but yet we are taught that the surface of Mercury is being baked by the sun.
Yep. You know why? Because it's.
But no, listen, ain't no heat in space, right? So then, hold on, no, wait, wait, listen, bro, just listen to me.
I already caught you. You already beat.
I got you. Listen, I don't want to turn it to a shit show. I let you on, bro. I ain't gonna be long. It's just a quick question. Is Mercury in space or not?
Yes, Mercury's in space, same as Earth.
Didn't you just say ain't no heat in space?
Yeah, the space. Okay, so we're talking about the space in between the sun and Mercury. That's the space. We're not talking about whether Mercury's in space. Nice obfuscation.
You said it.
Space does not carry heat. They can radiate. The sun radiates through waves into objects.
That's why I was asking you. That's why I was.
Heat.
But that's why I was asking you. How is the sun's heat affecting Mercury's surface then?
Because it radiates.
Okay, bro. Good answer, man. I appreciate that. What a Real Truth. Will you finish Real Truth?
But you
No,
say
I wasn't. I'm
Okay, Rob. I you said it radiates, man. Thank you. Why can't I say thank you for the answer? I'm letting the brother finish. Go ahead, real true.
Yeah, go ahead.
Stupid.
I don't know why you let that clown up here, but anyway.
Yeah, man.
He's a clown. Yeah, but
he put in a fake name. But go ahead.
Yeah, the best way to beat him is give him the lies that they give you and ask him, so he'll try to debunk their shit too. He's a dumbass.
Okay, so now he calls me a clown and a dumbass. Can I reply, bro?
I call it how I see it. But anyway, yeah, that shit should.
Okay, cool. And that's pretty snappy. I could tear you up if I wouldn't get muted, but I would get muted.
With the gap between your teeth, you gonna do something with the gap?
I know. Personal attacks, physical attacks, they mean nothing because you have no intellectual attacks. That's what you're doing that for. You already went through that the first
why
thing.
you even
Come on, man. You're low IQ, bro. Because you say nothing. You're wasting space. We're trying to accomplish it and get to the bottom of things, and you're just fucking talking nonsense to making fun of people. Exactly. Shut up, dude. Dirty white boys. Now the racism. Come on, dude. You're a clown. You're a disgrace to your people. To anybody else listening to you.
I just hate.
I expose you. I know you do. You don't even know me. You hate me. You got problems. Go get a mental check, dude.
Oh yeah. You said it ain't
okay. Yeah, we ain't gonna. Yeah.
If it's no heat is.
Bro, I came on to ask Bro Sanchez a question. Can I ask Bro Sanchez a question? Because he's the man with the answers, not you.
Dummy.
You're just
how does the heat get the dummy? How does the heat?
I don't know. There's no dummy here.
Let me ask you a question, Rob.
Yeah, ask him, man.
Is there creator to the universe? Is the universe intelligently designed? Is it created?
I think there's a possibility of that. I just don't claim to know if there is for sure. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a possibility.
Can I ask you a question though?
Yeah, can I finish my reply? I've never seen a house. I never went to a job site and seen a house that wasn't being built. So someone had to build something. Everything had to be built. So who did it? I don't know.
But you wouldn't claim that there's not a builder. But that's what I'm saying about astrophysicists and physicists. They claim that there's not a builder. And I'm saying that people who are trying to teach us about the stars and the heavens, who are denying that it's even intelligently designed, they can't really teach me more than I can teach them. Because to me, it's common sense, like you said, that the universe is so intricately built that it's gotta be an intelligent designer behind it, but yet the people who claim to be experts of it can't take that basic truth, that's fundamental, simple truth, and I'm supposed to take their word over mine when they can't even admit that basic. If you can't even understand that, anything you interpret about the universe lacking that knowledge, you're gonna look at everything as just chaotic objects moving for no reason. You're never gonna think maybe there's an intelligent purpose behind these objects, like the equipment inside of my phone, because someone designed my phone and they put all of these pieces in there to work for a certain purpose and reason, so that it can provide me a certain so that it can provide me a certain service. Now this goes into why the stars and moons was created to provide humanity a service, and it goes back to our place in the cosmos in relation to this divine intelligent creator that we speaking of, the one that they're denying. Why would I listen to them, man? Like, come on.
Well, that's a long thing. It's a lot to go through, but I'll try to do it fast. So the bottom line is that's not all scientists don't believe in it. You know what I'm saying?
The most important ones that they prop up in front of us.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying. I mean, you can cherry pick all you want, but there's some that do and some that don't. And actually, a lot of them say they don't really know. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them say they would hope so, but they did, because an intelligent person is going to look at something that they don't know, and they're just going to say I don't know.
No, that ain't. No, I think a liar. No, bro, that's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna let you do that, bro. You can't. Hell no. I see them cheap shots in what you doing. An intelligent person versus a shady person. That mean you're shady. Because you didn't say you don't know. Rob just said some had to create it. If I look at a house, I know some had to build a house. I'm not shady for acknowledging the fucking obvious. They're shady for not acknowledging something that's simple that me and you acknowledge. Rob rather call his own self shady to save his dada. That's crazy.
Well, that's not true, but you're saying, listen, if a scientist believes in God, that doesn't have any bearing on what he's doing, whether it's right or wrong.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
but what I'm saying, no,
Go
you
ahead, bro.
can't, bro, because you snuck on. What I'm saying, it has no bearing on who's shady or not, bro. You the one brought in a person's character and personality into their scientific claims. And now you
brought it
want to
up.
say,
I didn't bring it up. You
no,
brought this
you
up.
did, because you said that if they say that they don't know, you said if they say that they don't know, they're an honest person and professional. And a person like us who said, well, we do know some had to build it, that's shady. Didn't he say that? He said that. So
Facts.
You brought that into it. But we know that he's a distraction. That's why I don't let him on. That's why I cut him off. He want to know why I give him that treatment. His energy, man. You get what you put out. You see how I deal with everyone else on the show. Because I match energy with energy. Black motherfucking power. And let me pass the mic and put the link back out for more people.
Yeah, I was just gonna keep saying, man, they keep moving the bar because they know they caught and they just waiting for those short memories to forget. But this whole shit is stupid. I can't believe how people just hadn't caught on to them yet, man. It's cringe, man. It's crazy. You know.
Mm-hmm. Man, real truth. I know you probably say, man, we shouldn't even never let him on. You right, but like I said, he put in a different name and got on, and so I was like, I give him I let the nigga go on speak and see how he act. But yeah, he's everybody know he comes up here not to be honest with the conversation, but to intentionally trigger people. So if you new to the channel, you may think, well, man, Rob getting picked on, but no, Rob is the biggest troll. Stick around, look at old videos, and you'll see how he earned his position in the community. So yeah, and not just on my channel, man. He do this on other people's channel too.
He takes away from the build-up, the intellectual build-up. He come in and dumb everything down.
Yeah, it does. It's a very tiring energy. Yep, you got it.
Low vibration ass. And that's why I called him a dumb white boy. I ain't racist.
Not at all. Because everybody know Black Power got all colors, and we ain't, listen, we are for all people. I love all people, white, black, Asian, brown, African, Middle Eastern. Because I don't see races. I see a person that's standing for truth and the people that's standing with this establishment and the lies, and they not thinking outside the box. It's some black people that ain't on my team. I don't want to be no part of that. I don't want to be nowhere near them. And there's some white people, them my brothers.
Short to say, we just don't like assholes. That's it.
Because it's all about my vibe attracting my tribe. All skin folk ain't kin folks, and I don't care who don't like that.
So basically, they're saying this thing is headed back to Earth, and I'm gonna guarantee you what their next excuse is gonna be is, oh, it went the other way. It just turned the other way because they ain't got no other. Where else they gonna go with it? Where else are they gonna go with it? Think about that. They have nothing else to say now. Oh, it went behind the sun. Oh, the cameras when it was by Mars. Like, bro, when they come back with this story, it's gonna be like the shit went the other way or it disintegrated, like the first guy that was talking said.
Real truth you gonna make us go into this demiurge conversation. I'm telling you. Hey, Anthony Broussard, welcome. Demi, welcome. Sis, Sifu Zodi, welcome. Say what? Real truth, my bad.
You said we gonna go into
no, because you keep talking. I think you talking about the quote unquote God of this world. If I ain't mistaken. Yeah. Now, salutes to y'all joining. Remember what they said about the demiurge, right? They said that the demiurge said that he's God, and that when he got power over humanity, he basically started terraforming them, and he was able to do it by denying any other God but himself. So when you read the Bible, guess what it say? I am God. There are no other gods but me. The God speaking that is the demiurge, because the ancestors taught that each single human was a god, but the demiurge is hiding the light that's within humans and proclaiming to only be the only God. See, when they yeah, what Sifu, Sifu, let me get a mic check from you, man. That sounded like a troll voice, but I know Sifu's name. Mic check to Sifu.
He just said something.
Yeah, and it sounded blurred or like it didn't sound like. But yeah, salute to him.
Then he get the mute button too.
Okay, I don't know, cause somebody
I'm
made
here.
you. Okay, cool. There you go. My bad, Sifu. You good? But y'all see what I'm saying about these folks, though. But shout out to you, Sister Demi.
Yeah, they sound like the demiurge. Exactly what you said. That's what's going on Earth right now. And those folks claim to be the ones in control left by God. So yeah.
People think, see, the church reinterpreted that to say that I no other God but me, meaning you can't have no other gods. But ever since the beginning of spiritual systems, different people had different gods that was trying to be the representation of like a good archetype, a good moral standard. And in my opinion, I ain't really got a problem with a person system of morality or them having a God. I don't really care who versus the what. So I don't care who your God is, long as it's about what your God teaching. So your God can be fat, skinny, black, white. But if your God ain't teaching equality and justice for all, and your God teaching favoritism, then fuck your God. And the God of the Bible teaching favoritism, because he got a chosen people that he want to rule over everybody else, the children of God, right? I can't rock with no gods of favoritism that's looking at one group of humans saying, you know, they're better than everyone else. So people had different gods for centuries. So when you read the Bible, when it say don't serve no other God but me, you ain't interpreting that right. The God that wrote that scripture was the demiurge talking, and he was saying there are no other gods but me. That's one of the famous quotes of the demiurge. Go research it.
How about it to me?
Yeah, that's one of the demiurge's most famous, one of his famous quotes, saying one common trait about the demiurge is that he professes to be the only God, but there are gods even higher than him that he don't acknowledge. If you read about the demiurge, they'll tell you his ego makes him think he's the only God, but he get to do that in his own little world, that he isolate himself to this fantasy and uses humans to further perpetuate this belief. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've read up on it. But when you read about the demiurge, the agenda of the demiurge is the same New World Order agenda, like a world dictatorship. But that's what I'm saying. Like the religion of the demiurge is a doomsday religion. It's basically a bunch of gods that's threatening humans to do what I say because I can end the world. You know, and the whole concept of it's spiritual robbery is what I call it. Because they robbing us for our rights, freedoms, our place in the universe, everything, you name it. And they ain't gotta put a gun to your head. They can put a false toxic ideology in your head to make you turn everything over too. In fact, that might be more effective than a gun. Because a gun, I'm making you turn it over. But a lie, you turn it over willingly and you think you're helping yourself. And with the lie, you don't know I'm your enemy. You think I'm helping you. But with the gun, you know I'm your enemy. And you just waiting on the moment for me to put the gun down and you'll rise up. So they don't want to rob you with a gun. They want to rob you at the point of thought itself, at the point of conception. These psychological operations are real. And they have been ran, so many ran at one time, man, to create a certain agenda. My bad, I'm gonna fall back for sure.
No, I was gonna say this too, right? I've been noticing like all this knowledge, all this stuff we've been debunking, we've been finding out the truth about. It's like people get led right back in the loop of celebrating the shit that got us right back in, that got us into the trouble in the first place. I'll give you an example, right? And this might be a little bit off topic, but it's proving a point. I can't remember this girl name, but she made this new song out called Black Goddess, spelled with a IS. But she's talking about all the troubles and all the things that's going on in the world and who we are supposedly as a people, as the quote unquote black people. But I'm saying why they keep using that word black? Like, is she a part of the problem? Don't we supposed to be moving away from that? Don't we supposed to be waking up and moving away from all that shit?
Black is a psychological operation.
That's what I'm saying. So how she got all this knowledge? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So how she got all this knowledge about all this stuff, and they keep leading everybody right back to saying black.
Mm-hmm.
We're not waking up because
I'm guilty myself.
They keep bringing the psyop back in the middle of the wake up, like right in the middle of it, and people don't even be catching on. All the comments, all the women was like, "Yeah, I'm a black goddess, I'm a black queen, I'm a black." I'm like, y'all copper, right? Y'all supposed to be copper. Are y'all woke? Like, I'm confused. But that's how wicked this system is. Right in the middle of your wake up, it throw the same monkey wrench that got you in the beginning, and you be doing it all over again. Like it's like we're not gonna do anything with this wake up, and it seemed like it's kind of dying off for real. It seemed like this time of awakening is kind of dying off, and we're just slipping into what they are crafting it to be. Everybody gonna be slaves. But I'll fall back. What's up, Demi?
And to unveiling, I need a mic check from Elohe. Unveiling, because I never had the name on. I gotta give a troll check to unveiling. Mic check to unveiling. Welcome to the show, by the way. Mic check to unveiling. Unveiling. Elohe. Can we get a mic check to Elohe? I think I'm gonna have to let Elohe go. Elohe is a troll.
Aloha.
I think I've identified the first troll. They might go out with a gusto.
Amigos.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to let Elohe go. Yeah, I'm getting scared every time I wait a second. Let me go and let you go. Let's get him out of here. Yep, let's get him on up out of here. Because Elohe waiting on me to turn my screen back on so they can go and snipe me. We ain't gonna play those games. Salutes to the sister.
Everybody, salute. And also, when they porn bomb you, they're stealing your sexual energy as well. They just snatch it from you, you know.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So yeah, I don't know. I think that I don't know. I just wanted to get a understanding. So do y'all think this is a craft that they're saying this Atlas is a craft?
No, it's nothing. It's a nothing burger. They're making all this shit up.
It's a psychological operation, is what it is. Yep.
Okay.
You right.
Ain't nothing you can look up there and see. Like they talk about shit going around the sun. When the last time you seen something go around the sun? Now that we know it's local.
You know what it is too? It's like we're literally entering the digital age in every meaning of the word, in every aspect of our life. And what that means is people will take a lot of digital data as truth. So, for example, let me give you an example of what I mean, right? Here go the new religion right here. You can tell people this right here is all people need is something like this, and they'll say, look at 3-Eye Atlas, and they will, this to them is reality. This to them means there's something up there in space, first of all, that's floating around, and all they need is this digital data right here. And that's the thing about the digital world, it's hard to tell what's real and fake. It's hard for me to see is if this represents a real thing or not, or if a dot that's moving on a computer program literally represents a certain asteroid that's up there that you're tracking for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Hey, can you zoom in on that?
What,
Can you
your
go
gap
back
in
to
your teeth?
can you go back to the Roblox thing?
Hey, show your face, Rob, so you can zoom
Can you
in
go
on
back
that
to the
gap.
Roblox thing? Can you go back to the Roblox thing? Zoom in on it, the picture. Bro
Yeah,
Sanchez.
yeah.
We'll just avoid nephew here. Let him do his adolescent thing. So you're saying it's
Nah,
Roblox? Yeah, it does look pretty fuzzy. I'll give you that. Now, you have you can take a picture off any picture, and you can zoom in on any picture. And once you get close enough, the same thing will happen. That's just the way pictures are.
well, no, I understand about pixelation, and I was comparing it to the Mars rovers cams. And what I was saying is you can zoom in on them, and it'll be very hard to pick up any pixelation because of the cameras that we're dealing with are so high definition. Look, I'm zoomed in all the way.
Yeah.
And I
Can I explain this? Because but you're looking across the valley and they're looking at something that's hundreds of miles away. They're looking hundreds of
Nope, you can't get it out, and it's a bunch of malarkey. It don't make sense. It ain't about you're stupid. You're trying to make it about how far away a person looking when I'm telling your dumb ass it's a matter of the equipment capability. Because on one camera, guess what you get, sir? You get this. You get this.
That look like that gap between his teeth.
This is what you get. That's all I'm saying. Now, on one hand, like I said, bro, watch this. You can't tell me the problem is because the zooming. When really the problem is for some reason you're choosing to shoot this shit in black and white versus the Mars cameras got color and high definition, and for some reason all the UAP cams is blurry, black and white, bro, black and fucking white. Come on, man. That ain't got nothing to do with zooming. Yeah.
I'm sorry, honey.
Nah, my bad.
Mr. Chance says, whenever you get a chance, Anthony Broussard, just let me chime in. I'm gonna be quiet.
Sure. Well, I just wanted to say real quickly, I don't want to, is that they are using telescopes. Now, they used to use the Hubble telescope, because they have telescopes that can look into the universe, the origin of the universe, because, the universe grows. So they have telescopes that can look into the universe, and they used to use the Hubble telescope. I believe it's the Hubble, but now they have the most powerful telescope is the James. I think I'm trying to remember. Have y'all heard of
James Webb.
Yes.
But Demi, I want to ask you a question. Don't you realize all that shit is fake?
She
like what
does.
you said.
I hope she does. Yeah.
No, she don't. She said they got a telescope that they can look into the beginning of
Yeah, all that shit's fake, man. I hope the sister know that much flat power stuff that the sister be representing with you. Come on now, Demi. But it's all
that's
good.
What they say. I'm not saying that. That's what they are claiming. That you know what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. That's what
we just making sure you didn't believe that shit.
Right. Yeah, it's a difference.
Excuse me, y'all. Can I talk one time? This Anthony Broussard. I just want to talk. Just chime in for 1 second.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, for sure. Yeah. All that AI Atlas, all that's fake. They talk about a certain individual, and they really talk about me, but I ain't gonna go into that right now. I'm gonna just start off with the demiurge. The conversation we was having earlier. And the demiurge is actually talking about your own ego that's projecting the hologram or the illusion outwardly that we call life or reality, but it's merely a dream from the soul. So the demiurge is you that's
You're right. That's right.
think that you in control, but this the dream. Row your boat, Jimmy, down the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Merrily, life is but a dream. Everybody know that. Everybody know that nursery rhyme. I left that behind in 1842. I left that nursery behind with James Field Earth. That was my name back then. But
no, Anthony, you kicking facts though. But the
yeah,
demiurge is also the culmination of all that ego you speaking of, forming a government in this dream world, forming a system of government in this dream
yes,
world.
sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, exactly.
You mean dogma?
Exactly.
You mean like dogma? When you say that, Brother Sanchez?
It's more dogma got something to do with morals. It's just how you act. But this whole thing, your mother, your father, your children, your position, your role, your character, these are titles and characters. We dreaming. This the dream. Listen to the nursery rhyme.
Let me do one thing real quick. You right. Life is but a dream. That's facts. Nah, you kicking them with facts. Hey, let me do one thing though before I forget, because I kept forgetting. I got to play this video of the United States shooting a missile off what they call a UFO. So this what I was telling y'all about, how they're gonna now start surveilling and policing the sky. And what happens is this, right? If you get your drone license, you got the right to fly your drones in the sky like anybody else. You're a citizen, that's a right. You see what I'm saying? They ain't the only ones that can have drones in the sky. But to me, another thing they want to do with this UFO propaganda is make it to where in the future, a drone license ain't gonna be enough for you to be flying stuff in the sky, because the excuse is gonna be, we can't identify these objects up there and we don't know what's a threat. We don't know what's a threat or not. So
that's right.
We now got to crack down on anybody putting in it. And that's my thing about people gonna see how important it is for you to be able to put your drones up in the future. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that they really want to compete with civilians for airspace with the kind of future they trying to build with these networks of drones normalized in the sky. They don't want to be flying around civilians or even considering any other drone fleets or you know what I'm saying? To me, I think they rather just take that right away from you. You won't even know it's taken, because most folks don't care about those kind of rights anyway.
It'll be shadow banned anyway. You'll never see it.
Mm-hmm. But that's one agenda. Let's see this real quick.
Close encounter on Capitol Hill with Representative Eric Burleson showing some whistleblower video during a hearing about UFOs. It seems to show a U.S. military drone.
That shit looked fake as hell. It looked just like the what was it? The Blue Origins flight. Remember how the Blue Origins thing was CGI, and it was like Deep in the Rabbit Hole had a good video of it. I wish I could play it, but it was phasing in and out. I'm like, wait a minute. That's crazy. That looked like the September 11 planes. But anyway, this thing just glitched. If you look at the screen, it looks fake. Let's play it.
A close encounter on Capitol Hill with Representative Eric Burleson showing some whistleblower video during a hearing about UFOs. It seems to show a U.S. military drone.
You saw the UFO fade in and out when it passed by? Let me actually play it slow. It looked like it faded in and out. Let me see some.
Whistleblower video during a hearing about you.
All right, it's coming in from the northwest corner.
And
and it's fading out right about now. Y'all see the object we tracking, right? It's circled in red. Did it phase out? It faded a bit. Yeah, it faded away right there. It faded away right there. I knew I wasn't tripping. Y'all see that, right? It vanished.
Yep.
It
Yes,
faded.
sir.
Yo, a lot of this hologram, like I swear the Blue Origins capsule glitched like that. It didn't fully fade away. The top part vanished and glitched. You can see the little computer glitch, and then it came back in. I'm like, what the hell?
Michael Taber's book, Holographic Universe.
This is probably blue beam technology, y'all. It probably wasn't even a real object. I doubt if this is a physical object. The way it looked like a streak of light, it giving me blue beam vibes, bro. I'm telling you now.
Same concept. Yes, sir.
That shit faded clean away. I knew I wasn't tripping.
Whistleblower
And they love to talk about a whistleblower. Why the fuck would they allow a whistleblower on live news, CBS, Fox, and all that? Come on, you really think they gonna let the whistleblower on these big channels?
It's all distraction.
during a hearing about.
They always got the whistleblower at the government hearing. Let me tell y'all something real quick, in case you never heard me say it before. A whistleblower is a person that had some sort of government secret clearance. They was under some kind of oath to the government where they was involved in a particular project that cannot, they actually signed a contract that say they gotta die and take that secret to the grave. So that's why, brother, you gotta let me finish. You did this last time. I like you, bro, but just let me finish, though. I don't need no help. Yeah, I can do it all by myself, but salutes, I'm gonna let you grab it. I'm gonna be quick, though. Check this out, though, because I want them to hear this, right? Now, a whistleblower, right, they signed a contract and took an oath with the Department of Defense that they can't speak about the shit that they did for the military, not only because they don't want American civilians to know, but they don't want foreign governments to know what we know. It's our secret. It's a national, it's military shit. You took an oath. Now listen, don't you know a person under that kind of oath and contract can't go on CBS, Fox News, and leak a government secret that we know, or any kind of intelligence we know, or anything like that? Don't y'all know that? Because guess what'll happen? The military will lock that person up the next day, and they will fine CBS, they will fine Fox 6 News, they will say you're aiding a traitor to our nation. This brother took a damn oath to shut the hell up about what the military working with. It's for national security, and you think you're gonna let this person up and just talk how they wanna talk on Fox? The government will shut Fox down. You can't just have media companies bringing up people that took an oath and signed a contract and think that the damn military and government just gonna let it slide. And they gonna show up for the next interview the next day and get popular. Get the hell out. What's the point of taking an oath then? If I can break it and become a rock star. Everybody will leak their damn secrets to get big and popular. Hey, I'm a whistleblower. I work with the government too. Let me tell you what our project was about. Man, the news will be hiring a whistleblower every month, nigga, if we knew nothing gonna happen to us. But fame and money. Come on now. People are so rocked to sleep, it's pitiful, y'all. They don't think, man.
Some whistleblower video during a hearing about you.
All right, there go the object right there, y'all. It's coming in from the northwest corner, and it's gonna vanish right around about here. It's vanishing right about here. I need to play one more time. About right there. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's completely gone. It's gone. Let's see when it comes back into view.
It seems.
There it go. It just pops up and re-pops up out of nowhere, y'all. Right there. Let's go back to this. See, people are so crazy, man. No physical object does that, bro. This shit vanished from this point to this point, and then it didn't fade back into view as if it was behind a cloud. It just popped the hell up out as if it was a glitch. Well, look at this shit. It don't act right, bro. Like, that ain't normal right there.
To show a U.S.
Now, let me play it in the normal speed so we can hear what she's saying and break apart this nonsense.
military drone shooting a missile at an unidentified object just off the coast of Yemen last year. But as CBS News senior national security correspondent Charlie D'Agata reports that
now, they said that the missile went through the object, y'all. That's because the object ain't physical. You hear what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So watch this. Let me pull this up for you. Let me show you something. It's history repeating itself because I'm going to show y'all something real quick. Now, don't y'all think this is too much to be a coincidence? Watch what I'm about to pull up these receipts. Now look, in the 60s, what is that, February? I can't see. Can anyone else see? It's in the top right corner, Thursday morning, Los Angeles Times. What is that? That's, damn. This paper old. This got to be in
February 24th, 1912.
That's 1912, ain't it? This
it looked like 42.
No, 42. That's it.
Yeah.
1942. You exactly right. That's it. You good. That's not 1942. It's blurry, but we made it out. It's 1942. So this was in 1942, right? Guess what happened, bro? The military said that they saw an alien aircraft, a UFO. Let me show you the picture of it. It looked just like the object they showing now. You see that? I'm finna blow y'all away now. Watch this now. You ain't gonna see this nowhere else on YouTube because people don't do thorough research. I have a gift to pick up on parallels. I had it since a child, meaning if I see something one time, I could have saw it 10 years ago. But if I see it again, some gonna click and be like, yo, I saw this parallel before. It can be the silhouette of something, sacred geometry, it can be anything. But that's a gift you need for syncretism.
object
but look,
just off the coast.
Look at the shape of the object. It's like a little bitty bullet, but it got a little bitty tail on it. Y'all can see that little tail behind it. Let's blow this up. It's like a weird little object. It's like a little bullet, right? But it's got like a little tail on the back of it. A little bitty tail. If you can make out just a little tail, you can see it right there. But I said, like in the 40s, a similar object. Now, guess what's crazy? They said that the military shot at the object and said that the missile went through the object. And now guess what happened here in the 40s? The military went and shot at this object and they said that the bullets was going through the object.
They use the same lies over and over again.
It's like they said, look, it's like this right here, real truth. They was testing this equipment in the 40s. This was paperclip time. They was testing this shit. And the narrative they was telling people was, look, we don't know what kind of aircraft that is. That ain't our shit. Our government couldn't let people know that we got advanced aerial and drone technology. It ain't man. That's why in all of these UFO crashes in the 40s, when the government recovered the UFO, they never had no aliens in them and no bodies in them. They've been fucking with unmanned drones since the 40s.
Mm.
And guess what's so crazy about it? I think that these shits that we seeing a lot of times for the news narrative is the holographic, fake footage CGI shit to sell a narrative so that they can say it ain't our technology. Put it this way. Our government got some real physical technology that, like UFO tech, is very advanced. But what we see on the news is CGI videos of them shooting that fake shit to make it like, oh, it's aliens up there. In case we ever see the real technology, we won't think it's them, because it's always near military bases, for one thing. Another thing, every time that military have a exercise, they tend to use the same narrative to hide these exercises, and they may run them once every decade. And they don't think people really gonna keep up with these news stories. But people will tell you, like, wait a minute, this the same story from that year ago. People are doing what I'm doing. They're saying, look, wait a damn minute. This story sounds like this story from 5 years ago. This shit is scripts that they just recycling.
And it's crazy, man, because look, how out of all the areas or all over the earth, it has to land on, it had to be over a military base. Like what the damn aliens attracted to the military base. Like, oh, there's a base right there. Like, get the fuck. And you be like, I mean, this shit ain't that damn random. Dumb it down, right? It's like you got a damn sandwich. All this space in the whole goddamn world, that little ass gnat found your sandwich.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. And a person can, and I'm gonna tell you something about Rob. Rob like to come out here when we're questioning our reality because they ain't telling us the truth. We thinking outside the box. We being investigative. And just think of a police in an investigation, Sherlock Holmes or something. Rob keeps saying that's not true. Guess what? Every investigator may formulate a scenario that's not true, but they got to go down all them scenarios in their investigation to get to the truth. See, the problem is, instead of you telling us investigators that's not true, you should be saying, you know what, Sanchez, y'all shouldn't even be have to investigate no way, because they should be telling us the truth. Because they lying so much to us, we got to do our own investigations. Don't show up when we start trying to find the truth telling us which theory or scenario ain't true when the people we investigating been lying their asses off and you ain't told them that ain't true yet. And they ain't doing no investigating. They pushing narratives. We exploring theories. That's not true. It may not be. You ain't gonna stop me from as entertaining and thinking outside the box, my nigga. You're an agent.
Yeah, he's dumb. They whooping our ass. He in the ass whooping. He getting the ass whooping with us, but he on their side. Dumb as fuck. Dumb as fuck.
All I'm doing is pointing out two stories that's identical. Two times where here go an unidentified object. We finally shoot at it like everyone would want us to do, but we can't destroy it. We've heard that before. If the government is testing its own equipment, of course we ain't gonna be able to destroy it. We gonna shoot blanks. We gonna shoot, we ain't really shoot. Think about it, real truth. I keep telling them it's a government exercise. If the government got advanced aircraft, drone technology, and they wanna test the counter technology for that technology, it's like this. If we creating bulletproof vests and guns, you're gonna have one police shooting and one police getting shot. Eventually, someone gonna put the bulletproof vest on after so many tests and say, we ready to try this thing on a human. Who wanna try it? Now watch this. If you see two police shooting at each other and the other one never get hit, It's because it's an exercise and they testing two forms of technology, the bulletproof vest and the gun that's shooting the vest, which is why this police ain't gonna get hit. Or another thing is, if I'm testing some technology that I wanna act like ain't my technology, but everybody gonna ask me, well, if it ain't your technology, nigga, you need to do something about it. In the military in America, we can't have unidentified flying objects flying around our sky and we don't go and confront them. It's our job to police the airspace from foreign threats. We don't know if that's another foreign military. So our government knows that. So think about it. If I want to test some kind of advanced aircraft and I'm the government, and I know that my own people gonna be telling me to shoot my own shit down, I need to have a story to where I'm shooting my shit, but I'm never hitting it. So in this case, the people saying, listen, government, if that ain't your shit up there flying around, because they lying to us, they're testing advanced technology. But because they're lying to us saying it ain't theirs, guess what we gonna say? Well, shoot it down. It can be a threat. So guess what they gotta do? Oh, we can't hit it. Why can't we hit it? Oh, you know why you can't hit it? It's your shit. You don't wanna hit it. You shooting blanks. Ain't nobody there. They got a fucking perimeter so big when they shooting that shit. We don't know if they shooting blanks, what's going on. But this happened before when they was testing this equipment. And this was in the desert near Roswell and shit. Course I'm not gonna shoot my own shit down. I'm trying to test it. So, but the people want me to do something. They want to see some military force. So guess what? UFO, UAP propaganda is the best narrative. Cause they're gonna see this technology. They're gonna see it. And they're gonna want us to take militant action. What's the best narrative for us to sit around and do nothing, buy time, and shoot at it but never hit it? We can make it some advanced alien technology. Boom, there you go. Problem solved.
Hey,
Problem
you know what
solved.
else, Sanchez? You know what else? So they got this technology now where you can take the old pictures and you can renew it and it'll make it so fucking clear. Like, I want to take this picture right here and put it in that technology so we can see that little fake shit in that little dot up there. Funny. Yeah, they got the technology to do
No, that's real talk.
For sure, for sure. Hey, let
Hey,
me
bro,
let me
Sanchez, I
clear up
sent you
this
a
chat.
video in the text. Check it out.
Let
BBC 1966.
me give a
I
shout
want
out
to
to
clear up the
Awakening Mind. Shout out to you, brother. Thanks for the super chat. Is that you on the thing? I can't see the call right now. Hold on. The Awakening Mind didn't join. No, he didn't. Okay, yeah. So Awakening Mind, I'm gonna play your clip. Someone on the call got a clip. You sent in a super chat.
Brother Sanchez, can I just clear up something right quick before you start that?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna play the Awakening Minds clip. Thank you, Awakening Minds.
I'm gonna just clear up the thing about the three-eye atlas thing. All right, it's gonna be real quick. I'm just gonna sum it up. The three-eye atlas is actually talking about me, but I ain't gonna say it like that. But yeah, it's talking about the third eye awakening, right? It says it's supposed to be here in what? November, right? This November, right? This 11, right? I was born November 25th, 1972. You know the etymology on that. 11 is the gateway, 72 is 9, 25 is 7. So I got all. But anyway, not being conceited, I'm just talking. Just sharing thoughts like we're doing. Brainstorming. But anyway, the three-eye atlas is talking about the and I got the world on my shoulder, right? On my shoulder. I got a globe on my shoulder that I put on my shoulder probably about
I'm getting confused right now. Anybody else getting a little confused?
E52 sound like he's 79.
Don't do him like that, real truth. But Anthony, this is what I'm gonna do, Anthony. Trust me, I'm doing you a favor. because I want to hear what you got to say. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to play this clip. That'll give you time to formulate and organize your thoughts, and then we're going to come back to you, and you'll be able to just spit it on out, my brother. Let's hear what he's talking about.
Oh, yeah,
here.
I'm back. Okay, what you say? What happened? My phone went dead. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was going to say we're going to play the video clip real quick, and we're going to bounce back to the panel. I got to honor my super chat and the people who super chatted. No doubt.
Yes,
no
sir.
doubt.
All right, welcome back in Alive Now. I'm Austin Westfall. Let's cover something a little bit off the beaten path for us. This is from E. They say Kim Kardashian is saying that she doesn't believe in the Apollo 11 moon landing. It's causing NASA to clap back. Kim Kardashian saying she doesn't believe.
This is another psyop. Of course, you know Kim Kardashian is just an agent working with them. Of course, they're going to have Kim Kardashian debating the moon landings and not Bart Sabrel. Now, everyone knows that Bart Sabrel is the person you want to debate when you're dealing with the moon landings. I interviewed him. He's the one that got smacked by Buzz Aldrin. Like, the fact that they so scared of Bart Sabrel is why I'm gonna interview him again in 2026. Now that my platform to step this game up, I'm gonna make sure that man, I try to get him on the channel much as possible. They scared of that man. They rather debate Kim Kardashian on the freaking moon landings than a man that has written books and make noise all over the United States about the moon landings. No one thinks about Kim Kardashian when we think about the moon landings being fake. We think about Bart Sabrel. They know that. They don't. It's like this. You got a stronger opponent calling you out for a fight, but you pick your own battle and you go get a little bitty boy to fight because you know you can beat him up. That's Kim Kardashian. See, now I'm telling you, they're going to have Kim Kardashian debating Neil deGrasse Tyson. They're going to have Kim Kardashian debating astrophysicists when she just a damn, come on, video vixen. They rather debate the dumb blonde, right? They know all of the misogynistic red pill men going to automatically go against what Kim's saying. The Christian nationalists, all that, who don't like the Kardashians because of their morality. It's so much against Kardashian being the face of we didn't go to the moon. But they want to do that to that. That's a psychological operation. They want to make it like, if you hear a person denying that we went to the moon, that's that dumb Kim Kardashian stuff. They're very strategic. Let's play it.
Believe that we made it to the moon in 1969. On the most recent episode of The Kardashians, the reality TV star attempted to convince Sarah Paulson that the moon landing had never happened.
Hey, yo, drop a 1 in the chat room if y'all think that they scared of Bart Sabrel when it come to this topic. Drop a 1.
Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin, of course, did become the first humans on the moon in 1969. That's the Saturn V rocket that lifted them into space. And this is some of that famous footage of them as they walked on the lunar surface. This flight was a defining moment in the space race between America and the Soviet Union. My friend, Professor Ken Gailey of the University of Iowa, is here to talk about this. Ken, when I read this headline, I thought about you, and I said to myself, man, we got to have you on, and we got to do somewhat of a debunking segment, because as you and I were emailing about back and forth, this is one of the nation's greatest achievements. Many conspiracies do hinge on observations relating to some of the footage that we were just looking at on the screen there. Some of these, and they're a little bit tough to make out at some points, but a lot of people are asking, hey, why aren't there any stars in the Apollo photos? Why does the flag look like it's waving? Ken, could you walk us through the astrophysical and the photological explanations for these questions so that viewers can better understand why these points do not undermine the moon landing?
Absolutely. Sure thing, Austin. Yeah. So I get it. It was 1969. That seems like a long time ago to most people. I was alive. I remember it well. And since it seems so long ago and some of the issues sound kind of technical, I understand why people may be a little confused. But look at that picture right there that you just showed. There's the sky, and it's should be full of stars, right? And yet it looks perfectly dark. But there's something else in that picture, which is the planet, in that case, the moon. And as we all know from experience, see, there it is, there's the moon. We know this from experience. The moon is bright. We can see it from the Earth. It lights up the day. I mean, it lights up the night on the Earth on a full moon. It's bright. Guess what is hard to photograph when there's something bright in the field of view of the camera? Stars. Anyone who tries to photograph stars knows this well. You can't have a bright object in the same picture and you're not going to see stars. It's photography 101. You mentioned the flag as well, which is, NASA wanted the flag to look like it was waving. They thought that would be more dramatic. So they put a rod in the top of the flag so that it would look like it was waving. I'm sure they never dreamed when they did that, well, we can't do this because people are going to claim later on that it was all a hoax if it looks like the flag is waving. That never occurred to them. And in fact, you can see the rod. If you look at a picture of the flag, the rod is perfectly obvious. So for me, the biggest question is not why do these things fool people? It's why do people claim that there's anything reasonable to the hoax at all? It's absolutely clear. Of course, these pictures here are not great quality. So that's because it was 1969 and they had to carry the cameras with them to the moon. But that's not evidence that it was a hoax.
I was emailing you, as I said, about this earlier today, and you told me that if this were a conspiracy, it would be a conspiracy of the scale of which would be completely unheard of. Talk to me about the
They love to make that argument. If this was a conspiracy, it'll be on a big scale. Well, guess what? To say that the government can't work together for one agenda is saying that the United Nations can't exist, you dumb fucks. We saw them working together with the World Health Organization, implementing the same procedures during the pandemic all around the world. Like when they say that us making these arguments don't undermine it, it certainly does. You saying that would be a big conspiracy don't undermine the fact that there were no footprints when they was walking. How the fuck do you explain that? They bouncing on the moon, it's a dirt surface, right? You can make impressions on it, but yet everywhere the damn astronauts walked, there was no footprints, y'all. There was no footprints.
You're right. I'm glad you attacked this the way I wanted you to, which is common sense, especially using Kim Kardashian. We know they use their celebrities to do the same shit. But I wanted you to even see the shuttle that was on the moon. Like, come on, that shit is not going to the moon. Now they're using all the talking points that we've brought up for years, decades now, like the no stars in space, the the flag waving. They're trying to attack it all on a celebrity level, like on a bigger level, but it's all bullshit. So I'm glad you attacking this the way you are too,
Yeah, man, like appreciate you awakening, like the flag not waving. The on some images, the shadows is even out of place. People been all over this. Don't forget about the images where they copied and pasted the same exact rock like 4 times, right? Now you telling me you can find a rock that look identical 4 times. Matter of fact, y'all can build on this before I hit play. And I'm gonna go ahead and pull up some of these moon arguments too that they can't deny. But if y'all don't want me to hit play, just let me know. But I'm gonna let y'all have a moment to build on. Yeah.
Hey, Sanchez, this is Seafood. Just check out that video I sent you. It's all about this. It's a banger. It's
you know what we're gonna do, Seafood? We're gonna break these videos down one at a time. We halfway through this one, which means we got like 4 more minutes of it, and then we're gonna go to yours. You'll be next, Seafood.
Copy that.
Sure.
Hey, you could tell they got a camera behind a glass window, and they filming the guys outside in the dirt and shit out there playing around. If you play that video again, you can kind of see it in the glass that they're videoing behind. Like go back a little bit and play it again. Sanchez.
I'll take it back a little bit, about right here.
Go back a little bit, yeah.
That's good enough. Hold on.
You went forward. Yeah, go back to see them claps. Yeah, right. No, you wasn't there.
Lunar surface. This flight was a defining moment.
We ain't going nowhere. We're going to review and break down all the clips, don't y'all worry.
In the space race between America and the Soviet Union. My friend, Professor Ken Gailey of the University of Iowa, is here to talk about this. Ken, when I read this headline, I thought about you, and I said to myself, man, we got to have you on, and we got to do somewhat of a debunking segment, because as you and I were emailing about back and forth, this is one of the nation's greatest achievements. Many conspiracies.
One of the nation's greatest achievements. You see how they want to get the people emotions in it and stuff? People, there's some Freemasonic shit, y'all. One of your greatest achievements was deceiving people. It's crazy, bro. Like, that is so crazy, man. Just because we debunking this bullshit. Nope, we didn't go to no damn moon.
I mean, for them to have the money,
for them to have the money, observations relating to some of the footage.
For them to have the money to be able to sit up here and just get posted up to go ahead and deceive the world. These two fucks right here, man, fuck them. But go ahead and play it, man.
That we were just looking at on the screen there. Some of these, and they're a little bit tough to make out at some points, but a lot of people are asking, hey, why aren't there any stars in the Apollo photos? Why does the flag look like it's waving? Ken, could you walk us?
And then look at this, y'all. They saying it's one of the greatest achievements in the nation. Okay, this is from the moon mission. Somebody took a screenshot of the footage, and lo and behold, look at there. Copy and paste work, folks. How do we get the exact same rock 2 times right there? Copy and paste work. Copy and paste work. So they can't explain that. You know what I'm saying? I bet you they not gonna bring this argument up. They only gonna bring up the arguments they can nitpick with.
Look at the other pieces around it. All of it is the same. Look.
It's copy and paste. Yeah, because I'm gonna show you, right? Watch this. Can you see my mouse moving in a circle?
Yep.
You see this little blob of light right here?
Yep.
You see a little dot of light right here above it, like a lowercase I?
Yep.
Watch this. Wait for it. Wait for it. You see my mouse right here?
Exactly.
You see a lowercase I? Come on now. Y'all see this, right? I'm going to draw a line in between the 2 copy and paste points. You got one right here, which is like a lowercase I. It's white. You can see the bottom of the I and the top dot right there. You got this same lowercase I right here, identical. Right here. Identical. The same pattern. And next to the same rock. Showing you it's a copy and pasted image. It's a fucking illusion. This is not the moon. It's somewhere on Earth that they're creating this foreign background with Photoshop and all that. People ought to ask themselves a question. Photo editing technology came out in the 40s, really the 30s, but it was like it was really, in my opinion, I'm gonna say 40s and 50s, you can use it and it's literally legit. Like, we can manipulate photos. What we call Photoshop, or editing, the ability to edit photos, has been around, let's say, we can be fair and say anywhere from the 40s to now. You don't find it crazy that photo editing technology came out in the 40s and NASA came out in the 50s, when the technology started to be a decade perfected. Now we confident enough to create a whole program with this shit, and we can fool people with it. Come on now, people. It was debates happening in the 40s between legit scientists and physicists. They were saying that the moon ain't solid. And just so happened now we found out the moon's solid because we landed on it. But here go the discrepancies with your photos. Your proof of being on the moon was photos and videos. When people scrutinized that, they found flaws in it.
Through the astrophysical and the photological explanations for these questions so that viewers can better understand why these points do not undermine the moon landing.
Absolutely. Sure thing, Austin. Yes. So I get it. It was 1969. That seems like a long time ago to most people. I was alive. I remember it well. And since it seems so long ago and some of the issues sound kind of technical, I understand why people may be a little confused. But look at that picture right there that you just showed. There's the sky, and it should be full of stars, right? And yet it looks perfectly dark. But there's something else in that picture, which is the planet, in that case, the moon. And as we all know from experience, see, there it is. There.
Let me guess. The moon. Hey.
There's the moon. We know this from experience. The moon is bright. We can see it from the Earth. It lights.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Now they want to make the moon a light source when they said it's reflecting the light of the sun. You see how they double talking?
Yeah, bro. That's crazy.
They telling us that the moon is a gray, dull, gray rock, and the reason it's lit up because the light of the sun is hitting it. Now they got to make the moon its own light source so it can blot out the stars in the background. This is fucking amazing. This is amazing.
No wonder they symbol is a snake.
Hey, I mean, it lights up the night on the Earth on a full moon. It's bright. Guess what? It's hard to photograph when there's something bright in the field of view of the camera. Stars. Anyone who tries to photograph stars knows this. Well, you can't have a bright object in the same picture, and you're not going to see stars. It's photography 101. You mentioned the flag as well, which is, NASA wanted the flag to look like it was waving.
Let him cook, y'all. When I pause it, we don't want to do amens and all.
Thought that would be more dramatic, so they put a rod in the top of the flag so that it would look like it was waving. I'm sure they never dreamed when they did that, well, we can't do this because people are going to claim later on that it was all a hoax if it looks like the flag is waving. That never occurred to them. And in fact, you can see the rod. If you look at a picture of the flag, the rod is perfectly obvious. So for me, the biggest question is not why do these things fool people? It's why do people claim that there's anything reasonable to...
They want to... Now, this is occult tactics 101, y'all. You got to shift the burden of proof to the people that's questioning you and make everybody question them. So instead of everyone opening their mind and questioning all of the evidence that contradicts the fact that we went to the moon, they double down just on why would everyone lie? That would be too big of a conspiracy. And the real question is, why do y'all want to deny the moon missions? That becomes their big investigation now.
To the hoax at all. It's absolutely clear.
So think about this, right? I want to show y'all something. He said where the moon is bright and it's lit up, right? You're right. The moon is its own light source. And the only way that the moon can be a source of light is if it's a hologram. You get me? Because the only way they can now make the moon not a holographic object while being a source of light is to make it a little sun. And they can say well, the moon is creating its light the same way the sun is, Sanchez. See, in their physics, the sun is the only source of light. The moon is a little rock caught in Earth orbit. And that little rock only get lit up because the sun is shining on it, right? Now listen, in order for him to make the argument he just made, he literally got to adopt the flat earth argument of the moon now being its own light source. Because why do I say that? They didn't visit the side of the moon that they visited would have been lit up. They ain't visit the dark side of the moon. Let me just verify that real quick. I'm sure that they didn't visit the dark side because it would have been too cold, but I can be wrong. Let's just verify it.
And on top of that, when they landed on that thing, if it's its own light source, that shit should be glistening like a mother.
So of course we visited the light side, communication issues, weather, all that, right? But we want to verify it, put a source. But the thing is this, right? So we visited the light side of the moon, and he's saying that because of that, the sunlight reflecting off that side would have blotted out all of the stars in the sky. Listen to me, y'all. I want y'all to listen closely to what I'm about to say, because I'm finna really debunk this now. The pictures where we don't see no stars are them walking on the moon. Y'all see that? Now listen, according to his argument and his logic, if the moon is reflecting the light of the sun on one side, and that reflection is strong enough to blot out all the stars in the moon sky, then guess what, y'all? Listen up. Here go the nail in the coffin. Guess what? We wouldn't be able to see stars in the night sky on Earth if that was true. Because the Earth is listen. The Earth is reflecting more light than the moon around it. The Earth's aura is brighter than the moon because we 70-some% water. You know how big of a reflector water is to sunlight? Listen, the Earth is reflecting way more motherfucking light around it than the damn little old gray moon is, but we can see our stars just fine at night in the sky now, can't we? Got him. Got him.
Right, bro. Right.
Got his ass. Don't let him lie to y'all, man. You got the people. When you know these people is lying, it only take a little critical thinking to see through the lie. Just sit there and let it marinate, think about what they saying, and your mind will do what it's made for. You got a beautiful mind. It'll find the bullshit.
Here. Of course, these pictures here are not...
Your mind was literally made, right, for you to find the lies that exist and to find out the lies. Now, I'm finna really blow everybody away. Y'all ready for something else that I'm about to do? And when I do this, you gonna think I'm some sort of damn guru. I'm gonna tell you something right now. When I first tell it to you, you're gonna think I'm retarded. You're gonna think I'm smoking too much. But after 2-3 times of me replaying this video, you're gonna have an aha moment and you're gonna be like, oh my fucking God. They really just hid that in front of everybody. What am I talking about? I'm finna hit play on this video, right? And I want everybody to stare at the astronaut that's walking on the moon. Don't look at nothing else. Don't be distracted.
So for me, the biggest question is not why do these things fool people?
Now listen to me now. You see the footage I'm talking about. Look at the astronauts. If you look closely at the astronauts, guess what you're gonna notice? You can see clean through their fucking body because it's green screen. The whole background was supposed to be the surface of the moon. That's a green screen, and an astronaut is hopping in front of a green screen, and guess what happens with the green screen? Sometimes you can see through people. Now, if y'all pay attention to the astronauts, because I don't think nobody peeped this, right here on this news footage on Fox, you can see his green screen. Pay attention, stare at the astronaut and nothing else, and you will see the background through his body.
It's why do people claim that there's anything reasonable to
Not
the
yet.
hoax
Look,
at all?
Really pay attention this time. Watch this.
It's absolutely...
Come on now, y'all don't see this shit.
Clear.
Look.
Of course, these pictures here are...
Right, look at this! he went invisible! Bro, you can see the background through his body. Bro, let me slow down. Hold on. Bro, no, stop. I want to know, do y'all see this shit? We got to confirm that this ain't no game, bro. Look at this man. Y'all don't see the fucking... Bro, this is crazy. My bad. Hold up, real truth. I just want to make sure you saw it. You got the flow. I'm tripping like, bro, you can see this through this nigga's body. Talk to him, bro. It glitches.
Yeah. And you brought it up, green screen. I was thinking they were standing behind some kind of glass or something. You know how
Look at this shit.
Yo, that shit crazy as fuck.
Hey, look, watch this, right? Look at where my mouse at. You see where my mouse at right here by his thigh? You see this little static pattern that's supposed to be like some light reflection around this thing right here? You see this little... Now, let's follow this little static pattern where my mouse at. Let's follow this pattern, and you will see we can see it through his thigh, y'all. Watch this. Boom, boom. Look at his thigh right there. You see that static pattern? When I play the video, you're going to see the background through the man. Look. You look at the right there. He turned damn near... Right here, we can see the whole background through his thigh and legs right here. Look at where my mouse at.
That nigga turned to the Predator.
Look at... Yeah. He's see-through right now. He literally, this is green screen, and they tell me this is our greatest accomplishment. And you tried to play this on the news to push back, and the shit you played, we can find glitches in it. Come on now. Y'all are done. Y'all are cooked. Only a dummy gonna go with this. You can clearly see the fucking background through the whole astronaut right here. Drop a 1 in the chat room if you see it. Drop a 2 if you don't. Because I'm not moving forward till people see this. This is it's grainy. But you can see this is a green screen phenomena that happens all the time. I'm a content creator. Sometime if you don't get, what's that word called in on the setting? It's clarity. And it's another word if you put an opacity. If you don't get
keying
those,
out the image.
Yeah, if you don't get it right, when you move, sometimes you can see through the person. If you ever watch YouTube and shit. Come on, man. You can, and they put this on the news, and they know people so dumbed down that they ain't gonna be observant like that, and they ain't got critical thinking like what I'm showing. I don't miss nothing.
Yeah, the people were thinking, oh, the cameras just wasn't that good back then. That's what the people were thinking in their mind. But this is the exact scene I was just talking about. It looked like they standing behind a glass, but since you said it's green screen, it make a lot more sense. See right through that shit.
You can see clean through them.
No matter what camera you use, you can't see through the human body like that. You know what I'm saying? Right. No matter what camera, that's a dagger, bro. Fucking dagger.
When I play
on my TV, I see it clearly. I play it on my TV, my big screen, and I can see it clearly now.
And how can a shadow be on something that's giving off its own light anyway? The moon's supposed to be giving off its own light. How can you make a shadow on it?
Oh, too many fucking daggers in this shit. You can't make a damn shadow on the sun's surface. Like, you literally can't make... Listen, if the whole... I ain't gonna lie, that is a good argument right there. That's a good... If the moon's so illuminated, it's blotting the fucking stars out the sky. That's bright, bro. That's brighter than the Earth, because our Earth ain't doing that, and we know our Earth got a higher luminosity level than the moon, which is stupid. That, again, that math don't add up.
Ain't none of this matter.
This is a community of critical thinking and investigative mindset. You ain't gonna... It's hard to get one over on people from this community.
Yeah, it shouldn't be no shadows on that fucking ground. That ground should be lit up like it's diamonds or some shit. It should be
But I just can't believe that when they played this shit, they said, yeah, you can kind of see the green screen effect, but they're so dumb they won't pick it up. Trust me now. Listen what I'm telling you though. Whoever released this footage to Fox, right? Someone with NASA had to okay that. And trust me, they see this shit if I see it. But guess what they know? And here go the cold part. They know, yeah, it does look, you can't see it's fake right there. But somebody was like, yeah, but put it out. They dumb asses ain't gonna care. They ain't gonna know. They just gonna joke on flat earthers anyway. They ain't gonna see it.
That part.
They ain't
All
scared, like, cause you know they know it and they saw it. If I see it,
Damn, that whole scene just debunked the whole moon landing.
it did. It did. And I'm finna run it back in slow-mo and see what any more glitches we can find, because from that angle you can see it good. But hold on, bro. Wait a fucking minute.
It started out like that.
It started off. Did you see that? Yo, the more I play this shit slowly, you see so many glitches in slow-mo. Bro, watch
That's
this.
why I told you to go back to this shit.
You saw that truth. Hey, watch this. Now watch this, y'all. Look at what my mouth said, because me and Real Truth saw this, bro, and we both had the moment. Real Truth, you talking about how we saw the fucking flagpole through his body. You saw that, didn't you?
It's starting out from the very corner that he's coming out from.
Man, I didn't even see that the first time. I just peeped that. Look, I want everyone to see this, right, y'all? It's a flagpole right here going clean through his body before I even hit play. You can see it right here.
Rewind it a little bit more. Yes, a little bit more. You're going to see him
right.
come out that corner.
You're right. It's glitching from the jump.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm going to pause it right there. Like, now think about this, right? You got a flagpole right here, and you got another flagpole right here. Let's hit play. You're going to be able to see both flagpoles through his body, even though his body supposed to obstruct them. You know why the flagpole ain't moving? Because it's just a still green screen background. That's why the flag ain't waving in the wind. The flag ain't waving because the whole background is a green screen picture, which is why we can still see the first flagpole through the astronaut. Let's rewind it. Some of y'all may have missed it. It's a flagpole right here before we even get to the American flag. Let's look at this first flagpole first before we even get to the second. Look at that. You see how you can see the flagpole still there through his body? Now y'all see this nigga glitching out. Everyone see this on the panel. I just need witnesses with this. I just need witnesses with this on the panel and in the chat. Let me get ones. Every glitch that we find, we need a witness to verify. Hey, when it's more than 2, 3, 4, 5 people that said they see it too, just for the record. So thank y'all, just for legal purposes. All right. Y'all see that right now? We still see the pole, even though it's supposed to be obstructed. People, make this video go viral, man. You got everybody and they mama, man, acting like they deep, and they'll let this stuff go off and won't even find these flaws we finding right there on national TV. The average human's so dumbed down, they put this on Fox, and these people ain't finding the glitches we finding. I ain't even made it to the second pole yet. We still at the first pole that we can see through his body. Hit play. Come on, look at the pole. The pole, look at the...
Damn.
Come on, somebody. Can somebody... bro, we got to react to it. This is called a reaction. This gonna go viral. Make this go viral. I'm gonna give y'all the best reaction to this bullshit with energy. Check this out, y'all. Check that out. You can see the pole right through his body. Chat, hit the like button. Make this shit go viral. Make it go viral. This is Fox News, y'all. Can y'all see it? Drop a 1 again. No, we gonna react to it hard. Fuck that. Because I ain't just gonna, nah, bro. For them to be able to play this on Fox and no one point this out, it need a reaction to it. It need to have some, yeah, we need to put some energy behind this revelation and make it viral.
Man,
I wish nigga, if I can make a caricature out of myself or do some off subject to embarrass myself to make this shit go viral, I'll do that. What I gotta do, wiggle my dick? We need this to go viral. We seeing the, like, come on, bro. This CGI, man. And it is not being streamed loud enough. The fact that they can play this shit on the news and no one peeped this, bro, it's like we gotta shake them now. Like, wake up, nigga. You don't see it? It's in front of you. You don't, and this is so aggravating because they can be right there and they know you see the truth. And your loved one will be like, boy, you tripping. Quit being a conspiracy theorist. We went to the moon. That was a great accomplishment. And you're like, yo, uncle, look though, look at the foot. Boy, stop. You tripping. Come on, man. This shit here will drive you crazy. It's right in their face, bro, that it's fake. And you know this is their best footage right here because you don't show up on Fox with your bullshit. You showing up with footage like this, my nigga, that it's this easy to find the flaw. We can see the stick through the man's body right there. I bet, bro, if something happened to my channel, if anything happened with anything, y'all know it's because I'm pointing this shit out right here. Let's see if we can find some more glitches. That first poll was bananas, bro. Like, that first poll glitch was like, what else I got to show you that this is an old form of green screen? These people are ahead of us with years. Imagine someone using green screen during this time when we only had black and white. You would still get the same glitch of a green screen, right? But it'll be in black and white in your time. And think about it. In black and white time, people don't know nothing about green screen. The idea of green screen and photo editing, people ain't even thinking about that. So the government created a whole religion using this technology, and it's called a space program. We so attached to it now, though, you can show people the glitches and they still don't want to see them because it's their belief system now.
Man, he just turned into a whole fairy right there. He's like a little fairy standing right there now at this point.
He glitched. Who the hell is that? Right.
Like a wing, look like the wings and a little fairy standing there.
You know what he looked like? A white horse standing up on back of its hind legs.
Yeah.
This is crazy. It's so many glitches in here. And they had the nerve. If I would have been on the news, I would have been, pause it, stop, see? Look through, showing this, bro. This shit, bro. If the, look at, you can, he just, look, you can see the whole background through him right there, look. It's, you know what I'm gonna tell y'all how I know this green screen? You notice every time he's near the corners or the edges of the frame, he glitch out. Guess what? That's so common in green screen. You know why that happens when you using green screen? Because the source of light that you using to light up your green screen, a lot of times, a lot of rookies, and this is what I'm saying about NASA, right? Because NASA getting hundreds of millions of dollars a year, damn near billions, and they still got rookies working a green screen. Because me doing content creation, I could have fixed this for them and they wouldn't even have this glitch. They could have gave me the few million. They went, and this shit wouldn't have got out with that glitch in it with me. Because guess what? This was happening to me as a content creator. I would be like, damn, why is my OBS showing the background through me? And I've looked up tutorials and it's all about your lighting on the edge of your green screen. It's a rookie mistake. People will put up a bright light and they think they done, but guess what? You gotta fully light your green screen even around the side, because if you fuck around and go to the edge of your green screen curtain and it ain't lit like the middle part, you can glitch out. Now that's one reason, but it's several other ones with opacity settings and all that. You literally gotta take you about a week and sit in front of your equipment to adjust it and get it right and lock it in, and now you good. This is what YouTubers do. Now you got content. Yeah, go ahead.
That's why he even running from side to side and not straight ahead.
Thank you. Get that man a motherfucking prize, real truth. You get a bomb for that nigga. Yo, hold the fuck up. Real
I'm an
truth,
artist,
nigga.
Yeah, I'm an artist.
Real truth. You can't keep coming with these kind of bombs like that. Y'all heard, nigga, repeat that loud one more time for the people one time while we play the video, bro.
I said,
Repeat yourself.
That's why he keep running from side to side and not straight ahead. He got to stay in front of that green screen.
Thank you. Thank you. God damn. God damn that. Ouch. Ouch. Tell that nigga to run straight. He gonna knock that green screen down. You gonna see a building behind this shit. Wow.
Oh, that shit go crazy.
And think about this right now that you pointed out. I didn't even know how weird his movement looked until you pointed it out. Cause first I'm like, okay, he just hopping back and forth, no biggie. But when the moment you said he won't go forward, my nigga, I'm like, damn, you right. Now he looked goofy and weird just going back and forth. At first, he didn't look that goofy just going from left to right. But now that you point that out, who does that? Think about it, right? You're on the moon, man just landed on the moon, right? You know you taking a photo shot, people gonna see this for years, and what do? Walk back and fucking forth in a frame. Damn, that looks so out of place now that you pointed that out. This whole, it's so crazy. You know what, I'm kind of getting scared. You know why? And I ain't trying to fearmonger. It's scary, bro, because it's like, how can't no one else in the world see this? I know we're dumbed down, right? Oh my God, this shit is heartbreaking, man. It's heartbreaking, bro.
Right, bro. And the fact that they had the cameras there, they never showed them setting up the equipment. It's all green screen, like y'all saying, you know. But they never showed them setting up this so-called equipment in the back, setting up the cameras, none of this shit, you know?
You're right.
Like, what is this equipment? Like, why is this there? What is this doing right now?
Man, talk to him, bro, because think about it. When we have all the like the camera that's filming him right now, who doing that?
Exactly. And
Who's
it was only
shooting it?
3 of them.
Right.
And then it even showed them landing. Like, what? Huh?
And this is how you know it's some bullshit, right? Whoever's shooting this footage, they are perfectly still. Hear me out now. I shoot footage all the time. And I bought something called a tripod because I don't care how still you think you are. Your body always vibrating and moving. And any cameraman, you got these professional cameramen, right? They can shoot a good image, but if you slow it down, you can see a slight vibration from their body because ain't nobody gonna be perfectly still. It's natural. Watch this though. Anytime you get a shot like this, think of this. Think of someone being perfectly still on the surface of the fucking moon with no gravity. Imagine you being a cameraman, you're floating, you're shooting a video, and the camera ain't moving. It's like the camera grounded to the ground on a tripod. So even though the person that you shooting is bouncing around like they on the moon, the person shooting it should be doing the same thing too. Ain't you on the moon too, nigga? See, they didn't think about that. They didn't think, hey, let me make my cameraman float. Cause I don't give a fuck if this camera ain't glued to the ground. There's no way this damn shit shouldn't be moving around, bro. This frame is almost like we got a tripod set up. It's a green screen backdrop, and he just gonna go from left to right. He can't go forward. He gonna go in, and then I just saw the green screen wrinkle, y'all. I swear to God. I swear to God, I just saw a green screen wrinkle. Y'all ready for it? It's gonna come in like a moon ripple from the bottom right corner. I shit you not, this ain't no cap. Watch this. You gonna see a moon ripple. Here it is. Listen, I just see, this is crazy. I want everyone to pay attention to the first poll right here. But don't really look at the poll. Look for how the background moves like a wave at certain points. Watch this. You're going to see a ripple-like effect. First poll. Keep looking. Keep looking. Y'all didn't see that?
Yeah, I saw it. Even the light shadow from it. The light. Yeah. Because now you can hardly see the pole. Look at the pole.
Yeah, now the pole gone, right. That's what, I know you see it awakening, because when the ripple go by, the pole glitches. You see it. And that's what I'm saying. See, we're playing this video at 0.25, and that's what you got to do sometime. You got to play it real slow and give your mind time to investigate, fam, because guess what? Your mind is awesome. Our minds are built to find these kind of mistakes, so I don't want to make it look like we're such geniuses. We're getting our Sherlock Holmes on. We got a gift you ain't got. Guess what? People don't give themselves time to think and critical think and question their reality. It's simple. If they did, they will find so many glitches. These people don't even try hard no more, because they know the average person ain't gonna scrutinize their reality to the degree we're doing now. So guess what they gotta do? They gotta stop this new awakening of people saying they have a need to investigate or scrutinize their reality to this degree. And that's what Kim Kardashian come in to do. They're gonna use her to say, look, why are people even questioning this? That's dangerous. It's one of our greatest accomplishments. Kids want to be astronauts. The Apollo crew died. We gonna have to censor this. But what they really censoring is the whole idea of people saying, let's scrutinize our reality. Let's slow videos down. Let's question what they telling us. That's what they're doing with this propaganda. Because if you literally investigate like we doing, all the lies fall apart. You can see it. When you're creating a lie in the 40s with new technology that's yet to get better, y'all got to think about it. When they was making green screen technology in the 40s with black and white TV, they probably thought that they was at the height of that technology. So they was saying to themselves, listen, this shit looks real good, man. But look at how far we at with green screen tech now. If we weren't as good as we are today in 2025 with green screen technology, I wouldn't even be picking up these flaws, y'all. I'm a future baby. Now, if I was born in the 40s with a black and white TV, this shit would look real to me. Because the black and white TV the average person had was gritty, grainy. It glitched anyway. The signal was horrible. There were glitches anyway. You expected an artifact in your media back in them days. You expected imperfections. So they didn't have to literally perfect this shit like that. But when you take one of us from 2025 to go investigate an old ass green screen video from the 40s, shit, nigga, I'm a YouTube baby. Nigga, I'm a 2025 human. I'm seeing clean through this shit. Every one of us are able to see this because we ain't in the 40s, nigga. You can pull this off in the 40s, but now guess what you gotta do? You gotta shut people up and censor them. Because if you allow them to talk too much, anybody gonna be able to point these artifacts out and these glitches out. Slow the videos down, people. Watch them in slow-mo and just study them. The more you watch them, the more glitches you will find. But the biggest glitch on this one is this first poll that's just clearly you can see it through his body. I don't think it's no bigger nail in the coffin than that, because that first poll, oh man, big ass glitch in that first poll. But it gets crazier and crazier as you play this shit slow-mo. Like real truth, I think an equivalent nail in the coffin is he won't go forward. He won't go, and guess what? He won't walk toward the camera, and he won't go toward the green screen. He just gonna go left and right. Who does that, my nigga? You on the moon. Who paces on the moon? You ever seen a motherfucker pace and they just start walking left, right, left, right? They go to the two-dimensional mode. Left, right, like two-dimensional, nigga. You're on the fucking moon and you're gonna give me a left-right shot at your grand moment? Come on, man. Now, hell no. Hell no. You didn't do nothing else but walk left and right. Fuck out of here.
Bro, you know it's crazy though, because I know we keep saying we can't go back to the moon, but even on NASA's website, they're saying that we went to the moon 6 times. Ain't that crazy? The majority of people would think we only went 1, but literally on their website, they say they went to the moon 6 times. They've collected dust and rocks and all of this shit. I'm dead ass. You know, you can literally put that in Google. How many
That's
times
fucking crazy.
Brings straight to their website where they're saying they've went 6 times. You know, that's crazy. I never thought that. I mean, I know it's all bullshit, but 6 times and we didn't know about it.
Right. And you forgot to tell us. Just so much bullshit that we don't leave no rocks unturned, man. For real though, for real. And let me give a shout out to the enemy's public, the brother Nasir, man. Shout out to the brother for joining. And to Rumham Solo Flat Motherfucking Power to you. Yeah, this man is on this video trying to explain why the flag won't move one bit. But if you think about it, the whole background is still, because it's green screen. That's why he won't walk toward it, only left to right. And he glitches at the edges, because that's what green screen do. The camera that shot this is clearly on a tripod, because anyone standing on the moon would be moving just a little bit. They would be breathing, right? Even if you fucking breathing. This is so still that it makes professionals jealous. And ain't no way you getting a shot that motionless and a frame this perfect, right? It's so staged. And you're on the moon. This is high quality professionalism when it comes to photography and photo that you can't get on the ground. But you telling me you can take a photo better than a photographer on the ground who practice this every day. You can get a better image than him, and you're floating around in a zero gravity environment. Motionless picture, perfect frame, perfect square. Look at this background.
They didn't move at all. It's like perfect. It's
Come on.
It's on a tripod to stabilize on the moon. It's supposed to be zero gravity, but the flag can stay in the damn ground, but the 200+ pound man can't stay on the ground.
Only thing in motion is the man, because the thing that's observing is a still camera and the background is green screen, a still image. So he's the only thing in motion, not even a flag. This is so crazy that no one else want to point this out.
But if you watch how they say they went to the moon, you can actually see them landing.
Hey, hold up. Is it just me or is his audio glitching out like this astronaut on y'all end too?
Can you hear me now, brother?
Yeah, we
Okay,
can hear
that's
you
better.
better now.
Yeah, that's better.
When they landed on the moon, so they say, you can actually see footage of that. Where is that camera at? Is that camera mounted somewhere? Because they have footage of them saying when they land. You can actually, see them landing. Where is that camera?
Your audio kind of messed up now, though, my brother.
I knew I wasn't tripping. I was
Yeah.
about to start checking my headphones.
Where is that? Hold on, let me.
Yeah.
It's like a little clicking, a little like.
It sounds like you on the moon.
Yeah, it sound like an electric beam or something in the background. It sound like you with them feds got them listening and it's tapped or something with that little electrical current sound, and it sound like you. No, I'm just joking, but I'm a comedian.
I wouldn't be surprised if they tapped my phone. I could tell you the truth.
Oh shit.
I wouldn't be surprised, brother.
I'm just joking, but it does sound. But yeah, we can hear you a little better. We're gonna let you go ahead and cook though. It just got a little film over you. We can bear it. We'll try to bear it.
Yeah, you know they. Have you ever seen the movie Fly Me to the Moon?
I haven't, but now I'm writing it down. I'm going to check it out. Fly Me to the Moon.
Came out last year, and they talked about how they was going to trick the people into thinking that they landed on the moon.
Yeah, his joint like. You still there, Nasir?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. Can you hear me better?
Yeah. I bet you if I keep playing this, I bet you we can find some new glitches. Drop a one, y'all. I'm having fun. Let's find some new glitches. I know we can. We found some good ones too.
Hey, bro, before you play it, you know, it's the one reason why I sent it to you, the video, but this is a whole stream too, bro, because even in the front when they was sweeping up the dust, and I don't want you to rewind, but we can rewind after we watch the whole thing, but you'll see them sweeping up dust flying in this. I'm just glad you reviewing this the way I wanted you to, you know, but keep playing it, my nigga.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Hell yeah. Awakening minds, man.
Sanchez?
I'm listening. Who's calling me? Yeah, it's Sterling. Oh,
Yeah.
what's good, Sterling?
Wagwan. I was just about to say when you done on the glitches, let me touch on you know they had a landline, but also they had an extra separate line. What was that? Like a cell phone? They didn't tell nobody. They had two phones.
Bro, that wave is so clear. I'm gonna show this to y'all. I don't want to be the only one see this one, cause I want y'all to see this one too. Watch this. Now watch my mouse. Everyone see where my mouse at right here?
Yep.
Now watch my mouse, cause you'll miss it. It's like a bright little arch right here before it get the darkness over here. Can you see how my mouse is following like a path of light, making an arch right here? Y'all see that?
Yeah.
All right. When I hit play, that's gonna move. You're gonna see that's gonna be a ripple that's moving. That ripple is gonna shrink. Watch this. You see it moving? Y'all saw it shift, right?
Yeah, we saw it. Yeah, I saw it, bro. It moved literally to the left.
It moved to the left. Now I'm gonna play it again. You're gonna see this little blotch of light right here. It's moving. It's a ripple. Watch. You see that? That's the listen. Listen, let me tell you, that's the green screen. See, if you got your fan on or something like that, and your shit make your green screen make a ripple, because the light is shifting to make a shadow for the ripple. Because if your green screen ain't perfectly flat, then it don't distribute the light evenly. So if you got a fan on somewhere and it's making ripples on these folks was lazy as hell when they shot this, bro. I'm tripping like, really?
You know,
bro, listen. No, I do this shit, and there's certain shit that I know to do using green screen. And if NASA listen to me, I'm gonna say this: y'all should have paid me. I ain't around. I'm just saying. And I'm joking, I wouldn't have took the bag, but I'm just joking, like whoever they paying for this job don't know nothing about green screen. Cause we shouldn't be able to look through the astronaut, and these little random light waves is because when your green screen is rippling cause a fan on or something. And I'm like, whoever working for NASA when they shot this is lazy as hell. And we know they lazy cause we just showed copy and pasted rocks on the ground.
You made a good point, though, bro.
And my point is like, nigga, if you making millions with NASA, how the fuck you still gonna be lazy?
You made a good point talking about the black and white and the glitches in the television.
Bro, your mic gone, bro. Let me baptize you. Let's take him out. And we'll bring him back in a minute. That works sometimes. You gotta baptize him. He was born into sin. That meant that when he came on, his goddamn mic was already fucked up. You know what the Bible told you? When you was born, you was already fucked up. You was born into sin. Now what they say, you gotta baptize them. When you come in automatically and your shit staticky and dirty and all your signal dirty, you born into sin. Now we gonna baptize them. So you gotta baptize some people a lot of times, get that sin off them. We gonna see if we get that sin off him. But before we bring him back on, cause we gonna let him soak. His shit was bad. He got demons on him. We gonna let him stay under. Yeah, we gonna let him stay under a little bit, get all that sin off you, man. And we gonna bring him back. He gonna be clean. He'll be clean. But what we got to do right here, folks, let him soak. He's fine. He's fine. Let him soak. Now watch this, right? Let's keep following this beam of light, y'all, cause I don't think y'all hear me though. You see where my mouse at? Let's follow it. We've been tracking it. Now he's right here. Let's keep tracking it. Watch this. You see it? And I'm gonna get y'all verification every time it shifts. Did y'all see that?
Hell yeah, bro.
Cool.
It's
We
going
just
further
making
and
sure.
further left.
We being thorough with it. We see it. Boom. It's still moving. It's getting thin, but we see it. Boom. You see it? It's moving to the left. It. Bam. Now it's slowly starting to kind of fade into, but I still can track it a bit. I still am tracking it to the left. Y'all tracking it with me to the left?
It just went through the man. We tracked
It went through the man. Not only did it go through the man, guess what else? It got brighter as it went through him too. Because at first I was like, okay, it's fading away. And then when it passed him, it just got big and bright again. Like, what the hell kind of artifact is that? I know what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a wave on a green screen. I've been doing this for over a decade.
Armed in the water, soaking.
Now watch. When the wave past the astronaut, it's going to get big. Look at that shit. And he's glitching now too. But this shit got bright as hell right here. It morphed the whole time. It was shifting to the left. Let's see what else it do as it shift to the left. Oh, it got thick now. It got real thick and bright right there.
Yeah, it's bright as hell right now in the middle, you know?
Hell yeah. That wrinkle got big. That's crazy. It's still, that motherfucker moving to the left like a little ghost. That nigga turned into a fucking tornado. Where did the astronaut go? Look at the astronaut. What kind of distortion is this? What in the hell in the heli? What in the heliocentric model are we looking at here? What in the heliocentrism are we looking at here? That nigga just did a Tasmanian devil and turned into a damn tornado now. Where did the astronaut go? He's been replaced with the damn with a vortex, a cyclone. What's going on? See, you play this shit slowly, and all the glitches pop out when you play the shit slow now. Why you think the investigators say, hey, rewind that and play it back slow? Investigators do that all the time when they looking at the footage. Play the shit slow. Yep.
Sanchez, hey, look, play it full speed one time. Got one of my little neighbors.
I'm having too much fun though, pointing out all these flaws slow though. I can't do it. That's like a girl that's telling me to go fast when I'm like, baby, this slow shit feels so good. I'm sorry, I can't do that. No, you tripping. But
Bruh,
I'm gonna be selfish, yeah.
That destroyed the equipment in the back, bro. The fact that you point out the wavelength in the green screen.
Hell
Like, what was
yeah.
the equipment? Like, you can see it right now in the middle of the screen on the equipment. Like, what is the equipment now? Keep playing it real quick, bro. I want to see where that little motion goes.
This is crazy. This is fucking crazy, bro. Like, the astronaut's so distorted. And anybody think that, oh my God, like, bro, this is crazy. If you were to send people just this image right here, still photo, and say, this is an astronaut walking on the moon, guess what they would say? Okay, where's the astronaut? You know why they would say that? Because he disappears. Now, how can a real person disappear right in front of you at this frame? Green screen. You glitch in and out like that. But the background can still be seen through the astronaut that has vanished. Come on, man. And that's half of an astronaut for that whole frame. His whole body right here missing. Look, it ain't nothing but a fuck. Like, that shit glitched like a motherfucker right there, bro. That's a hard glitch right there. I want to see how he faded away to even get to that point. Because it starts about in the middle of the frame, and he started losing 40%, 35% of his body mass, but we can still see the background through him. Look, it's starting right now. He the invisible man. Look at there. You can see the whole machine through. This is supposed to be his face, his torso. You see what I'm saying? Here go his bent legs walking, but his whole torso missing right here in this frame. But it'll pop back in and phase out. And we can see a little silhouette of his head right here where his helmet supposed to be. We see the silhouette moving, but we don't see his face and helmet. It's like a vague silhouette, but we can see through it at the machine in the background though. This is such green screen tech that it's crazy the world can't see this. You know why? Because I'm going to do what Real Truth said. I'm going to play it in regular motion. And when you play it in regular motion, you're going to miss all of these details, y'all. You're going to miss all of that. Damn, that nigga looked like the invisible man. Come on, bro. What the fuck? And people are arguing you down, man. This is fucking oh my God. And not to mention, Nixon called the moon on a dial-up phone. A landline dial-up, black and white TVs. Listen, the man literally did a rotary dial. Remember them old rotary phones? To the moon. I'm laughing. I'm hollering. You gotta be playing with me. And the signal was so clear and the transmissions was instant. Now think about this. Y'all all watched the news before, and the reporter is talking to another reporter who's reporting on site, and there's a little bit of a delay, right? It's a delay. He say, hey, Rick, are you on site? Yes, I'm on site. Go ahead. So we heard that the weather out there is just crazy in Haiti, man, and that the hurricane is picking up. How is it out there? Yes, the weather's crazy. There's a little pause because the message take time to transmit. That's what the best technology we got, y'all. That's 2025. Nixon called the moon on a landline phone in the 40s and got a better signal than us, got a faster signal than us on a rotary phone. Landline. No delay, no static. You ever tried to call somebody riding through the mountains and you get all that static? Your signal go getting crazy? Nixon ain't had none of that. He caught somebody 500,000 miles away from Earth and the transmission was better than what I'm getting in 2025. No delays at all. Why can't we get that kind of phone that Nixon had in the 40s? Fuck this 2025 technology. We moving backwards, ain't it? I want a rotary phone. I want a dial-up phone. I don't want no iPhone. I want that shit that can call the moon and get a signal like that. You can see the whole horizon line through that nigga face, y'all. You see it right here? You see my mouse?
Hell yeah, bro. That's crazy.
This is, yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's aggravating. Now his whole body just came back into view. Y'all see this shit? Wait a minute, bro. Look at the astronaut. His body's gone. I told you. 40% of his body is gone, his torso and head. He's the headless fucking horseman right now. All we got is a backpack and some goddamn silhouette of some legs. Watch this shit. Look at this. You can see the whole goddamn horizon line through his torso and head right here. And then at the end of the edge of the frame, when he get right there, his whole body miraculously pop back up. Talking about glitches. Watch this, right at the edge. Boom, you see his arm coming back. Y'all see him fading back in. All his, they should have had that right there. Now his body coming back in at the end. It was meant for nature to catch him. Now his whole arm looking at a backpack. Now there he go. Like, bro, what kind of glitch was that? Where were you the whole trip? And someone still, that's crazy. Go ahead.
Found out they got the Predator technology.
Mm-hmm. They got that Predator tech. I'm going to finish this on slow-mo, and we're going to play it on normal, like you said, and show them you won't pick this up on normal. And this nigga just going left, right, left, right. Tell him to walk toward the camera or toward the fucking machine. Come on now.
And who don't walk towards the camera? To what my real truth would say, like, you on the moon, like, nigga, why wouldn't you walk to the camera? Y'all see me? Y'all see me, right? I'm on the moon. Like,
right.
Come on.
And why don't we get no audio? Why didn't you record the audio? We want to hear like in a football game, mic'd up. They got mics on, y'all. Let me tell you something. The astronauts are able to talk to each other with microphones. Their transmissions is going to Houston. So just like the coach can listen in on the players with mics. All of that's being recorded. So why is all of these video footages with no audio? You know why? They was telling them, stand right there, bounce right there, because you look better right there. I'm going to show you, I know what I'm talking about, and you know what's crazy? They literally got him jumping, and they just making it in slow-mo. I'm going to show y'all how they made this shit, right? Here go two kinds of technologies that was brand new in the 40s. Photo and video manipulation, green screen technology, and the ability to slow down video and fast forward it. Guess what they did? They took an astronaut, a green screen background on a set, and they told him, look, hop across the set from left to right. That's all you do, just hop. He was hopping in normal speed. They took that, they slowed it down, and it made it look like he's on the moon. That's it. And people believed it in the 40s. But we got to let it go now in 2025 with all the glitches I'm pointing out. They didn't do nothing but slow down a nigga hopping from left to right, and they was able to deceive the whole fucking world because people didn't know about this technology, though, that they had. So I give them a pass. But that's all they told him to do. Somebody's coaching him the whole shit like, oh, man, you fading out, you fading out. Watch, when he get to the edge, guess what the person with the camera gonna say near the tripod? Guess what somebody telling them? I'm gonna show you why the audio muted. Cause right now, guess what they saying? Oh, you look good. Hold on, let me tell them what they saying. Right now, what they saying is, you look good, bro. Your whole body just faded back in. Stand right there and jump up and down. This a good shot. Your body ain't glitching. Cause who would get to the edge of the frame and do this? Watch what he do. He stopped like he's listening to instruction. Now watch this. He gonna turn around toward the camera and hop up and fucking down. You're on the moon now. The flag in the background ain't waved or moved one time. That's a still image. That's green screen. That explains, like Real Truth said, I'm gonna keep repeating it, why he only walking left to right. And when he doing that, you can see clean through him. We know how green screen technology work. Now, I know a lot of people want to believe we went to the moon, but if it's at the expense of motherfuckers playing with your intelligence, deceiving you with something this damn important, that took so much money from taxpayers, then they know they can do anything to you. I know what y'all want to point out and cut me off, because you can see clean through his body when he walk in front of the camera. You right.
Hell yeah, bro.
Point it on
And
out to him.
You can see the pole straight through him. Move it just
Straight
one
through
little.
him. Even worse than what we pointed out at first.
That's crazy. Just look at that. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was going to tell him, in green screen, that's how it is, though. Like, going toward the camera, you can glitch, too. Because the camera is focusing at a certain angle where you focused it. You can have glitches going back and forth and shit with green screen. And we see that. Hey, hold up, Wakening Minds. I'm going to let you point this out, and I'm going to tell them why this is happening. Now, look, as the astronaut go toward the camera, y'all, this what Awakening Minds pointing out. You're going to see that pole clean through him. I'm going to play it. Just like we saw the horizon line clean through him. But yeah, I'm going to let him point that out. I'm going to tell y'all why this happened when you're using green screen.
Yeah, he coming now, family, after he was told that that's a good shot, and he started jumping up and down. Good point, bro.
Yeah, he told him, look, stop right there. You body just faded and jump a little bit. Yep. That's what I would have told him. Yeah.
Here he come, y'all.
Like, bro, you look good on the right edge, your whole body back in the picture. Stay right there.
Look at the pole. Look at the pole, family, right by his hand.
Right.
Here he come.
I'm going to pause it. I'm going to pause it to point out what you showing them here. This the pole that Awakening Minds telling y'all.
Yep.
When he get in front of the pole, you shouldn't see the pole no more, but you going to see it clean through his body. That's green screen. Look at that, through his arm there. Look at this shit. Invisible Man. The Invisible Man. God damn, look at there.
Look at this.
Ain't no other explanation but look at the Invisible Man. This nigga just turned full Jesus. He's a ghost now. Look at the Holy Ghost, y'all.
He need to get paid. He dancing on the pole.
Bro, look at this shit right here. This is a good shot right here, bro. Someone need to screenshot this from BROSANCHEZTV and make it a meme. Someone, guess what? Whoever watching this, if you got these social media accounts, you need to rewind a video, get a shot of this pole before he walk in it, and make a split screen meme. And point a red arrow at the pole before he walk in front of it and say, look, this is a pole not being obstructed. Then on the right side, it can show this shot, and it can say, look, the astronaut is blocking the pole where we can see it clean through his fucking body because it's green screen, and ain't no way out of this one. Ain't no way out of that. Ain't no way out. I want a kind of camera that let me see through motherfuckers. Ain't no kind of camera do that. You know what does that? Chroma key. You know when you start seeing these kind of chroma key glitches? When you move from the angle that we adjusted the settings at. Because I use this shit all the time. If I set up my green screen for me to be at a certain distance and to shoot a scene and make a certain scene, if I go to moving around and blocking my lighting in certain areas, you're gonna see glitches. See, for example, if I got two bright lights lighting up my green screen on each side, and I do too much jumping or moving, I may block my light source, and for that small little second, you gonna see a glitch. If someone play that shit, now you won't notice it watching at normal speed, but if someone do what we doing and just so happen to be investigators and slow that shit down, what they gonna see is for a moment, we can see through you.
I see the same shit through your old videos, Sanchez. Your old videos, when you do green screen, it used to happen.
Everybody know that, like, bro, if you go to moving around too much on your set, doing too much, in their case, they can't help themselves. You literally got to jump around and act like you on the moon. So, I ain't gonna lie, it would be a tough scene to shoot in the 40s and not have any glitches, which is why we see hella glitches. But it was really shot. Think about the average citizen mindset in the 40s. They not looking for all this. You can literally get away with this shit if you, cause who gonna say, hey, let's slow the TV down and look for flaws? Everyone wanted man to go to the moon. We was rooting for that shit. We was racing against Russia. Even if we found out the shit was fake, we would have been like, fuck that, we went. It was a pride thing. And that's what they bringing back now. To say we didn't go, this is the greatest accomplishment of man. When he hopped around and on a fucking big rock and came back. Our greatest accomplishment need to be ending world hunger. How come man greatest accomplishment ain't cleaning up the water and air we breathe? Your greatest fucking accomplishment don't benefit no goddamn body but y'all. Cause this budget that we giving them is a multi-billion-dollar budget for a cash cow that you only gotta make with belief and green screens.
Oh shit.
Look at this shit. Ghost Man. Look at this shit. Look at that. Now watch this. Here go the trickery though. Look at all the glitches we found, y'all. Now let's watch this back at normal dumbass speed and you ain't gonna see none of them glitches. Cause at normal dumbass speed, you don't wanna look for glitches. The investigator is the only one in the room that say, rewind that and slow it down. That's the nigga I wanna be around right there. Now look, we watching it at dummy speed. We can still see the glitches. Damn, actually, I'm sorry. Actually, it's just the same. Goddamn. Hold on, it might be even worse at normal speed. I'm tripping now. I tried to make a little point, but I ain't gonna lie, I just debunked myself because the shit looked just as horrible at normal speed. My bad. My bad. My bad. I found every single glitch I found at slow speed at normal speed. Maybe because we already found them though. Yeah.
I just found one more. When he start going back that way, watch his shadow split from him and go the opposite way. So they're gonna be going away from each other. Watch this shit.
Oh shit.
God
hold up. Did it just happen?
Yes.
Guess what? That was that little ripple that we was following going through them. You just saw it. That was the little ripple we was following from the left. You saw it, Real Truth, when it passed through them. Facts, I see it. I'm gonna show you. Here it come. Boom, it's finna go. There it go. Bam. Bam.
Go past.
Bam. Bro, come on, man.
Come on,
and y'all got Kim Kardashian up there instead of these dumbass flat earth. Think about this. If I'm the media, I want to embarrass some of these dumbass flat earthers. Let's get them up here with the big professor guy. Nope, we want to debate Kim Kardashian. Why they scared of us, man? Why? It's a dude right now that's big as hell when it comes to the moon conspiracy. He written books on it. Everybody know him. Buzz Aldrin smacked it in the face. He can, in 1 hour, he can have you knowing we didn't go to the moon with all the facts and points he gonna point out to you. I can do it in 2. Now watch this, right? They been ignoring and acting like that man don't exist, but yet these are the same news companies that love to give you a fucking whistleblower. Now we all know that Bart Sabrell is a real whistleblower. Real one. I'm talking about, you ain't gonna believe in the moon missions no more after you hear that nigga. He gonna red pill you. I don't care who you are. And it's a good chance you gonna say some fishy about that shit after listening to Bart. This man that made his whole name off of teaching people how the moon missions are fake, and they won't even mention him. They rather bring up Kim Kardashian. And y'all don't think some fishy about that? If you really want to fight this war and defend science, go and get the deniers. Don't censor them. Don't silence them and don't give them a place to talk. Go and fight them, you big physicists with all your facts and your big old science and your laboratories. If I had all that, I wouldn't be trying to censor motherfuckers. I'd be saying, let's get Sanchez dumbass on him and embarrass him in public. I'm going to show you why you shouldn't be a flat earther right now, kids. But they running from you. They saying, we don't want to hear from them. Let's let Kim Kardashian talk about it. That's how come you can't say, well, they censoring y'all. They don't want to get, they don't want to really want to have this conversation, Sanchez, but they having it with Kim Kardashian. She ain't built the name for denying these people. Why they won't go after the people that's going after them head on? They know that these people really got some points. They gonna show up on the news pointing out this shit that I'm pointing out on they slideshows, and people gonna wake the hell up. Point blank shit, period.
You can play on the rest of the video too, bro. But you still got an enemy, Paul Publix, baptized like a motherfucker.
Oh my God, you right. Damn.
We
drowned him. We tried to baptize him and we drowned him. Fuck. Enemies public. We gonna click the link, bro. I didn't mean to drown you, but you had a lot of demons on you, so they say you gotta hold them under longer when you baptize them, sir. But I bet you he gonna come back cleaner than everybody. His signal gonna be the clearest on the call. I bet you. Let's go. He can thank me for that. I baptized him in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Ye shall be cleansed.
We can't hear the sound though, but go ahead.
Yeah, I cut it down, but I was just doing that in case y'all wanted to give commentary over it because I don't know. I think I muted it when I slowed it down, but were we supposed to been listening to them and doing some more like debunking or something?
Yeah, because I kind of want you to hear what they're saying too. You know,
to see stars. It's photography 101.
Yeah, because we just debunked the stars thing with the Earthshine facts.
You mentioned the flag as well, which is, NASA wanted the flag to look like it was waving. They thought that would be more dramatic. So they put a rod in the top of the flag so that it would look like it was waving. I'm sure they never dreamed when they did that, well, we can't do this because people are going to claim later on that it was all a hoax if it looks like.
Wait a minute. That don't make no sense. I'm glad we put the audio back. So let me get this straight, Awakening, so I can make sure that we hearing them right. Or should I just keep playing it because I'm confused?
I wanted you to pause it right there.
Yeah, because it confused me. You know what I'm saying?
They came out 30 years later talking about the shit we've been talking about for a while with the flag. And now they're saying, oh, we put a rod through the flag to make it look like it was waving. But you keep going though, my brother.
But if y'all did that to make it look like it was waving, but it don't look like it was waving, that's why I'm confused.
The flag is waving.
So what is he saying when they did that? It actually backfired on them and it stopped it from waving. What? You gotta be bullshit. He ain't saying that.
That's why I wanted you to pause it.
That's exactly what, you gotta be playing, bro.
And they just came out with that because the flag was looking like it's supposed to be waving, but it wasn't.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You telling me these bastards basically said, we're gonna put a rod in the flag, basically anchoring the motherfucker because we want it to wave? Oh my God, bro. If you want it to wave, you don't do shit to it. Come on, bro. That's crazy. So they literally anchored the flag down and said, we didn't think that would make it not wave. We was trying to make it wave, but we basically bolted the motherfucker down. Right. And now when people asking us why the flag ain't waving in the background, because we made a mistake and glued the bitch down, basically. Oh my God.
And they come out 30 years after to say, oh, NASA did that purposely.
And it took you 30 years to get that lie straight, right?
Bro.
Awakening minds, bro, you gotta we gotta drop 2-3 bombs on this shit here, because if this part of the audio right here would have went past me, that would have been a dagger we missed, bro. Because I'm hearing him say that, but in my mind, I'm like, ain't no way because I'm thinking ain't no way he that dumb. No way he's saying that. Maybe I'm missing something. I'm thinking I'm tripping. And you like, no, bro, you hearing him right, bro. That's all I needed to hear. I'm hearing him right. Fuck.
Listen, fellas, this whole shit, if you listen to the whole shit, they're gonna fucking stick their foot in their ass so far because they're gonna go back on everything they told you. They double talking. The whole interview.
I can't believe they can tell people these kind of lies and they go for it. Well, we put a rod in it to make it fly. Who does? Any dummy know that the more weight I put on the flag, the less the wind gonna be able to blow the shit. Now, if you smart enough to go to the moon, you smart enough to know this simple shit about the flag. God, that hurts. Ouch, that one hurt.
It's photography 101. You mentioned the flag as well, which is, NASA wanted the flag to look like it was waving. They thought that would be more dramatic. So they put a rod.
They wanted the flag to look like it was waving, so we're gonna waste time on the fucking moon putting a rod in the flag. Can you imagine an astronaut up there tinkering with the flag, tinkering with a rod like, oh shit, it slipped out of my hand with these big ass gloves. Screws and bolts. For what? You risking his life. You're on the fucking moon and you're fumbling with a flag. Man just left the Earth. He's on a foreign surface of another interstellar object and he's fumbling with a flag. The last thing I want to do on the moon is tinker with a fucking flag. I want to explore. I want to explore my environment. But you know why they ain't got no footage of them exploring their environment? Because it's a green screen background and they can only walk left or right. So let's play around with flags and shit and distract everybody.
Hey, guess what else, Sanchez? That's why during this interview they didn't show that motherfucking flag when he's saying that. Shouldn't you be showing some illustration of what you're talking about?
Right.
That shit would debunk that shit so bad if they would have showed a flag when he said that.
Why, think about this, right? Think about this, everybody. The moment we get on the moon and man takes the American fucking flag and sticks it in the ground, why wouldn't you want to record that moment? Just let me show y'all what I'm talking about. When the camera come on, the flag already in the ground. We just missed the most dramatic part. That's like giving me footage of an eclipse after the motherfucking shit done happened. The most dramatic part of this event is to see man take that flag and stick it in that ground. Ain't that's the most that's the part of the movie they never leave out. Come on, you take that flag, boom, we arrive. Who wouldn't want to see? That'll make you shed a tear. Come on, he just but you know what? You can't act that out with green screen because the flag ain't a real object. It's a still image in a background photo. That's why we don't got the video footage of him sticking the flag in the ground, because in order for them to do that, the moment he holding the flag and stick it in the ground, the flag gonna be waving. And he can't have a waving flag in his hand and stick it in the ground and now it's still. Think about that. They thought that through because look, if you give us video footage of the astronaut sticking it in the ground, you can't have him moving around a still flag. So we're gonna see a moving flag in his hand that's waving. Then once he stick it in the ground and go to bouncing around it, now the flag ain't moving no more. People gonna automatically be able to pick up on that contrast. The fact that the flag was just waving in his hand and now he's hopping around it and it won't budge. So guess what they said? We can't even have footage of him sticking it in the ground because guess what other problem we gonna get? We gonna have to create a moving shadow. Because as he moved the flag in the light of the sun, which is supposed to be on the left, the shadow got to move. And when he make impact with the ground, we need to kick up some dust, even though we know that the ground CGI because we got copy and pasted rocks. How do you kick up dust on that ground? So they said, you know what? That's too much. We just ain't gonna have the footage of them at the most dramatic moment. It'll be too much to duplicate that. When we bring the camera on, he's just walking side to side. And the flag ain't moving. Come on, man.
What about this part? Why in the hell would those elements, if the moon makes its own light, why in the hell those elements you landed on that's making its own light turn into fucking rocks and dirt? Make sense out of that.
Hey, the bottom line though, it shouldn't be a horizon that close. Like if you look where they at right now, it looks like they can take 100 steps and fall off the moon.
Yeah, that's facts, man. It's more like a cliff edge. I pointed that out way back. And one way you can really see how that horizon is misplaced is whenever you look at the blue marble photo when they supposedly leaving the moon, and that I forgot the name of that equipment, but it's hovering, it's taking off. You can see the earth in the background, and we like, who's filming and shooting the takeoff? Right, like they left a camera behind the film to take off. But anyway, the proportions of the earth, it looked like a cliff edge with the earth in the background, but it's definitely not. The reason it looks like that because that's from a still photo on green screen. The horizon don't look natural to us because things would naturally vanish at that vanishing point, and we would see a perspective on where things vanish at the further we look off in the back of the horizon based upon where the astronaut at. So if I'm filming myself at the beach and I'm walking toward the camera, I'm gonna get bigger, and we're comparing my size shrinking and getting bigger versus the natural vanishing points in the horizon. If I got a still image in my horizon and I'm not on a real natural set, the proportions ain't gonna be the same. It's gonna be, because the background is so damn still that it don't relate to my angles in like a real life setting. For example, I know what I'm trying to explain, but I can't articulate it right now.
Depth.
But
it don't have no depth.
Depth. That's the word I think I'm looking for. The depth perception is off, I think is what I'm trying to say. Because in a natural, I see this in green screen a lot, but I can't articulate it to where the horizon line don't look proportional to reality. And I only notice it the more he move around. And it ain't that the horizon, and I guess that, let me say something. I don't know if what I'm about to say true. It may embarrass me, but does the horizon line and vanishing point, is it dynamic when we're shooting? It has to be, because think about this, right? If I got my camera and I'm filming and recording a video at the beach and I start walking away from the beach, then the objects that shrunk on the horizon line would get even smaller because I'm walking away from those objects. And the further away I'm walking from something, it will shrink at the conversion point on the horizon line. That's what will happen in real time. But if my horizon was a fake horizon and I'm shooting with a still picture in the background, then the depth wouldn't relate at all times, if that make any sense, because the objects on my horizon line won't get smaller because it's a still picture. So I would be able to walk toward the camera and I'm supposed to be moving away from the horizon line and away from the objects on the horizon line, but those objects won't shrink or move or get smaller. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what the effect we're seeing. And it makes us know it's a fake background. Because right, that's what's happening.
You're spot on, bro. You're right. Even from a painter's perspective, you spot on, nigga.
Yeah. That's what's happening in our brain.
It's absolutely clear.
And in a world where it's hard to know what's real for fake awakening, and it's getting even more harder awakening to distinguish what's real from fake, the gift that this practice that we're doing right now is really a gift. People don't know how much sauce we giving them, how much, like, we really doing a good deed for society with these streams. Not only pointing out the bullshit, but showing your mind how to negotiate and investigate reality. You're gonna need this gift, because the more we move into the future, it's gonna be so hard, man, to distinguish what's real from what's fake with the trickery that they got. So this is really a vital gift that we're practicing and honing on these streams, man. Real talk. Don't take it for lightly.
Yeah, bro. You know, this around for decades now, bro, and ain't nobody ever broke this shit down like this. You know, now we can always go back and find the clips of them on the moon, like what Fox got right here, but boy, ain't nobody ever broke this shit down like this.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Out of my whole flat earth career,
Bro.
I never had a session like what we got right now where we're able to point out this much stuff in one video in one sitting. So this is definitely a record and a classic point, real talk.
Why in the future they're gonna have to refer back to your video showing them what the hell's going on?
If they ain't been to scoured this shit off some kind of way, because all of the shit they doing now with Kim Kardashian, it's just so they can turn the energy into, this is why we gotta silence these science deniers. The whole, at the end of the day, with everything they saying, their agenda is censorship because they know they can't argue with you. You got the facts, you know.
Of course, these pictures here are not great quality, so that's because
you hear him. He got damage control. Who just heard the damage control?
This whole thing is damage control.
No, don't do it like that. Listen, bro, if you ain't hear it, listen.
That never occurred to them. And in fact, you can see the rod. If you look at a picture of the flag, the rod is perfectly obvious. So for me, the biggest question is not why do these things fool people? It's why do people claim that there's anything reasonable to the hoax at all? It's absolutely clear. Of course, these pictures here are not great quality. So
when he said they ain't great quality, that was when the astronaut was see-through. He got to chuck that up to great quality, low quality. Listen to me, y'all. I'm telling you what this is. It's a psychological operation. I was wondering, why would they put a video like this up, which is so easy to debunk? And I'm going to tell you right now, somebody must have said, look, we need a psyop and bring our worst video. Bring me the one with all the flaws. If we can get the world to still accept that one, there's nothing anybody can show them to convince them otherwise. We gonna show them the worst one right now. And when we show them the glitches, we're gonna make sure we put in their head it's just a bad quality video. Guess what? Here's what I respond to that with. Please give me the bad quality camera that you shot this with, because I would love that kind of bad quality camera that would allow me to see through motherfuckers. Now, I know a bad quality photo. It's bad quality because it's grainy and it's black and white. But bad quality don't mean I can see through the astronaut. That means green screen. This is a psychological program to make people not see this chroma key glitch for what it is. No, Sanchez, that's just bad quality that you can see clean through the astronaut. No, bad quality is the grainy pixels and the black and white. That don't explain. I grew up during black and white TV, so you can't give me that. Now, I went alive in the 40s, but in the early 90s, people were still using, and that just show you how old shit that was built in the 40s and 50s and Great Depression. Listen to me, kids. That shit was built to last. You know why? People couldn't buy shit twice. People was broke. They was literally had a thing during the Great Depression, during this time, 40s, 50s, all that, where it was a thing to build stuff stable and sturdy. But check that out, though. People was still, think about this. I saw black and white TVs as a baby. I was born in the 80s. So I know they stopped making black and white TVs around about the 60s, maybe the 70s. I'm guessing. I don't know the history of the TV. I'm guessing years. Somebody can correct me. But the point that I'm making is, I know how black and white TV look. I've watched the black and white TV before. I've watched horrible old ass TVs before, and where the quality is horrible. and I never looked through a person. If you was a child, if you're older and you watching this stream and you had black and white TV, when have you ever looked at Lucy and looked through Lucy? When have you ever looked at a news anchor on black and white TV and the news anchor just faded away and turned invisible, translucent? See, don't let them fool y'all about, well, it was back in the day, it's bad quality, because they don't want y'all to know green screen technology is old, man. Anything they giving us, they already had it years before the public got it. That's what I was telling y'all about AI. I know they had AI way longer. So when we get it, they've already mastered it. But my thing is, if people knew they had photo manipulation, video manipulation technology in the 40s, we would re-question everything they ever told us in history on this world stage, and that's what they can't let happen. They can't let everyone just start questioning everything. That's literally the awakening that they trying to stop. They're trying to create the mentality of, oh man, why would they lie? How will all these governments work together for the same conspiracy? That's what they want dummies to think. Because if people will say all the governments of the world can't work together with the space program, but yet they can work together with the World Health Organization, the United Nations, the Geneva Conventions, and every damn thing else.
Hey, you know what else this debunks? They said the H-Man had the TV first. He promoted himself, right? They said they took it from him after the war.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
How did they start using this shit that soon? And they just supposedly got the TV from that man.
Germany had the TV first, and it was used to broadcast Hitler and create like a cult. And if they would have kept the patents for the television technology and the whole idea of, it wasn't just the TV, right? It was the fact that creating propaganda through the TV to control your masses. Hitler demonstrated that you can have a whole cult for a nation and a world dictatorship with the TV. Nazi Germany was a result of the TV. If it wasn't for the TV and the Nazis' ability to broadcast Hitler's propaganda to their nation in a visual way, then they wouldn't have been so loyal and cult-like to Hitler. What the governments of the world found out was that the TV had the power to create a dictatorship because it has some sort of star power to it. Like when we see people on the TV, we say, oh, that was him on TV. Like before the TV, you didn't have this kind of star power and personality worship and idolatry like what we see with Donald Trump, the Elon Musk, the celebrityism of today's world, right? You see what I'm saying? So that kind of star power was dangerous, and that was the real threat that Hitler had, because if the TV technology become worldwide, then the first channels that the whole world gonna all be Germany channels, which is gonna broadcast Hitler's propaganda. So what the problem in the world was, every country wanted the TV, but they didn't want Hitler. So that led to the United Nations being formed, to where every nation went after Hitler, and after they destroyed Hitler, every nation ended up with televisions. And guess what happened? Every nation had a new political system that was similar to Hitler, based upon dictatorship, smear campaigns, and propaganda. So the same shit they said was dangerous, we gotta stop Hitler, we look at Trump. Look at Trump. We now doing the same shit. Look at Putin. All these nations, they was basically, because remember, Hitler was a celebrity. Everybody loved Hitler. Time magazine wrote so many articles sucking him off. He was like the Elon of his time. Don't forget that now. They didn't have nothing but good things to say about him. But when Hitler wouldn't share the technology that made him a dictator in Germany, they had to take him down. It's like this, bro. You're gonna let us in on this shit, or we gonna kill you. Hitler was trying to make Germany a superpower. If his plan would have succeeded, all of us would be speaking probably German language now. But check this out. The people who went after him was saying we're trying to stop a world dictatorship and some sort of new world order that Germany can carry out with the media propaganda technology that Hitler got. And they was basically saying, look at how this stuff got the Nazi Germany like zombies. And they had some good propaganda. When people open up their fucking newspaper and they see these oceans of fucking Germans around this one dude all doing the same thing in synchronicity, this was unheard of, bro. This was this kind of effective communication and synchronicity on this scale was so scary with Nazi Germany. And it was all because of the television. They not telling y'all how dangerous, the most dangerous weapon Germany had was the TV, because propaganda is the most effective tool of warfare.
Just went ham, bro. I'm glad the people got to hear that.
Yeah, and those towers that broadcasted those TVs, that shit was high technology too. That's that shit they got from Tesla. You know what I'm saying? That tower
the world had a problem though. It was like either we not gonna have TVs or we gonna have TVs and we gonna have to watch Hitler all day on them. What do you do in that kind of world? You say, well, look, we want TVs in our country, but we don't want to broadcast Germany propaganda on them. See, because that's the thing. It was a war over the airwaves, the broadcast airwaves. Now, they told the whole world we going into a space war and a space race, but it was a communications race and a broadcast race and an airwaves race, because what the technology Hitler had, it was given to all the countries under the United Nations that helped bring him down. And it was a race between those countries to now create the propaganda through the TV that they would use to bring in their own little mini dictatorships in their lands. It was a race. It's like, look, bro, Hitler got something all of us want. When all of us get this from Hitler, then hey, what you do with it, what I do with it, that's on you. But we want the patents for this technology, and may the best man win after all of us get it. But if all of us don't come together against him, won't none of us get it, and he'll rule the world. So they formed the United Nations. And shortly after the TVs came, the space programs came, and here we are today. You know what I'm saying? But let's play the video and debunk them some more. We can go deeper into the H-Man conversation in another stream in the future. But that's relevant to the space race and all of that. It wasn't about going to space. It was about broadcast technology and leaving the sort of rotary phone landline era and going into the television digital wireless broadcast era with these towers, what I think real truth was about to go into. If you want to finish that before I hit play, because you know, communications towers like cable TV, all this stuff. This is what Germany had, yeah.
Yeah, the tower fucking Tesla had. It worked in a certain way. Like I think he destroyed that shit. He tried to destroy it, and when they put it back together or whatever, they couldn't quite get it the way he had it. Because I think he used to broadcast himself by looking into the device. You ever heard that part? He looked into the device and it could project out what he's thinking. You ever heard that part?
He had a thought projection machine to where, but I didn't hear that he looked into it. I thought that it was some kind of head where where he think it and it projects it on the wall. But it was several patents for it, but I don't remember it. I researched it a while back, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he stick his head right up to the thing like it's a pair of binoculars or something, and that shit was projecting what he was thinking on the wall.
That's right, but that later became the TV. But the way that Tesla was talking about it was that you have a thought and it project the thought directly on the wall. But I don't think that Tesla could succeed at that. But it shows you that the intent behind the TV was to take your thoughts and project them onto everyone else. So they just took that same technology, and maybe you can't project your thought directly on the TV, but you can take your thought and write it out into the script and have people act that out on the TV to get the same result, like what we see today.
Correct.
Yeah.
So
like like the whole foundation for TV and broadcast for control as we know it does come from the thought projection machine, though. That's facts.
I'll fall back.
Because the thought projection machine reveals the original intent behind it. But yeah, go ahead.
Nah, that is facts. The problem with all of that is that they couldn't bottle it up and sell it. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with everything else. You know, when a lot of Tesla's technology was to benefit individuals, but that's not profitable. Even with his AC DC current theory, not even theory, that's facts. I don't even know why I say theory. You know, but they couldn't.
They say theory, but yeah.
They just couldn't, facts, bro. They just couldn't bottle it up and sell it for profit. You know what I'm saying? So they create actors. You know what I mean? And that's how you got TV shows and literally boxed it up in a TV, literally, you know, to sell.
You know,
but
when I researched Tesla's thought projection machine, I said to myself, this is the one device that I think Tesla failed at. And part of me feel guilty because the man was smart. Anything you put your mind to, you can make it a reality. So I got another theory. You know, I have several theories, and I'll give you another one. My other theory was Tesla did succeed at the thought projection machine, but the people who confiscated his patents don't want the world to know that we got a machine that can read people's minds because they don't want their minds read. Think about it. Right now, we can use that shit on Trump with this Epstein stuff. Just say, like, bro, we could say Trump. Come on, bro. like, listen, you know how we do the rappers with the diamond tester and we test your diamonds? Come on, bro. You said you good, right? And think of how, fuck the lie detector test. If a person agree, project your thoughts on the screen for 24 hours. And we're going to ask you some questions that we know. Because think about it. If you're a killer, right? Think about this. If you're a killer, hear me out real quick. If you're a killer and you're saying, I was never at the scene, Your Honor. I never saw the house. I don't even know what the lady looked like. I never been in her house, right? They can put you on a thought projector machine and all they got to do is you know, mention a lady name. They can talk about the house. You know, it's impossible for your mind not to project a picture of that lady house at least for 1 second. I don't care who you are, bro. You got to be Buddha himself. If they put you on that thought projector machine and interrogate you for 4-5 hours, all that, and you say you never been in the house, they gonna say, oh, how come pictures of her room popping up on the thought projector machine? I thought you never saw her room. How that memory get in your head? Bro, you won't be able to hide that memory in court because your thoughts just come. You can't control your mind like that. You're gonna think of that shit if you was there, bro, and we gonna see it.
And bro, that goes back to the point real quick, you know, because the thought is a signal as well. You can trace the signal. So you absolutely right, my nigga. It's all light and sound. It's one wave, you know what I'm saying? So even when you was talking about the astronaut here in the video going over to the end and they telling them to stop right there, AE is audio and visual. It's the same coin. You know what I'm saying? So you spot on too, my nigga.
Facts,
And dig
but we
this,
ain't
man.
missing nothing.
How many times they actually using it 1% in our phones? How many times you been thinking about something and that's the ad that pop up? You was thinking about it. You ain't typing in nothing. You just like, man, I'm thinking about going to Florida. Next thing you know, your app will come through the next video you was watching talking about Florida. It's spooky. If you pay attention, that's what's happening. So they using that at a 1%. What Elon is trying to do is use it at least 50%. Now, if he can use it at 100%, now we got the thoughts of your dead one. Now we got a hologram of your dead dad speaking exactly how he spoke and saying exactly what he would say with the memory.
Even the picture.
That's some ill shit.
Even the vision. That's what I was trying to say about the audio and the visual.
See, we going into the scary movie shit, yeah. No, Awakening Minds, I ain't trying to cut you off. What I was trying to say is they got that script in a movie to where, and I can't tell you the movie and I'll fall back Awakening, you got it, but somebody gonna type it like the monster can recreate your childhood memories and people been talking about this throughout ancient times. So I'm trying to say like maybe this technology keep coming back to the earth over and over. Like when the Bible say the dead shall walk the earth and people keep putting these Tupac videos up and shit like, but young, you got it.
You're right, bro. That shit all what light and sound is too, you know. So even with what Drop was just also saying, that's a commercial. Literally, they put that in the TVs now, the commercials. You know, it's like whatever the technology is true, but they commercialize it. They try to profit off of this shit. And even with the CIA, they've been doing this, but they do it through dreams. Like they can't, like they're not doing it also in reality when you're awake. You know what I'm saying? So it's all the same shit. But we going really, really deep. Like we can pull receipts up on this type of shit, you know, that we talking about, you know, how great of a weapon the television was to these guys. You know what I mean? You know, even tying it back to Tesla's thought machine, because it's not only thought. If I can act out the thoughts, do you see where I'm going with that? Like if I can just act out the thoughts that I want you to have, even though it's fake action, it's fake, but this is what reality, this is how you create reality. You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
No, that's facts.
You know they had a law that they had to promise not to use that TV against the American people. And that law was rescinded some years later after they brought the TV over. Because they promised not to use it as a weapon against the public.
But
as a weapon of mass propaganda and shit like that, yeah.
But that's how I mean, like the law is like bullshit because literally the TV is literally saying that. Like the television lie is it's literally that. No matter what, you'd have to get rid of the TV to get rid of that law. Like it's the same shit. It's the same technique.
I remember when Hitler was making like this propaganda that was making him look like God on TV while he was making his enemies basically look like peons. But then you think about it, right? What happened in America when we got the TV? We had the Desert Storm War, and Popeye was born out of that war, and you got this American sailor beating up on a Middle Eastern dude. I like to point that out because it's a big showing you the hypocrisy of like you want to stop mass propaganda, but yet you use the TV to make us see these people in a way to make us dehumanize them and don't mind killing them and blowing them up and doing all that. And we went to Desert Storm and slaughtered so many people. And people don't even know how much of a role cartoons like Popeye, different shit like you may not think it because we look at it like harmless toys like G.I. Joe. But they're teaching these children something, bro. They recruiting at these young ages on a psychological shit. Like it's really deep, bro. Everything got a purpose. Everything they put in front of us, man.
1969, and they had to carry the cameras with them to the moon. But that's not.
Let me rewind all that.
People claim that there's anything reasonable to the hoax at all. It's absolutely clear. Of course, these pictures here are not great quality. So that's because it was 1969 and they had to carry the cameras with them to the moon.
They had to carry the cameras with them to the moon. And who was fucking filming this shit when they left the moon and we got that beautiful footage of the shuttle taking off from the moon's surface? Did we leave a camera behind? You know they gonna say, yeah, we left a camera at the moon base to film them leaving the Earth. Now check this out though, right? Now I want y'all to understand this now. We can't see the stars in the background because the moon's so bright, but the Earth is a big blue marble in the background on a lot of that moon footage, and I want to know like how that would work, or the, you know, because I guess because the Earth is bigger, then the moonshine won't blot out. But think about this, right? This is how moonshine work. It's like you trying to look at how many hands I'm holding up, but somebody playing an evil trick on you and they using a mirror to put the little light reflection in your eyes. Remember when we was little and niggas would play them little crazy games with each other? Or if you ever had that phenomena happen, it's blinding, right? But think about this. You're saying we can't see the stars because the light of the moon is so bright, it's blotting them out. But it's this dark ass background, and we should still be able to see some sort of illumination in the atmosphere, or I know it's a lack of atmosphere that the moon got, but the moon will have an aura, because any source of light, in this case, even though the moon is reflecting light, it becomes its own sort of source in that sense, to where the light it's reflecting will still create an aura around it. That's the same aura that they saying is blocked out the stars, but yet we can see through it to see the Earth, because this is almost like a blinding effect. And they saying, but if you really think of what they telling you, that kind of effect is no different than you looking directly in the sunlight. You don't see nothing but white when something is so bright that it's blotting out objects. That's all I'm saying. Then it would blot. It would be that blinding if you're standing on that object. That's why I said it'll be dead in your face. You're walking on the surface of that thing that's blotting the stars out the sky. But yet you can see the Earth clearly. It's supposed to be a wall of reflected light, causing you, in my opinion, to not even see the Earth. If you want to use this logic, is if it's a blinding effect. This is just stupid, because again, if I can look up on Earth from Earth and see the stars in the sky, then this right here is debunked, because the Earth got a brighter aura than the moon. Again, because water reflects light more than a rock does. And so the aura, or the level of luminosity of light, the light that the Earth is reflecting around itself, would have a way higher luminosity level than the gray old rock called a moon. If the Earth is completely covered in water, that's a no-brainer. And that means standing on the Earth's surface, the Earth would be reflecting so much light of the sun, right? That would be called earth shine, just like you got moonshine, sunshine. And the earth shine will literally blot out you seeing any star in the sky, because you're standing on the surface of the thing that's reflecting the light of the sun. Same logic. That ain't too confusing to y'all. I know we can understand that. That's perfectly logical. It's within the laws of physics and debunks this bull crap they telling us. And I ain't gonna keep talking about the laws of physics, because those laws have nothing to do with the laws of the universe, but that's the language you gotta talk to the cult members. You gotta let them know it's okay with your daddy too. That basically is what I'm saying. I'm telling them, hey, everything I just said, your daddy agree with it too. It's within his laws too.
But that's not evidence that it was a hoax.
I was emailing you, as I said, about this earlier today.
It is evidence that it's a hoax.
You told me that if this were a conspiracy,
now they want to shift. If this was a conspiracy, why would everyone? You think that everyone can work together just for this? Oh, so that's impossible. You know,
would be a conspiracy of the scale of which would be completely unheard of. Talk to me about.
Nah, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. The biggest world union on earth is the United Nations and the Geneva Conventions. This is literally synonymous with the New World Order. Every nation working together under one agenda to control the people. When you say that a handful of space programs, because it ain't nothing but a few, is NASA, the Russians, the UK, China, out of the whole UN, ain't but a handful of them is influential, got influential space programs. Yes, Africa got space programs, and guess what? They in somebody's basement and they're using equipment that you use to fit shit at your house with. And I'm not even joking on Africans. I'm showing you about what I saw with my own eyes on YouTube. Their space programs are a joke. The average American can buy a better telescope than what the space programs in Africa got. And I go and look it up. Go check it out. So when it comes to space programs, it's only like 5 of them that dominates the narrative. NASA and the other ones I just named. Everybody else space program is unheard of and ain't even taken serious. It's only like a handful of countries that dominate the conversation of moon landing and space talk. And think about this. You got thousands of countries that work together at the UN for issues that are way more complicated than niggas walking around a gray rock, right? Think about that. You got people working together for complicated trade deals that require so many different countries and so many different resources, and you got to keep track of every penny. You got so many intricate networks going on with the UN between these particular group of countries that's separate from this group of countries, then those group of countries working together on something that these group of countries ain't working together on, but those group of countries that he working together with them on is working together with those countries for some totally different who ain't working together with this group. Somebody gotta orchestrate all this, man. Bro, this is not, it's chaotic. It's a fucking headache to what we call the United Nations. And you got thousands of foreign countries working together with dealing with resources, control procedures, health procedures, economic strategies. They countries under the UN that may be at war with each other, the UN's job is to make sure that that war is carried out under the Geneva Conventions. If you understood what the fuck the United Nations was, you would never say no dumb shit like you think all the space agents is working together. That would be a big conspiracy, Sanchez, to think that 5 space programs. Dude, you talking China, UK, people we already work with. And then that ain't a good argument for all this evidence we presenting. Why would they do it? That ain't science. No, that ain't real investigation. That's telling a liar. Why would I lie to you? Why wouldn't I investigate your ass, whether you lying or not? So the fact that they trying to censor us by saying why would we be lying and why would they all work together, that's too much to do. So shut up. We got to stop them from talking and investigating. Because when a liar is lying to you, the liar got to shut you up when you start investigating. Tell me I'm lying. How many people ever started questioning the damn liar and you asking all the right questions and the liar's only defense is to shut you up? Because the questions you asking gonna have everybody else in the room saying, yeah, that's a good question. Can you answer that, liar? Now you putting the heat on a liar with the questions you asking. You asking them some good questions, man. People gonna say, yeah, I didn't think to ask that. That's right, I would like to know his answer. You're in the spotlight now with your lying ass. Guess what they gotta do? Shift the spotlight. They gotta say, but why would I lie? The real question we need to ask is why he's so worried about it. Why he interrogate me so hard. You see the deflection?
The impossible amount of people, the impossible amount of data that would have had to be.
If you ain't lying, right? My whole thing with what they saying here is, if you ain't lying, right? Hold on, y'all. Let me play the video.
I was emailing you, as I said, about this earlier today, and you told me that if this were a conspiracy, it would be a conspiracy of the scale of which would be completely unheard of. Talk to me.
That's another lie. It'll be a small scale operation that you broadcasting with green screen technology to a few countries that control the narrative. That's how you do that. Because think about how they gave us the space race. They sold us the space race as what? A race. So when you sell us a whole department of science as an industry, that a fucking couple of countries that win the race will lead that industry. They will become the BP, the Shells, the Sinclair, like in the gas industry. That's what NASA Space Agency, the UK Space Agency, China Space Agency. It's a perfectly crafted monopoly so that these would be the main people control the narrative, right? That way, you don't gotta have a mass scale operation of everybody and their mama talking about what's happening in space, because ain't no way the narrative gonna be consistent if you got all of these different countries trying to tell one lie. Somebody gonna slip up. And they already slipping up with just a few people they got controlling it now. They can't even give you the same image of Earth with their CGI. They only need a handful of the biggest agencies to control the narrative, and they need a way for us to give them the authority, and they did it by calling it a race. The countries that won that race, what they won was the ability to control the narrative on the conversation. Stop me when I lie. It was all crafted and orchestrated to consolidate this shit so that they can now say, well, everybody would have to be working together. If that was the case, nah, bro. When everybody already working together by knowing what y'all doing and not saying nothing about it, because that's what happens at the UN, is contracts, gag orders, secrecy agreements, and all that, because there are conflicts of interest between a lot of these nations that'll make a lot of you citizens question your loyalty to your country. If you knew that the people we was beefing with, our higher ups was secretly friends with these people and didn't give a fuck if your American soldier was dying and getting shot at and grenades and y'all blowing each other up. But on the low, it's the rich versus the poor, not America versus this country or that country versus that one. The world is a stage, and when the world wake up, they're gonna realize that, guess what? Every country working together to keep their power and control in the people in the rich hand, and the rich get richer, poor get poorer. And not only do we lose more money and the generational wealth gap get bigger every generation, but we lose more power, more rights, more control, and the world is looking more like the dictatorship that it is. The dynastic age that we're in is showing itself to us. We never left the dynastic age. We still in it. We're at the height of it. So my whole thing is this. You know, this whole world power structure lies on the fact of us asking these questions. Is every nation in the world working together to keep the people dumbed down, blind, and controlled? That's the question they gotta shoot down. It's deeper than us landing on the moon. It's the whole idea of people saying that there's a big conspiracy with a bunch of governments working together to push fake propaganda to control the world. And that we gotta re-question everything we've been told and everything we see. It's deeper than just flat earth. It's deeper than did we land on the moon or not? It's the whole idea of people starting to now question the conspiracy of worldwide governments uniting and conspiring at the United Nations on their people. And it ain't so far-fetched to think that. I think it's so fucking crazy for people to act like you're such a tinfoil hatter and conspiracy theory for having an idea that world governments may be working together with the people at the top versus the people at the bottom. Like, that's such a conspiracy to y'all, but y'all will watch the NBA and y'all will say, you know what? The players at the top work together to get their children and their family in the league, but the poor folks got to go through hell and hot water. So y'all same people criticize the James family, LeBron James, them. I be hearing y'all hating on Deion Sanders. I be hearing the hate that y'all got talking about nepotism. I hear it. Everybody want to open up their mouth and talk about how the rich folks at the top like to monopolize these industries and especially sports. They investigating the NBA now. And everybody like to talk about, you know what? The richest, wealthiest people in these leagues are able to get their cousins, brothers in there and you know, use their power to create monopolies with their family bloodline and legacy. That's what I'm telling y'all is happening on a worldwide level. Is deeper than sports and shit. What be making me trip is like how you can see that happening in the NBA, but you think it's impossible to happen on a worldwide level with the rich people that run the fucking world. Niggas will criticize LeBron James. See, that's what I'm talking about the rich people working together, man, about how, you know, the rich, but you'll see that in the most shallow shit. But then when I tell you to have that same concept and just think of it bigger, that there's a worldwide cabal of the rich people all around the world, you don't think that all of the big wigs around the world came together already? And anybody that didn't want to join it, they lost out because it's get down or lay down. If your country don't bow down and join the UN, y'all gonna be dominated by every country that did. This a takeover. It's a takeover, bro. You don't think that the powers on the earth was already consolidated into what we call a few world superpowers? Some just clicked in your head. Oh, Sanchez said superpower. Right, it's only a handful of them. They dictate what happened on the earth. But all of the private families and their money that's backing these fiat governments that we call nations, they carrying out the agenda of the world elite. And the world elite is private families on every continent that network with each other, and they control what your governments do. How and the headquarters that they, you know, when football teams do a huddle and it's time to call a play, all of these royal families all over the world, how they tell all the governments of the world what to do at one time to their populations is through the United Nations headquarters. And any country that don't want to get down with the UN and don't want to let the higher ups in the world tell you what to do, because they treating all of these nations at the UN like the football teams. And just like the NFL owns every fucking team. The NFL, the league owners, set the law and the rules for all the teams. The teams don't do what they want to damn do. The teams got to follow the league rules, and the league rules come from private families. The fucking private families can say we want everybody to wear pink helmets next year in the league, and guess what every team got to do? Wear pink helmets. This is what's happening at the United Nations, bro. We should have saw that during the pandemic. Y'all think it's so hard for every country to work together with a little punk ass space program with green screen, but yet you don't know that it's way more intricate operations that the UN got going on than the damn space program. If they can carry them out, they can definitely fake a green screen shit from dummies that already want to believe it anyway. And the whole propaganda and conspiracy would be everybody shutting the hell up and telling the lie. Keep on lying to them like we went. How hard is that to do? How hard is that to get a handful of nations at the UN to all agree to the same damn lie? You think, that would be, you know how hard that would be, Sanchez? That would be a master feat. Like, goddamn, bro.
About the impossible amount of people, the impossible amount of data that would have had to been in on this.
Like, damn it, Sanchez. You know how hard it would be to get the 5 world superpowers to be on the same page about some shit? Bro, they had over 50 damn countries on the same page during the pandemic. And when you talking about a health operation, that's way more goddamn intricate than using some green screen for 5 goddamn nations that's controlling the whole space narrative. Y'all cuckoo.
Or faked it in order to pull such a thing off.
Yeah, that's an excellent point. And you mentioned in the beginning that Kim Kardashian is one person who's put this out, and I don't blame her. There's a lot of people that find this kind of interesting to look at. But I thought it was interesting that she was.
People do find it interesting because it is interesting to know I may have been lied to about everything, and it's this easy to find the flaws in what they telling me. And when it becomes this easy, it's as easy as opening your damn eyes and you will see. Then at that point, the enemy's agenda is just to keep the masses' eyes closed. And this kind of propaganda is aimed for that. It's saying there's nothing to see there. Them people just tripping. Why would you even question that? And how the hell every country gonna be working together on it, man? Come on, that's bananas, y'all. Come on. It's a cry of desperation.
Basing it on 3 words that Buzz Aldrin said. That Buzz Aldrin said it didn't happen.
And now this is deceptive. They saying we're basing our argument on 3 words that Buzz Aldrin said, which is this didn't happen, when we got so many proofs that don't add up when it comes to the moon missions being false, from copy and paste rocks to the fact that the science won't even allow you to use the equipment that they had during that time on the moon in that environment. Because if ain't no gravity on the moon, then you can't have suction and flow, right? Circulation. They had a ventilation system on their backpack to filter the air inside their helmet and keep it clean. Otherwise, they'll get carbon monoxide poisoning. And in order for that filtration system to work on the back of their backpack, it had a fan to spin to push air through a tube. And guess what, y'all? Air can't flow in space. You know what happens to air in space? It turns into globs. Don't you see Jupiter and Saturn? You don't have rivers in space. You have super Earths. Everything in space without gravity globs up. You can't get flow in space. For example, in the ISS, if you spill water, it don't spill. It globs up and float around. So if I told you to skeet water out of a hose pipe in space, it wouldn't do it because all of the water would just be slowly floating around in the pipe, in the tube. It won't push out. It won't move fast. It won't have a flow. That flow is based on so-called gravity, what they tell you. But the reason for that Gravity is fake, man. And the thing about it, why gravity is fake, this lack of gravity environment is fake. So when they tell you this stuff called gravity is making everything on Earth hold down to the ground, and when you get off the Earth, ain't no gravity. They gotta fake that anti-gravity environment. That's called space. You can only create that with green screen, because there's no such place where you can escape quote unquote gravity, and gravity don't exist. It's the law of density. It's simple. If something is heavier than the medium it's in, it's fall. If it's lighter, it floats. The liquids in your body require on the law, your body function on the universal law of density. Gases in your body can rise up, and guess what happens when they do? You burp. You burp. The gas can go down. We know what that is. Only thing I'm saying is this. Your body is able to distribute liquids in an orchestrated way to allow you to dispel fluids and all that for your very survival. And it's based upon the law of density, not gravity. If gravity was pulling down everything, just like they say with the water in the ocean, then the water on the surface of your eyeballs would be put down. The water in your bladder will be put. They say, well, it is, Sanchez. That's why you urinate. So gravity tell me when to piss. And gravity say, I'm pulling now, Sanchez. Go take a leak. No, that ain't what happened. What happens is when your bladder fills up with liquid, the more weight, the more pressure, just like in the ocean, and you feel it and you go relieve yourself. That's the law of density. Ain't nothing pulling nothing. So if gravity acting on the water in the ocean, gravity will have to act on your body. To think about this. An astronaut on the ISS, they bodily fluids wouldn't function right. The gases in their body wouldn't function right. So if they making a bubble of water float around right in front of their eyes, you gotta ask yourself, how the hell your eyes ain't just float out the sockets? They 70% water. How the fuck your brain fluid ain't just globbing around in your skull, messing your thoughts up? Your brain 75% water. And they'll try to say, well, the environment of space can't get inside the human body. The human body is like enclosed. And if the environment of space can't get inside the human body because the human body is enclosed, then guess what, dummy? We wouldn't need astronaut suits, you big dummy. We can just walk around in space because this environment of space wouldn't get in our body. It's easy to debunk these folks, man.
3 words totally out of context. And how do 3 words?
I debated Craig on this and mopped the floor with him, fight the flat earth. I'm going to replay that shit.
Placed against the absolute mountain of evidence that we did go to.
But I said everything I had to say about 3-Eye Atlas. I got to play the Nets Brothers video because we spent a lot of time on this one. Let me go in the back check and grab that one because we pressing for time now. But let me also look at the super chat and call out any donations because I have not been able to see the chat. But you're going to have to repost the link, man, because I think you got buried. I don't know if you putting it in the meeting chat on Zoom, but can the brother repost that? Is it BBC News? I ain't downloading no clips. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I gotta kind of get out of here, though. I did what I had to do today. I debunked 3-Eye Atlas. Right? And we debunked this propaganda. We killed 2 birds with 1 stone. It took us longer, but we was productive, and it was needed. But stick around. I'm gonna have to follow up on all this because they going hard with the propaganda. And they are really targeting the views. I need y'all to really share this stuff, right? Help it go viral. What you got to realize is this. The algorithm don't push content that's anti the corporations that created the algorithm. It's common sense. And they tell you that in the policy about certain content. But that's no problem. You know what that means? We got to do it ourselves. It's like the independent rappers that don't got the label behind them. They got to go out there and promote their own shit with footwork. So don't think that you ain't helping by you word of mouth, sharing stuff, liking stuff. Like, we don't just ask for no reason. It helps because that's the only push we get is from the people. So salutes to everybody. Appreciate the support from everybody who donated. And we're going to start winding down. Yeah, let me call out the donations. Shout out to, matter of fact, let me get my panel up out of here, man. Let me let y'all go ahead. Salutes to the panel. I appreciate y'all time. I do got to run. Yeah. Appreciate y'all, Sister Demi.
Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you playing this video and beating and teaching on this shit, bro.
Yeah. Y'all
Great.
showed up. The panel showed up tonight. It was a classic.
Mm-hmm.
Much love.
Much love in the chat, man. Peace.
Peace and love. Let me go ahead and read the donations. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Marlon Wells, man. What's good, bro? Good to see you. He said they made this video in the 60s. Thank you, man. I kept saying 40s. It's 60s. It's 60s. I'm mixing 40s up with the H-Man era. Shout out to Astro 40K. If you speed it up, it looks like a regular walk. That's facts. That's where we was pointing out earlier that certain parts of the film, it looks okay from regular speed. But I ain't gonna lie though, watching it slow-mo, you can point out more flaws. But because when I was watching it fast speed, I saw all of them same flaws, but before I played it in slow motion, I didn't see it in fast speed. So once my mind already pointed out the flaws, I was able to still point them out even in fast speed, if that make any sense, because it was exposed to it now and know what to look for. But the average person that never played in slow speed, they'll never see it the way we see it. If we would have never played it in slow speed, we would have never saw all that in fast speed. You know? And that's why detectives always slow stuff down. Your mind will see things it never saw just by changing the speed. It shit'll hop out at you. Shout out to Jay Scarra. Check the flag distorting the back of the helmet as he walks through it.
There's all the
All right. Most definitely. It actually, it's almost like the flag decapitated the little bit of a head that he did have. Because he had a little bit of silhouette of his astronaut helmet, and when he passed the flag, it's like the flag decapitated him and took his little bit of head he did have. No cap. Y'all get it? No cap. The flag decapitated him. No cap. Okay, yeah, no cap. But see-through man, the invisible man, loses his head. Boom, no head. Comes out the other side. Where did my head go? The headless horseman. Now, shout out to Jay Scarra. Shout out to Marlon once again. He said they have footage of the ship taking off from the moon. So who stayed behind and how did they recover that? Big facts like the $1 million question that'll never get answered, Marlon. Shout out to my brother D. Allen Warren, a member of 10 months at this point. Salutes, bro. Appreciate the love. He said, Sanchez, it's a man in shadow too. It's a man in shadow. It's a man in shadow. Out to. I'm gonna have to investigate that. Now, shout out to my brother D. Allen, though. Shout out to Marlon. He said, Marlon, let me read the next one. Much love. He said, not one space telescope dedicated to observing the moon and Earth from space yet. You get detailed images of 3-eye Atlas orbiting the sun. But nah, that's crazy, man, how we mock the flow with the 3-eye Atlas joint. I might have to chop this up and re-upload it because it's 6 hours, because that first part of me debunking 3-eye Atlas show you how baloney it is. Now, shout out to Fila B as well for being a channel member, and for the super chat. Fila says bouncing in slow motion, early special effects. Yeah, slow-mo was a thing. And they said, damn, we can literally create gravity now. I'm going to say zero gravity. Like, yeah, just let him jump. You know what I'm going to do? I want y'all to do this if you listening. Buy you an astronaut suit, right? If you got green screen, reduplicate this. Even if you don't got an astronaut suit, you can put a still photo of what should be the moon background and hop in front of it left to right with a backpack on, just a regular, just to try to reduplicate it, and slow it down and play them side by side with this one and see if we can match the motions and movements. Because think about this. On the ISS, everyone floating around and shit. But on the moon, they doing what's called a moon bounce, to where they hovering a little bit, but they falling right back down in the arch. How the hell on the ISS, you're floating like that, but on the moon, you bouncing around. You ain't just jumping in one direction and keep going in that direction. Now, guess what they told me when I asked this the first time? You know what a globalist told me? He said that the backpack they got on allowed them to basically push I don't know what it's pushing on, because the moon ain't got much of an atmosphere, so I don't know what the torque force would be pushing off. Like a boat pushing through water, the water would be the medium that it's pushing through, but the moon don't have an atmosphere, any medium. But which is why you even bouncing around. But my thing is, they'll tell you where the moon got a little bitty gravitational field that's allowing the astronaut to kind of fall back down slowly. But I have heard globalists say that they can shoot like a burst of torque if they float in one direction. They showed you that in the movie Interstellar, where if the astronaut floating in a direction where they don't want to go, they can shoot the torque in the direction to shoot them back on track, to kind of show you how space works. But I'm saying, like, those are the two arguments they would get for you for the moonwalk, right? Cool. Makes zero sense to me, though. Because if you think about how little the moon atmosphere is, like, it's like no atmosphere at all. But anyway, shout out to Awakening Minds once again. Now we know they use their celebrities to act as if they're going against the agenda. Oh, all the time. And that's when you gave me the Kim K clip. We already reviewed it, so cool stuff. Josh said 3-eye Atlas is a combination of the main fear-based psyops from space, a major asteroid or comet or alien invasion. Both can be produced by Blue Beam. Well, that's facts, and we went over that. We had a very productive day, and I'm going to say salutes to y'all. Diamond Encrusted Abdullah said Rob is CIA. I think that. Now, y'all think that brother joking. I know what I'm talking about. Don't play with that, right? Yeah, okay. Intelligence agency. This is intel that these people want secret. They don't want this whole mindset getting out to the public, going down this rabbit hole. This would definitely be a job for the CIA to police this community. So don't trip. Don't think that they ain't watching. Peace and much love to everybody. I see y'all on the next one. This was a dope show. Again, salutes to my Patreons, to everybody that watched the show. I love y'all. We out.
Bro